Table 5, Brett Rogers, Gus DiGiorgio.
I've seen you drink 20 years or fucking of a sniffy. Only $5 in Corona.
Time out.
Yeah, you got me.
What do you want?
Yeah, just that. Anyways. So, does that mean you went up?
Oh, you've got another one as well.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, you've been stitched up with glasses.
Stupid. Right, I'm gonna get a refund on this shit. Fucking can't get the thing.
Yeah, you get
You might get a drug sponsor then. It's about the only chance you got, mate.
When did that suddenly become your concern? It's the second drink I've had all day.
That's very good. Jaeger on board.
No. One here and there, I'll be fine.
going off. You're being robbed. I'm going to take red. I'll take red.
$10 a ticket. First prize is the 3-inch TV.
Table 8, Lee Gilpin, Shane Falconer. Table 8, Lee Gilpin, Shane Falconer. Table 10, Michael McAlden, Grant Weekly. Table 10, Michael McAlden, Grant Weekly. Last chance to get a ticket in the raffle to win the TV. Come see me up at the back where the prizes are if you want to grab one. I'm about to draw the raffle.
I nearly got a double. That's pretty tough for you, isn't it?
Oh my god. 1-1.
I know, I didn't put your fucking wrist, mate. It's how can I give you this?
Safety.
means you're going to miss.
Pretend the black's not there, it's on. I swear to you the red's on. I'll play for you. Not like that, obviously, but it was on. Close. Mate, it was fucking on, I swear to you.
Where's he asking your opponent if a ball's on?
Mate, I swear to you that was on. It's just, it's like it's just running a trick. Yeah. Shot to nothing. Real nice shot. I just smashed the jag. Bro, I just smashed the jag and cut it. Double it, triple it.
This is a dollar.
Get it on! Look here. Mate, you've been stiff.
Safety.
Craig Stevens, table 5, Rockingham's Craig Stevens, going to do the long swamp. This is best of 3 frames. On table 17, Sasha Savage, Tanya McClure. Table 18, James Lever, Ben Foster. Table 20, Justin Sage, Adrian Lancaster. Table 21, Colby Poole, Travis Martin. Table 22, Matt Fowley, Kimmy Plover. Table 23, Gino Provenzano, Stan Iovakis. Table 24, Dan Lynch and Drew. Table 11, Darren Shaw, Boris Krasik. Table 11, Darren Shaw, Boris Krasik.
Just hold on to it, I'll fix it up when I come back.
Angela Wright to admin desk, please. Angela Wright. Table 4, Tony Kostov, James Delahunty. Table 4, Tony Kostov, James Delahunty.
Nobody gets table 4 as much as James.
And again.
Oh, and again.
Table 1, Jamie Stevens, Eki Lackthong.
Fuck, you're lucky, Jamie. You've already won that. I got 8 cylinders in my tank and I'm only 4 on 3 in a minute. Wait, look at the rest fucking doing it up, son. Stover.
Hey, Jojo, is it still best of 5 in the 3rd round?
Yeah.
Still best of 5.
Right.
Table 18, Greg Comport, Remo. Table 18, Greg Comport and Remo. Table 20, Graham Wright, Terry Bond. Table 20, Graham Wright, Terry Bond.
no. I didn't even know. I thought post. I think it's like. But. Sorry, Charles. You got this.
table 22, Ben Noonan, Jesse Hughes.
Hello. Testing. Blue. There we go. Yeah, wait. Yeah.
It's like, where's the hangers on you yet?
Testing.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Testing. I think we got some movement. We're just doing a bit of commentating here. Gusta Giorgio and myself, Mark Robertson. But we're not actually sure if we're live or if this is people can hear us. We're going to find out by Dan.
Could be talking to ourselves.
That's right, but we'll just commentate as if everyone can hear us anyway. So who we got here? We got Dax Wasley.
Should be 2-all, by the way.
Alright, I believe it is 2-all. I don't know how to put that up on the screen either.
Just click the number over.
Probably shouldn't be that hard. I'm going to guess it's this one. Hey, I figured it out.
No, this ain't right.
It goes over your ears and this is at the back. Yeah, that's right. Doesn't feel that comfortable to me either.
No, it doesn't.
Alright, well, let's just go. Anyway, I'm actually hoping Dax wins this match because I've got him in the Calcutta. And it's 2-all, so come on, Daxy boy. Had a great match with Dax up in WA, a money match. Gave him 3 start, race to 11 for $1,000 and he got me 11.10. So I know the guy can play, so bought him the Calcutta for $50. I reckon that was a bit of a steal.
When he's on, he doesn't miss much.
No, that's it. He's Well, this red at the bottom cushion must be on for Ron to be going reds here, maybe. Always hard to tell right now. We kind of need to know. So
Yeah, that red definitely passes the black too. So
definitely passes the black. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it does.
it's funny. You look on the camera, you think, does that red pass the black on the right hand side of the table? And then you look at the table, it's by a mile. The red goes under the. Needs to make this double. It does. Still got a bit of work to do here. They don't link super easy.
yeah, I think he'll finish these. To be honest.
Oh, I thought it was a lot thinner. What it is, looking at the table, he can, as long as he cues this red in the middle right, with bottom, he'll be able to screw onto the other side of the table. Just needs to take the pace off the white, really.
Table 16, Steve Lansford, Troy Rudling. Table 16, Steve Lansford, Troy Rudling.
I think it's like
Table
roll though.
17, Aaron Trevui, Colby Bull. Table 17,
Well, I don't like how he's played that. That's really lucky if he's on that. That's perfect. That's actually quite lucky, because if that kissed that in any other way, if that landed straight, then he'll be able to pot it. But then he's going to have a lot of angle on his either red he'll be playing next. But it looks like it's kissed perfectly. Actually, looking at the table, I don't know if the red passes under the black, but not super easy.
Tight little gaps everywhere.
Looks wide. No, it's good. And all the tables here are running absolutely fantastic, but these two TV tables in particular, the pockets are a little bit tighter than the other tables. The other tables around the room, you can sort of just roll them down the rails and they all just seem to be going in. But these two here, I'm telling you, this red on the bottom, if he has to punch it in to bring the white back up to the black, he'd want to hit it pretty well.
I found though these TV tables, they are playing beautifully though.
They are, yeah, playing very nice. That's why I think that the standard of the pool around the room in this tournament, everyone seems to be running a fair few racks, so it's pretty deadly out there. He's good on that.
Yeah, especially big guns was a very high standard.
Yeah, the standard of this year's big guns was higher than last year's one that I played in, definitely. Simply because the table's just running so good, you can play really positive. Ron's a classy player, so I don't think he's going to miss this, even though I want him to. I know. Bloody hell.
So how many players you got left in the tournament?
You're setting me up here, Gus. I bought 6 players at the start of the tournament, all quality players. So I spent a bit of money. And he's going to knock that in. Oh, you got a bit of a kick there.
Did slide a bit.
So I bought 6 players. I think I've got 3 left now. And I've got Jamie Stevens, who's playing his 3rd round match. I've got Craig Stevens, who's playing over there, and he looks like he's on a dodgy red, not in a good place. So let's hope he knocks us in. You people at home can't see it, and you don't really care, but I care a lot. And he's not played it great. He's freed up. He's playing Rocky Hammond. He's freed up his bad yellow too and left him perfect. That's because I bought him in the Calcutta. He did that. So I got Craig Stevens, who's playing his 3rd round match as well, and I have the great Gus DeGiorgio. He went. I thought I got you for about half of what you're worth, Gus, at $270. But as it turns out, the Calcutta was pretty cheap.
Yeah.
You probably end up going for about the 5th most in the Calcutta, thereabouts.
I think it's my records though.
5th most? Or price?
No, price. That's the highest.
I think
I'm getting up there.
there was about 3 or 4 guys who went for over 300, and only. It sounds silly, but I think I went for the most at 340. So you were 270. So very close as far as the percentage goes. Oh, starting the last 16. Oh, good. I just wanted to avoid you, Gussie.
Yeah.
I have a knack for buying someone in a Calcutta, and either 2 things will always happen. I either play them, beat them, and so they're out, so I've done my money, or I play them, they beat me, and then they lose straight away the next round. So I've got a hard match, Pete Butterworth. But you're only going to have hard matches in the last 16, so we'll see how we go.
Table 2, Luke Anglesey, Patrick Hood. Table 2, Luke Anglesey, Patrick Hood.
You know, mine's so loose. Yeah. Alrighty. So, joining us in the commentary box is Brett the King Rogers.
Are we on him?
I think we're on here. Me and Mark, we didn't really know if we were on here, so we're just talking.
Okay.
Hello,
Gus.
How are you, Brett?
I'm better. I would have been better if you.
Yeah, I was going to ask how you. It is. I was going to ask how you went to the tournament, mate, but
No, I was going alright till I ran into you.
Yeah. No, it was a pretty quick match. Like, it was always going to be though.
Yeah, it was always going to be quick, but could have been a little less quick.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, you played well, mate. You going well?
Yeah, actually, really well.
Yeah,
so I played really well in big guns and beat a couple of good players, lost to a couple of great players, and but I'm playing really well, so can't complain.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
That's what the good players do, mate.
Yeah.
So what have we got here? We've got Dax and Ron Kelly.
Ron won that 3-2.
Ron just won, has he? 3-2.
So we're going to have Mark Roberts and Peter Butterworth on the TV table. So
2 Victorians.
That'll be a good battle there.
Well, you and I both know their game very well, so.
Yep, certainly do. Who do you fancy in that one?
Well, you'd have to go with Mark.
Yeah, I'll
But Peter can obviously win, so yeah. But I think Mark's a very solid player.
He is. He's just got the all-round game.
Yeah, he's got the all-round game. Peter's very good at the game too, obviously, but probably Mark's got more experience at pressure matches.
There's so many drunk people in this room at the moment. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, no, it is. Here we go.
So,
Robbo to break.
Don't know how to clear the. We don't know how to clear the Dax and Ron scores down there.
Oh, all right. Sorry about the score that's up. There's obviously and Ron Kelly and Dax Wash. Mark, he's gone and off here, Mark. No, he hasn't.
Oh.
And that's Stromocular Lee.
Oh, he's potted a ball.
Potted a ball. What do you do here, Gus?
If you stay yellow.
Sitting on the jaw.
He potted a red, so it's going to be a after his shot.
Oh, potted a red.
Potted a red, so it's going to be open
we know
table.
What's going on.
Yeah. It's going to be open table either way.
Yeah, I think Mark will just, I don't know, he doesn't want to leave people shot at these reds.
Which ones do you like?
Butters looks like he's taking this on into the middle. Is it on?
He's a very...
Oh, no.
He may have gone for the plant.
No, I think it was a safety shot here. He may have left the plant on here, on the yellow under the 2 reds.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Mark will be playing that if it's on.
Yeah. I'll look at his facial expression. So just a well-controlled shot here.
Yeah, it's not a shot you'd play real hard, is it? You'd play the plant and push into the red in the middle of the table.
Yeah, you go for the control.
You don't want to push the red too far off the table, though. That's the thing. Well, you could miss that.
Played that really well.
You could miss that, so that's fine. You expect it to be 1-0 here.
Can't quite see that other red on the bottom rail.
Yeah, but he's got plenty of balls to get back on the go. Well, he's probably the one in the middle. He's going to try and chip into the yellow, I think. Unless it's just dead straight. Yeah, it was straighter.
Okay, he's just going to find a way to get on that red.
Well, he has to get on it now, I think.
screw straight
No,
back?
no, use the rail and play with plenty of left-hand side, hit it high. He's actually screwing back, so he can pass it. Oh,
That's a great shot.
Different angle than what we thought. That's perfect.
Yeah, he'll just screw straight out now.
Yeah, can he screw out, or does he have to run through this and put it back into the same middle as what the red's going in?
Well, I think he's fairly straightish.
Yeah, okay. So screw back?
Yeah, I think he'll
Yeah,
screw
you
back.
screw back, yeah. Leave a three-quarter pot on the ball in the middle and just float down for the other one?
Oh, he's winding
I
up
think he
top.
has to run through this, Gus. I think he
you're
has
right.
to run through it.
Right, now it looks
No,
like
he's screwing now. That's a little bit far. First frame, yeah. No, I think
no, he's 7. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely 7.
that's not the greatest positional shot for Mark. He can still run through this. As long as he gets anywhere in the middle of the table.
In
he's
this
fine.
situation, you'd probably rather have the off angle so you can just run off the side rail and come back out.
Well, that's it, yeah. It looks like it must be straighter than what I got
Also,
on camera, though.
yeah.
Obviously, he's screwing off, yeah, well, what?
Yeah.
So,
I've seen him play today. He's made a lot of outs.
yeah, well, we're very good player, Mark. Obviously. Very calculated.
And he's very consistent. Yeah, I think for me, he's the hardest player to beat.
Yeah,
Personally, I find.
I'm not going to argue with you there, Gus. Mark always makes you earn it, that's for sure. I think you're playing very well, though, Gus, and I think you're a very big chance to win this tournament, personally.
Hope so. Yeah, I want to go one better than last year at least.
You're not making any simple errors, and which is what makes the difference, really.
Yeah,
winning
that's
these
right.
tournaments.
Certainly right. The player that usually wins these is the one that makes the least mistakes.
Yeah. He's played that nice. Perfect.
Yeah, that's really nice.
And he's got the pace of the table all right, straight away. That's 1-0. So this is the best of 7, so this frame's crucial, but it's not as crucial as obviously a best of 5 match.
Yes, but it still has time.
Who's your next opponent, mate?
No idea, mate.
You having had a look?
Nah, that's the way I like it. I just,
Okay.
whenever we get caught up.
It doesn't really matter who you're playing, does it? It's
Well, the way I feel at the
play
moment.
the game, and you're not really playing the player, you're playing the game. aren't you?
Exactly right. And
Yeah.
right now, I'm so strong mentally, nothing can get to me, which is a really good feeling.
Yeah, no, you look good out there in our matches, and
Yeah.
you never look like making a mistake, mate, to be honest. It's a great break from Peter. Well, these reds are pretty basic here. Pop the ball in the top right-hand pocket and screw into the. You really want to be hitting the yellow thickish here to move so you can get through the balls with a lot of power.
Yep.
Get the red right out of there. You've got to be very unfortunate not to be, on a very easy pot after. He hasn't really hit that.
He
hasn't
didn't hit it.
We didn't hit it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fundamental error, really, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Yeah, that was really bad contact.
Yeah.
Barely moved.
Yeah, I think now we'll see him pop this one in the middle and stun up to the top row and back down and have to play the double on the red.
Well, we know he's going to attack it.
Do that, yeah. Well, that's what he's doing, but
yeah.
These camera angles aren't the greatest.
So
he hit that a bit quick, I think.
Against Mark, you've really got to take these chances.
He's not very settled, Peter. He hit that a bit quick for Mike.
He did just get, he's usually a quickish player.
Yeah, but he sort of accused that extra feather cup, he didn't do it that time.
Yep. Yeah, probably a bit of rush of blood.
Yeah. What do you do here, Gus?
I'd pop one of these in the middle and try and hit that black and the yellow, and that'll open things right up.
Yeah, that's the shot, isn't it? Obviously that yellow goes off the red, but the red on the top row is really the only problem ball there.
Yep.
What's Mark going to do? Flick off this and play a snooker?
Jeez, I'm not sure what he's doing here. I'll definitely
Yeah,
go one of the.
yeah, he has to take this on.
Yeah.
This is naturally going into the black, you would think.
Yeah, so he's done that shot.
He's overhit it a bit, but it's not. Yeah, well, it's made things a bit tricky now.
So it hasn't quite worked out for him there.
No,
Still
it's
at the table though.
there's a lot of work to do here.
And I think if it gets to the tactical stages, that's obviously Robbo's got even more an advantage.
Yeah, he loves those situations. He
One of the smartest players going around.
yeah. I know him and Michael spend a lot of time going through scenarios at home. They don't just sit there and play games. They actually analyse situations and rip it to pieces and what's the best way to go about everything.
Oh,
So they might spend no?
Yeah, mate. These things aren't a problem.
Dan's just adjusted my microphone and maybe you can hear us now.
Yeah, it's very loose.
And Gus. As I was just saying, Gus mentioned Mark's tactical game, and I know for a fact that him and Michael spend hours and hours and hours going through scenarios and situations. So they'll put up a situation and they'll go through the same. They'll spend an hour, 2 hours on the same shot.
Dissect it like
They'll
crazy.
dissect it to the absolute max, where they get the maximum out of the shot, which that's dedication.
So just knock the yellow out here. Oh,
Well,
no.
he couldn't do that. That's pretty unfortunate, to be honest.
It is, yeah.
He's opened the game up and it didn't. Well, I suppose he had to get that red out. I don't know what he was trying to do there, but.
I would have tried to jam it out of there.
Well.
Yeah,
looked like he could, but maybe he couldn't, Gus.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it's pretty deep in the hole, just looking at the table.
2 shots here, you'd definitely expect Mark to go game here.
Yeah, with 2 shots you'd think, oh, you know, a lot of players, you know, probably wouldn't go for me, but it is Mark Robertson.
I can't see him not going game from here.
Ooh.
You screw off this one and get on the one in the middle, Gus, or?
Yeah, just screw straight back, yep. Yeah, the
He
top
actually
yellow
he
at
has
the top
to
of the table.
retain. He needs to actually nudge the black or have 2 shots when he comes to the black here, because the black's obviously not on.
Actually, this is actually still a
It's
tricky
very
out.
tricky still.
Ooh. Alrighty, I've got to
Gus
play.
has just been called up to play, so he's got to go and play. He's playing James Delahunty, so good luck, mate. Well, Mark's got 2 shots here, so. Here comes Kev Harvey. I think he's about to grab the microphone. He is. Big Kev. That's a brilliant shot from Mark. He's knocked the black out, so he still had 2 remaining shots. So we'll obviously see just Mark chip the bottom yellow across here and use his 2 for the pot out. So that was a great shot. Yeah, there it is. Pretty plain sailing from here. What he'd be trying to do is make sure he doesn't land anywhere near the top rail. So he'd be trying to get the wide out, obviously. He had a nice angle to do that. And pretty obvious it's going to be 2-0 here. Jamie's back. What happened, mate? Jamie's playing Jake McCartney now, so. A Ballarat Bonanza.
I'd say Jamie was evens here against Jake today.
That's 2-0 to Mark, and that was very well executed out, actually. It wasn't that easy, that.
Well, good day, viewers. You, Kev Harvey here with the great Brett Rogers. You're not going to get a better commentary from here than Brett. I've actually commentated with a few blokes, Brett, and a few of them I'll leave the technical stuff to them, and it worries me because some of the calls they make when the player plays the shot's a little bit different, you know. I only do humour, Brett. I only do humour and advertising.
Yeah.
Because you know me, I'm not very technical in anything, buddy. But it's good to be here at the
It's 2-0 to Mark, mate.
2015 Anzac Open. They've just the encore, the icing to the big guns. And on table 4, we've actually got young Jake McCartney, the biggest gun in town at the moment, taking on his coach and mentor and just good old buddy who washes him in the shower and stuff, Jamie Stevens. Jamie takes care of Jake in every way, I promise you folks. He's that sort of guy.
I just lost to Gus, Kevin. I must say, Gus has certainly become a force to be reckoned with.
He's, look mate, each person takes their own time in development, you know, and I think for Gussie when it came to his queuing ability and his work ethic, he had a great work ethic and queuing ability to do his juniors, but as he'd probably admit, he was a bit young, you know, and had to sort of mature in his mental side.
Yeah,
and
no,
I
he's
think,
he's definitely strong on the mind there. You can see it.
Yeah, I think, mate, most people, you know, who sort of know Gus knows that he probably spent a little bit of time in the hospital there a little while back with a few personal issues that he's all cleared through now, and it's actually developed his brain into realising that there's a bit more to life than what he was having fun doing, you know. It was more a little bit more serious, and he's gone and got a job now, which he does regularly and takes off time from pool, which is, I think Gussie's going to be one of the better players in Australia for the next 5 years.
Yeah, no doubt, mate.
Don't be shy to ever see him winning a tournament, whatever he plays in, because the kid's catching up mentally to his physical abilities.
I must admit, I went to the national titles last year, and out of all the Victorians, Gus impressed me the most, Kev.
Well,
with his attitude, his focus.
And I'll tell you, Bill, to back that up, Brett, he finished second in the stats.
Yeah, well, that's right.
But at the national titles in his second year.
His demeanour was absolutely focused, mate.
And it showed on the board.
Yeah, that's right.
Putting your runs on the board. He finished second in the stats at the nationals. And I think that's huge for a kid who was second year. Yeah. We all know his potential.
Absolutely.
But we all know he had to develop, and he's doing that steadily now. And look, he's beating you. He's still in the comp, and you could have lost the eventual winner, Brett.
Yeah, you know? Well, that's big possibility, mate. But, I was saying, the nationals last year. Out of all the Victorians, he's the one that impressed me most. His focus, his commitment to every shot.
Yep.
It wasn't, you know, it was no la-di-da, like, you know, he just got down and done the job.
Yeah, I think the first year, mate, that he finally got there, he was a bit disappointed because it'd taken him a few years when he should have been there earlier, probably.
Mm-hmm.
But I think, like I said, everything happens for a reason. And I think the first year when he went there, he was expecting so much. Victoria hadn't lost in years, and all those things fell apart. And I think just between that and the personal issues that he's matured with, he really is that good a player now.
Yeah, he is. No, he really is. I agree totally, Kev.
I know it's funny, Brett, but Timmy Shelton and I were talking about this last night. That this was actually the night that we went to last year. It was in May, but we went on this night, Anzac Grand Final day. We went to Thailand on our first trip together. And we actually were hanging out here, having a drink, enjoying ourselves because we knew we were flying at 11:30. But the bonus was we actually bought Gus in the Calcutta, and the kid got us all the way to the semis against Adam Andrexian. Probably should have beaten Adam at the time. Adam did well and got through in the end, but we were sitting there thinking, well, we're going to have to either leave our money and put it in through the bank, or we get to take some now. And just a little bit sadly, he lost, and we got to take home some good spending money over to Thailand.
Yeah, right.
So we always appreciate Gus.
Well, I'll tell you what, Gus, from that moment to now, sorry, Kev, from that moment to now, I would say Gus has improved immensely.
20-30%.
He's a much better player than
confidence.
From at that time when you mentioned from like last
year ago,
this time
mate.
last year, yeah.
Yep.
He's a much better player these days.
And
in fact, I'd go as far to say he's in the top 5 in the country.
Okay, Brett.
Yeah, that's my opinion now. I think he's that focused, that professional about what he's doing.
I think luckily, you know, except for like say a couple of players that couldn't be here, we had a fantastic turnout at these big guns, you know. And I'm not exactly sure where Gussie finished in the end. I know he did quite well, but this is the best we're seeing. You know, I mean, you know, this tournament here now is probably a bit of a release for some of the top players, and that's why you'll see a few of them are falling out early and stuff. It's only race to 3.
Yeah.
And on our best day, some of us can actually win 3 frames.
Yeah,
whereas,
no, that's right. Yeah.
These race to 11s we've had the last 3 days, watching the pleasure. Timmy and I've been watching a lot of it on care of Dan on CueballTV, and seriously, like I say, on any day, any of these places can beat each other.
Yeah.
You know, I think Jake sort of proved to everybody that he's finally taken the step too. You know, there's as with Gus has come a long way, and he's now started to, you know, develop into tournament winner and things. I think Jake in the last year has developed from the person supposedly who could have won so many things and done, and he's won since he was, I think, 16, 17 with Berry and things like that. But you know, everybody's talking about now, and you know, Jake being the #1 player in Australia, and I think rightfully so. Obviously, after winning the big guns with all the players here, you probably get that crown on your head. But I think for most of us, you know, especially Victorians, we've known how good Jakey is. It just probably hasn't won an Australian singles title yet, and and things like that.
Well, I think you probably got to. Oh, it's hard to say which one you'd rate higher. The Australian single titles, being Australian champion, obviously has got more prestige.
I think if you ask Jake, I think he would take the Australian singles title every day. Guns is a fantastic tournament to win, the biggest tournament
Money.
to win. The prestige, he's watching him play. In the next, I don't really taking enough. He's just the right thing, and he's 30 grand. I mean, and if you seriously, I mean, he's a fun guy and all that sort of stuff. I see. He makes it look so simple.
Oh, he's got all the shots for us. He's very entertaining.
Probably
no doubt about that.
Oh, you look at his record, mate, of the big guns. You know, it's pretty ridiculous.
Oh no, the bloke's he's a class player.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
He's a very entertaining player to watch, and he's an entertainer, Russian, really.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He's a showman, and that's what you need in any sport. I don't care what sport it is, right? When you take the character out of the people sometimes to just make it mechanical, there's no time for sport, you know, especially on TV, especially like we commentate, right? If we we were talking about robots, we know every shot's going to go in.
Yeah.
But you got to have some fun, you know.
Yeah, of course,
so,
yeah.
And I think Rusty brings that to the game. I think Jakey, in his own ways, is quite a relaxed young fella who likes to have fun and enjoy himself.
Well, he does.
It's about winning, but he also knows there's more to life.
Yeah, he definitely enjoys his life.
By the way,
Jake,
we're watching this, folks.
That
Mark's
is a brilliant shot.
Pretty
That
good shot
is an
there.
absolute brilliant shot.
While we're here, we might as well just say Mark is 2-0 and Peter and Marcus are playing on the show TV.
Yeah, and like he's 2-0 up, and in certainly the situation there, look like it's going to be 2-1 to Peter.
I don't know if everybody can see on the right-hand side of the screen there, but you'll see a pair of feet. They're the reigning big guns champions' feet.
Yeah.
The fella's lost one shoe. Someone's taken the shoe thinking he's Cinderella, and they've actually now taken 2 shoes. So he's basically playing bare feet, and I'm sure that'll only make him grip better on the carpet.
That is a brilliant
Pete
shot.
Butterworth, great start, mate.
Bit stiff to. The yellow's still on the top
Yellow's
pocket.
still on, mate. Yep.
He had no shot there, Peters, and he's come up with that. That was a brilliant shot.
Actually, it's very
if he can
tight.
actually pot
it's
this
very
now,
tight, that yellow. I don't know if it's on.
If he can pot this ball now, he can actually dislodge this one here.
No. If you look just here, you can see I don't think he's on it, mate.
Oh yeah. No, he can't pot it. Very unlucky to land there.
Yeah.
That was a great shot, though, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Under
great
the
attempt,
circumstances.
yeah.
Look where he left the white.
And there's another bloke, Peter Butterworth, you know, a bloke I've played with for, you know, over 15 years, and I'll tell you, his game's developed into one that can rate with any of the best players now in Australia, mate. He can play in any of these comps and rate himself. I think,
definitely.
He's always had confidence, but now his ability's risen that again, that, you know, another 20% from when he was a young fella queuing very fast.
I think he can pot this. Yeah, no, he's hit that a bit quick, I think, Kev. He needed a longer backswing there and really get into it.
More queuing, bro.
Yeah, more
Absolutely,
queuing there.
mate.
It was a little bit quick, that.
Absolutely.
Now he needs to stun down here inside the yellow, and we try to put the yellow into one of the top pockets.
Yep.
This is going to take some finesse and control. Yeah, he actually did try to play that shot, but yeah.
There is actually a little gap, mate.
Mark's
ball's right in there.
Nothing's happening
right
here.
in there. Yeah.
Needs to fluke this now.
Yeah. As
I'll
we
tell
say,
you what, Kev.
I'll tell you something, Brett. That's the one thing you're lucky that you played this sport, because there is a chance of fluking and a lot of luck in this game.
Yeah, well.
So he is definitely a chance. Most people would say in snooker the game's pretty much over now.
Well, you can still fluke
because
the
of
ball in
points.
snooker, can't you? But
no, but I mean in snooker by now the points will be telling you're pretty much finished.
Oh,
really.
right.
But that what I'm trying to say is that, you know, Pete can actually sit there and Mark can still win the game for Pete. So that's the beauty about the game.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, Or it's
Yeah,
straightened
you had
up
to
on
have a
him.
dip. Yeah, well, they do
Maybe it'll
straighten up.
drop in the centre here, mate. Drop in the centre. It's coming.
It was
it's coming.
going.
Or two more rolls, and then that
saying
was
they
taken
straighten
in.
up, all these tables straighten up, Kev, and the
Okay.
players should know that. So there's not one table in the room that doesn't straighten up. So that's just the way these tables play.
That's you, brother. You do know all that stuff. That's the good thing about listening to you.
It obviously does make a difference because when you do get on a double, you're not exactly sure where to hit it because they vary from table to table too.
I actually noticed that I like my doubles myself.
But the fact of the matter is, you know they're going to straighten up.
Okay.
Yeah. How much is it from table to table?
That's the guess.
Yeah. It's 3-0 to Mark.
3-0 to Mark, race to 4. He stays on the hill right now, but we've seen over the weekend some fantastic runs of some people. I think Mark was 6-2 down to Ron Kelly one time and got up to, no, it might have been James Della. He got back up to 10-7 against Della, and Della came back to win the match.
Yeah.
So Della actually, I think, ran 4 racks himself, or not ran racks, but won 4 in a row. Mark won 6 in a row. I think there was a time that young Nathan Neems was 10-5 down to something, made 6 in a row to win his match. And
okay.
It's not just running racks, but the theory of that blokes can get on a run mentally.
Yeah.
And run some racks, you know, mentally.
Yep.
Table 10, Steve Tran, Ron Kelly. Table 10, Steve
Well,
Tran.
Peter's under the pump here, and
there you go, folks. There's Ron Kelly. I think finished 3rd, 4th in the
something like that.
big
4th
guns.
or 5th.
4th in the big guns, and he's just playing Steve Tran, who just won our last tournament.
He just beat him, did he?
No, they're playing each
they're
other
about
now.
to play. Okay.
So you got a tournament winner and a number 4 in big guns playing each other. It's a big game.
Well,
Table 10.
Looks like yellows are pretty plain sailing here for Mark. This should be over here. Peter's a bit stiff. He hasn't had a great run of the balls here, so that's always going to make a big difference in short distance.
At this level,
Stevie
it's all
Tran,
about that.
talking about Stevie Tran, I'm always rapt to see him win Albury. I think
Yep.
he's been a top line player. I don't think anyone will argue with me for quite a few years now. I mean, when he was winning a lot of doubles titles, I remember with Carl Sanlucia back in those days.
Yep.
He wasn't the player he's been the last 5 or 6 years, in my opinion, Kev.
Look, Brett, as we all talk about with Steve Tran, I think there's no player in Australia who wants to play Steve Tran in a singles match when they're called up.
No.
But they all know that they're going to get a real match.
Absolutely.
Okay.
The bloke's the real deal now.
And
so
the other thing, you mentioned that he used to play with Carl and stuff and make state doubles, okay? I think he's the one he played with 3 different players in the last 5 years.
Yeah, I remember.
And has won 3 titles with 3
Yeah,
different
that's true.
partners.
Yep.
So, and we're not saying that that's just luck.
No,
Because
no, it's not luck.
it has
no.
to be something to do with
no,
Stevie
he's always
knowing how to
been.
deal with
Steve's
his
always
partner.
been good, but I think in the last 4 or 5 years he's actually become a very, very good player.
Yeah.
Kev, where his all-round game is complete.
That's right.
So that's how you got to rate a player, I think, obviously.
Yeah.
And
his court management.
no one was
for
more
sure.
happy than when I heard that he won it. I was rapt for Steve because I think he really deserved a tournament win.
That's good, Brett.
And whether he ever wins another one again or not, that remains to be seen. But at least he's done it and put himself in.
I'll tell you what, Brett. You can say the exact same about yourself, sir.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay,
I've only ever won one of these tournaments, but
you've only ever won one, and like you say, you can say it truthfully to people. That probably wasn't your best ability in games of winning that tournament.
No,
right?
definitely
if people
not.
know how you play.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
The catch is, Brett, is that sometimes, as people know, it's not easy to win a tournament. It's not easy to win stateside if you're in your own state.
No, you've definitely got to want it, Kev. I mean,
absolutely. And you've got to do the work to do it.
You've got to do the work. And I must admit, when I did win this, I won this tournament in 2008. It's the only tournament win I've actually had in April. And I put the work in.
I buy you in the Calcutta, Brett.
You did actually, Kev.
That's the beauty about you and me sitting here now, mate, at the Anzac.
And I can tell you now, the minute I walked in the room, I felt like the belief was there. Like, I know I'm on my game and beat me.
Yep.
That was my attitude, you know what I mean? I didn't play as well as I would have liked in some matches, but when you get in that state of mind, that position, and you believe, it's all about belief, Kev.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what I see in Gus at the moment.
Yep, absolutely.
That's what I see in Gus, and I really believe that Gus DiGiorgio, thanks mate, I reckon Gus will be one of the best, definitely in the top 3 players in the next 12 months and stay there for quite a long time with his desire and his want.
You know what, mate? I just think, that, like, you're right. I think if Gus still... The catch of Gus now is we all know that Gus has full-time work. He's got a lovely young lady. He's got different things in his life other than just pool.
Yep,
And
yep.
so it's about putting in the work, because Gus is one of those kids that he's put in work all his life to get to where he is. And so you can have all the belief you have, but if you don't put that little bit of effort into a building, Brett, as you know yourself, you have plenty of belief, mate. But it's also about putting that time in the table, right? Like some of the people like the Robbos and all do all the time. So when they're playing, they're at their best in their potting ability as well. Because you can know everything in the game, but if you can't finish that pot, you can't win.
Yeah.
Okay, and I think most people get in those positions and don't finish the pot.
Yeah.
So, and most of the people, if you look back at in their little history, lack of practice. It's the
Yeah,
simple
absolutely.
thing. Our dad, our granddad, our mum, our teacher, all the people told us one thing, and I people who listen to me know that I say the same. Okay, and I love the quote where it says, "The more I practice, the luckier I get."
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Ron Kelly played me today, and he got a little bit lucky on one shot, and I said, "Ron, yours isn't about luck, mate.
No.
You had the vision for that shot, and
Yeah.
it worked your way because you put in the work for it to happen." And I'm happy to be your opponent and watch that because, you know when people deserve what they get.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
I can't say Ron's practicing every day now. He's got his life and family and all from what I, know. But everybody has their time, and I think Gussie's catch is he going to develop as a person and his whole life, or is he going to develop as a pool player, which might get affected because if he doesn't put in the work, when you get to the top end of any tournament, that's where it's going to count.
Absolutely. No, you're right. I agree with you 100% there. But I'll tell you what, Kev, talking about putting in the work, I haven't been on a pool table since the Nationals. I've entered this tournament at the last minute. I'm still going to pop balls. I'm still going to perform at a reasonable level.
Of course, mate.
But it's the fine tuning and the real intricate things that matter that will bring you undone when you're not doing exactly what you said. Now, I've missed a black against Gus, which was the only real chance I had in a frame to win.
Yep.
It was a really hard black. But I can guarantee you what you're saying there. I reckon take me back when I was playing every day, I'll get that 8 times out of 10.
Yep.
The difference is, without playing,
that's right, mate. It's 2
I'll miss it 8 out of 10.
Well, exactly. It's 2 out of 10.
So, yeah.
And
So
it's not the 2 when you've got the bright lights and the cameras and everybody watching that you're going to get it.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the catch. And,
Yeah.
And mate, I'll tell you, I've luckily been able to watch so many of your great players play. And I know some people, it's about mental ability, and some people it's just about physical practice, because, I know blokes like Benny Noonan, even a Jakey sometimes, could just walk to the table if they haven't played for a month, will still play fantastic.
Yep.
But Jake will tell you the truth, that he's not that sort of guy.
Yeah.
He's a bloke who puts the work in because he knows that in the end, he's hit those shots 1,000 times. That's how he looks so natural over a ball.
Absolutely, yeah.
And sometimes Benny will miss a shot because Benny doesn't get to put the work in as much, I don't think. Anymore.
Well, I still think when you're their age, you can get away with not practicing as much, but they'll find out in time if they keep going on that track.
Yeah, all I'm saying, Brett, it's like I used to say to Tim Shelton, you know Timmy better than anybody, and the things he could do on it with a cue were fantastic when he was practicing. But the problem is when you have your mind that tells you can do all these things, but you haven't been putting the work in, then your mind and fights itself to say, should I take it on, shouldn't I, should I? And that puts you in a moment of doubt. The moment of doubt makes you miss the ball by a little bit of
Couldn't agree more, Kev.
So
100% right.
I just think in the end, like I keep pushing to people, if you want to be somebody and achieve something, in the end, you're going to put it on the table and practice. It's not, you can listen and learn and do everything, but if you don't put into action, then nothing comes out really.
Yeah, well, you really believe when you're putting the practice in. And
well, my biggest part, Brett, is it's all good and well to come through the rounds and do whatever, get a bit of luck, play somebody who's half average, whatever. But when you come against a talented bloke, right, he's going to show you out.
That's right.
And then when you walk off and you're disappointed, don't think about how you played in the game. Think about how you didn't put the practice in on the table during the week.
Yeah, that's
true.
Because
that's where you lost.
Yeah.
You lost the game before you came to the match. Because when you're playing the top line players, most of these top line players will put in the work before they come because they know they have to.
Yep.
They know they're sooner or later they're going to play someone else who can play better than them.
Yep.
And that's the catch. It's a test. Always a test. So if you're going to study for the test, you're always a chance, Brett.
Yep.
If you don't study, you're living on air.
Yeah, that's true, mate. And what have we got here? We've got Jake McCartney and JV Stevens. And Jake's one up.
Now, this is the reigning 2015 8-ball Big Guns champion.
Yeah.
Playing Victoria's national captain.
Yeah.
At the last nationals. Also best mates. Also probably will give each other a lift home tonight. And I love these games because it's all about bragging rights. Now, Jakey's had a couple of drinks today, which he's gone against his old sister.
Yeah, well.
And he's loving the day. He's having a ball.
Look, you can't blame him for celebrating, but personally I think he should have waited until his time was over. That's my opinion, Kev. You know.
Can I tell you one thing, Brett? I understand. I've spoken to Jake too, and I luckily, like I said, I went up to Queensland, got him watching him play, and I just know the kid is all 100% of everything, right? And his whole theory was to not drink and play to the tournament and stuff. But yesterday, when he won the tournament finally, I saw the excitement on his face. And I think it's like whether it's Roger Federer or Tiger Woods or anybody in the world, you can be as good as you want, but when you achieve finally, it's relief because you know you should do it, okay? And I think Jakey just thought to himself, you know what? Fuck, I've just done something I just dreamed of. He's ticked it off a bucket list.
Oh,
we all
maybe
think
you're
he's
right
supposed
there.
to do it. We all think he's supposed to do it.
Yeah, maybe you're right there,
But
Kev. I don't know.
maybe he just wanted to have some fun because
Yeah, fair enough.
he's worked hard this year. He's gone to plenty of tournaments, plenty of issues where he's really done the H2O rules. He's playing in bare feet with his sunglasses on right now and his hoodie. And I think he'll still get this out.
Yeah.
The best part is if you have a look at his facial expressions, they're a person who's been drinking too much Red Bull today, especially with the CCs in it. And there it is, boys. Just another bit of fun for Jake
2-0.
today. But I accept and understand what you're saying, Brett.
Yeah, no.
He's on a bit of a plan this year, and I hope he sticks to it because he's one of the few people that can prove that plan to work. He's got a great crew behind him, and I think Jake can achieve a lot this year. I just think winning big guns. In you know, we were talking the other day about how the top 16 was a match you'd be happy to watch any time, any of those top 16 matches. So from there, it was all the way up. And Jakey didn't lose a match this round, this tournament, and he won $10,000, being the best cueist in the room.
Yeah, fair enough.
Sometimes you just got to rest, brother.
Yeah.
Just relax,
Yeah, well, fair enough. Look,
and
it's his
start
life,
working
it's
tomorrow.
his choice, he can do what he likes, but I just think I'll be surprised if he wins this tournament, Kev.
Mate, don't get me wrong, Brett. If he
It
wins this
obviously doesn't
tournament,
matter
right,
that much to him,
if he
though,
wins
so-
this tournament, we'd have to bar him from every other tournament for the year. Because he's telling you in a weekend, he can be sober and win the fucking tournament, or he can be off his head and win the tournament. You don't want a bloke, that's like saying Mick Hill can play. Don't want to start any controversy here, folks. Just a bit of a joke there, but I'm just trying to say if you're that good, you know, and I don't think Jakey can win it either. But I think the point is that Jakey, to me, the thing I love about Jake is he's a good man before he's a good cueist.
Yeah.
Okay?
No
He's a
doubt,
good
no
bloke
doubt about that. Yeah.
before he's a good player. And I think that he doesn't want to achieve everything. I think he's not a person who yearns everything. Just to remind himself that he puts in the work and he gets results. And I think what he's already done this weekend, he's the sort of bloke who wants to have a drink with his mates because he's a good fella, you know. So he's probably shouting everybody.
Yeah.
Probably
Yeah,
won't
fair
have much
enough.
left on
No,
the
I see your point, Kev. Yeah.
Sometimes you got to have fun, mate. If you achieve, have some fun, realise that you've done something great, then get back on your bike. Divorced?
It's actually 2-0. Yeah, Dan's not here at the moment to update the scores. Not sure what's going on with Gus and Ron.
Yeah, we get special comments. Just enough place to get it down there for Jamie to worry about his red.
That's not really a problem here, Kev. I mean, you can put the yellow off the red off the yellow and clear the pocket. But
Absolutely.
But Jamie, if he actually goes game from here, it'll be huge because
Just an old rule I was taught from a few old timers, mate, who couldn't cue the ball too well. They said if you're in trouble, just put them in doubt, okay? Just make them doubt.
yeah, well of course.
And Steve, as we love him, he's a little bit of a nervous sort of bloke sometimes.
Yeah, you've got to play the percentages, don't you? I mean,
For the most time, Brett. For the most time. I mean, if Jake's on, he's never playing that shot. If he's on and he's sober, he's never playing those shots.
Well, he probably
would have planted and gone out of it by now.
Yeah, he wouldn't have been where he wouldn't have been where he wouldn't have finished where he did, would he?
I told Jamie before he started playing. I said, Jamie, you're even money against Jake for the first time in his life since he was about 12. Jamie didn't laugh because he knew he was a chance. And I got to say, folks, that
was a great shot. That
Jamie's potting. I must say, my mate here stood next to me. Jamie does credit Brett, and so does his partner and many others. That I think Brett, you looked at his cue for about 2 minutes and told him what he was doing wrong again, and it made him so mentally strong after that he's really done some good stuff lately, Jamie.
Yeah, he's certainly staying very still on the shot, and there's no movement there. It's coming from the elbow, so yeah, he certainly has worked in that area.
Yeah.
Makes a huge difference when you do cue like that, obviously.
Personally, I think Jake's just cutting the yellow down the end and letting the white go wherever
well,
it likes.
Yeah, he's going to touch. Jamie didn't want to leave the white there, did he? We actually want to snooker him on both yellows,
That's
obviously.
Right, mate. But in Jake's mood, I can't see him playing safe.
Jake's, I think he's just got to chip the yellow here. He's a massive favourite, Kev, simple as that.
Yep.
Well, he's going to leave Jamie with no shot here, and Jamie's really going to have to come up with something special to win this frame. I don't know what Jake's looking at here, but I think he should be just chipping the yellow and leaving the white where the yellow is, basically, next to the red.
He's not drinking water today, he's drinking Jaeger bombs,
well,
mate.
Yeah.
So they give you a little different concept when you're looking through those binoculars. Here we go. Kid's about to go berserk.
It
there
was
it
on.
was, folks.
It was
and
on.
If it doesn't get in the way, he's going to cut this in. Yep, beautiful, he's in.
There you go.
I just saw it early, Brett, because like I said, I'm a bloke who likes to drink.
I didn't think you could
I like
pot
to
that,
drink
Kev.
and play pool in Thailand, and that's the shot I would have taken on in Thailand, mate.
Okay, but they're 9-ball tables.
No, that's why I'm really good at it, mate, because the balls can miss by miles and go in still. I'm a natural. Ask Tim Shelton. But Jakey's got some vision today. And look at that. There it is.
2 shots.
He's actually missed the yellow.
If Jamie can pot the one in the middle, it's a very easy extraction on those 2 reds on the rail. So if he can pot the ball and if he can pot this ball, I'd definitely expect Jamie to be going game here.
Oh, I think Jamie would want to.
No, we just had a look at the table and he can't pot that ball. So Jake hasn't had the worst result there. Jamie has to split these 2 balls now, obviously.
Yeah, just put it up. Jamie's famous periscope sighting.
Yeah, no, he's going to open up these 2 balls and still expect him to go game here. He's going to have to get a pretty shocking result not to be fed on all these balls here, which he hasn't. It's pretty plain sailing for me. You can actually take these any way you want, but...
That's right. Well, I'll tell you what I do love. I love watching someone like Rusty Wheeler now finish these reds. Because seriously, what I learned watching him these last few days was that he might not win every frame, but if you muck yours up, he's a very good cleaner.
Yeah, definitely.
He sweeps it. He just...
Well, Rusty's got all the shots, Kev, so...
Mate, but he still makes it that way. A lot of people get out of position on
Yeah.
this shot. Rusty somehow...
Well, even if Rusty does get out of position, he's got the ability to play. He's
absolutely.
He's a shot maker, so... And to be honest, he's in the top 3 shot makers in the country, without any doubt.
And that's why sometimes you just love watching him making cleanups, because what he teaches you is don't miss full.
Yeah.
Because if you do, I'm getting the broom.
No, that's right. Yeah, that's true.
I've seen many
very good
great
at the
blokes get out
Rusty's
of position.
very, very good at the big shot, Kev.
Yeah,
getting back into position when he's in trouble.
Oh well, he is.
That's because he can work the white. Man. He can work the white so well.
Well, as you see now, Jamie's just come back. I think he's come out.
No, he's come back enough. Yeah.
But he could have been 1 ball short and been in much danger.
Actually, he's actually played it like that because he didn't want to be straighter on that, and that way it's going to be able to get on the black.
Fair enough.
So that actually did take the finesse that it took.
It's just one of those rules, but when you're teaching young. Earlier learners, beginners and stuff, you teach them to, if there's a ball in the way there, then you'd rather come to the other side, right, where there's no chance of mucking it up.
That's the other thing. Probably the percentage was for Jamie to play it a lot harder and finish a lot higher. That way he can work to get... That's 2-1 there to Jake. Graham, is it possible you can get us a score update on the Gus Ron Kelly match? 1-1. Yeah, Gus and Della, sorry, yeah. 1-1?
1-1 to Gus and Della.
James and Gus are 1-1. We've got Patrick Hood and Engels.
Patrick Hood and Luke Anglesey, yep.
Playing.
And just a bit of a side note there, Jamie, I've got them both in the Calcutta.
Well, Jamie's come up dry there. Well,
Jakey straight to the table with his amphibian feet.
I think he has to go reds here, and if he pots a red, you definitely expect it to be 3-1.
Okay, and that's Luke Anglesey through to the top 8, taking out Patrick Hood. I thought Patrick played very well today. He actually took out Michael Skerry in the first round, from what I heard.
Pat did.
Yeah. And took another good player in the second round. I'm not sure who the people were, but he played very well to get there. But young Luke Anglesey from, I think he's WA.
Western
one of the up-and-comers from there.
Yeah.
Another one of their good young fellas coming through.
A lot of good players from WA.
Absolutely, mate. And you know what? Great for Australian pool.
Yeah.
Great for Australian pool. People, we got
yeah, that's a good
the Nationals this year in October in Albury, which is maybe on the New South Wales side, but who cares about postcodes, really?
Yeah.
And
great club, though. Awesome club, the commercial club.
Absolutely, mate. If you get a chance to come up there and view some of these Nationals this year, you'll get to see some magic pool. I mean, you got the best of the best, and a lot of the places like WA and stuff are producing some fantastic young players, and they've still got the likes of Ron Kelly and Justin Sage and a few others even. I'm not sure their names too well. I'm not up with the names, but
yep.
I really, I think there's two brothers here, Luke and them, and just, good for pool,
Well, I can't see much going wrong here for Jake. I think this...
The only thing going wrong for Jake is he's listening to the music too much, because he's having too much of a good time. That's the only thing that'll beat Jake. As you can see, he's getting a little bit out of position because he's all energised and having a ball, Brett. And you might see some shot making that you haven't seen for a while from young Jake in this tournament if he stays in it, because he's seeing 3 or 4 balls at a time.
Yeah.
And I mean in his one shot, mate, because he's a little bit better for weather. Jamie Stevens sitting there very seriously while Jake's running commentary on his shots.
Well, Jake's not going to keep getting away with positional shots like that against Jamie. Sooner or later, he's going to not get on a ball, and Jamie's just going to put the sleeper hold on him. So if he doesn't pot out himself, I doubt you'll see Jake seeing another potting angle. Jamie's very good at that.
I think Jake learned how to play most of his pool by letting Jamie practice the sleeper hold on him, and then working ways to get out of it.
Yeah.
And
well, you're probably right there. That makes sense.
I think he would have learned a lot of Jamie over the years, just because Jamie had that games which basically relies on understanding the whole game and being able to snooker and play safe and do all those options, And you see it in Jake's game, as they say, he's the king of shot to nothing shots, and things like that.
Yeah.
He's a lot smarter than people give him credit
for.
Oh,
definitely, no doubt.
But a long time ago. I don't mean now. Now we all know he's quite smart.
Yep.
But Jake was a lot smarter earlier. And as you see, folks, there it is. Kills Jamie's ball in case Jamie does get a shot. And
this is, how straight is he on this, Kev?
Oh, he's extremely straight, Brett.
He still can run through this.
He's got to come back half a foot from where the white is now, and he's in the corner.
Actually, very can straight. Screw off a counter, yeah.
I told you he was playing this shot on the 9-foot toe before. Ace was playing this. Screw the ball all the way back. And there it is. Oh, please don't snooker.
Yeah, a bit stiff there to go underneath that yellow.
Very stiff, mate.
But there's a pretty big gap there, actually.
He's actually snookered.
Yeah, he's snookered himself totally, but...
So here's one of those make-believe shots he's thinking in his head right now.
Now, I'd say if Jake wasn't Molly the Monk, he would have been fed on that, Black.
Absolutely, mate.
That's the drink factor kicking in.
I think he was tapping his toes while he was playing the shot, Brett.
So,
I don't see Jakey playing
this tournament, Kev.
Pick for this tournament. I think the winner of James and Gus is a good chance.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree with you more
I'm
there.
not sure if Ducks or Ron Kelly won, but I thought Ron was playing well. He's had lots of practice this weekend, and he's not one of those blokes who are at the bar too much, unless
No.
he's collecting a nice
He's
soft
pretty,
drink, I think, or a water.
Pretty professional about what he does, Ron.
Absolutely.
And he's running that Western, what is Western?
Western Nationals?
Western Nationals.
It's been a great concept. A lot of people have been backing and following
He's
it.
put in there and the concept that he's come up with.
Look, it just shows that collecting is okay, but giving back's just as sweet.
Yeah.
You know? And he's giving back by doing what he's doing. Great effort.
Well, to be honest, I wish I was, when I was keen as mustard to play this game, Kev, I wish all these things were around then.
Absolutely, Brett.
But,
I agree with you, mate.
Well, that's just the situations, isn't it? But yeah.
You and a couple of boys used to jump in the car every night during the week and go to these little money comps for 500
Yeah,
and,
well, exactly.
and have a saver instead of playing for 10,000 and going into
right.
state to play in big guns and the Western Nationals and stuff.
Yeah.
Money matches, you're talking now 20,000, 30,000, 10,000.
Awesome.
I mean, don't get me wrong, but even playing for a grand, I still think it's a lot of people's money. So,
yeah, well, it is.
But it's good to watch, and we get to see it. And I got to, as usual, as we all say it, and we always can't say it enough.
Matter how much the money is. It's
To
whether it matters or not.
Dan, we're lucky we all get to watch it, whether it's 1,500 or 10,000.
That's true.
Most of us now get to watch it. 3 days, me and Tim have been watching the big guns. We nearly came down here every time. But it was like, hang on, Dan's on here and they've already got the match started. Oh, we'll go with the next match,
Yep.
But look, and some of the things we've seen on the cue ball, the replays, I mean, watching Benny's replay of the greatest shot ever performed at the Big Guns 2015 was great. I remember there was a shot there that James Della was going to take on a ball in the corner, and he actually got JR to come and watch it, And then suddenly Dan went to another picture, and suddenly we got the black ball right there in the corner, and we're watching it come in. So that was good, because Buffer is a little bit of a big fella, can get in the way of a camera or two.
Well, yeah.
So Dan, mate, you're building it up. I know Jamie last night mucked it up, didn't know which balls the player was on, even though the reds and yellow is out here like it is now. Jamie's on yellow and he wasn't sure. These are all little concepts, folks, that have come into CueballTV to make it all more inviting for you to watch. And a big shout out, by the way, to Andrew Bosman there and Tiger Bar, because I just saw the clock running. Okay, I'm just wrapped that Bozzy's actually putting himself out here on CueballTV, because we all love Tiger Bar, we all love Buzzy, and we all love CueballTV. So that's in threes. I'll be heading down to the Tiger Bar in August. Maybe we can take Dan with us, because we have heard Dan wouldn't mind a whole day in Thailand.
Jamie's played that awesome.
You wouldn't mind a whole day in Thailand either, Brett. The problem is whether you'll come back, mate.
Yeah, a few people have told me I wouldn't.
You'll end up being a pool shark over there, just running around playing games in all the little hotels. Which you could do, Brett. Don't get me wrong. There's plenty of expats from everywhere over there.
That took a lot better control, that shot, than what it actually looked, the way Jamie's played that. Jake's sitting there talking with Jamie.
30 seconds, Jake. We've just had the call out from the clock. 30 seconds, bro. Jake is now doing a bit of translations. Jakey's got a bit of a total. He's called out for Peter Butterworth to come and give him a hand. As we all know, Pete, he loves these shots. Who needs Peter Butterworth? Did you hear the yells out there? Folks, let's have some fun at the Anzac, and Jake McCartney's put himself right out there to be the fun star. Hey? Just lined it up and hit it. Jamie's still sitting on his chair there. Unbelievably shocked by Jake's effort. Couldn't believe that kid could do that.
Well, it's 3-1 and Jamie's just sitting in his chair. He's a bit stunned. Race to 7.
No, best of 7.
Best of 7, yeah. 3-1 to Jake. Yeah, best of 7. Yeah.
Bit of help there from Graham Wright. Just reminding us it's best of 7. Yeah, we've got a few calls from the people out here telling us that Jamie's not amused. No, he hasn't been amused since Jake was 11, mate. But he's bought in the most times in Calcutta. I can promise you that. It's a Guinness Book of Records, Graham.
I've just seen Dello in the last frame against Gus, so I'm not quite sure what the score is there, but
We know Della's won. It's a good start.
well,
I think Jamie's going to put a little bit of work in
yeah,
here.
I think
'cause Jake-
Jamie's going to.
Well, Jakey's going to take it on. So Jamie
has to
needs to really take it on himself.
Well, he has to take it on, and you couldn't ask for a better spread than these. So
Sometimes just have a go, Brett, because it's better, right?
well, you have to,
go down fighting. It's the old rule.
This is
Don't tie yourself up.
this is just knock the balls in now. This frame.
Well, we've just got a score update from Gussie and James's game. It's 3-2 to Gus at the moment.
3-2.
Race to 4. So
Okay.
James has actually got the break. So he's got a chance of going first. But
Have we got a camera on that
3-2
game?
down.
The Gus and we haven't. I don't think Jamie will make any mistakes here. He's actually quite a good pop position player now. So and these aren't hard at all. So.
Let's hope he's making the game interesting, because I think he's feeling a little bit unlucky
And to
here.
be fair, you got to feel a bit for Jamie in the last frame.
Oh, I think if Jamie,
Oh my God!
I think if Jamie actually had to play anybody, it wouldn't be Jake. Okay, especially in this frame of mind. If he's playing Jake when Jake's sober and all serious, then it's a real match. Whereas Jake's having a bit of fun out here. He's
Yeah.
dropping balls. He's going for shots that he normally wouldn't, and it's putting Jamie off a little bit.
Yeah.
But that's no excuse. Jamie wouldn't use
No.
it as an excuse. I
No.
just think he's getting out of rhythm himself by that, because he loves Jake. He loves Jake, and he's so proud of what he's done. And if I have any idea of it, he had a little bit of the money on it himself. So
Yeah, well, that's only to be expected. I'm sure Jamie had quite a bit of interest when Jake played Rusty.
absolutely, mate.
Would have had a reasonable amount of interest here, you'd imagine, Kev?
Yeah, mate. I know. I'm not sure the fella's name, but one of Jake's friends, I think, is his manager and believer and stuff. I think Jamie's always believed him, but Jamie's always around Jake to help him. I know that, and I know that for a long time, and he's very proud of what Jake's achieved. I don't think there's anybody prouder, probably, except for Wayne and Kim, that were, and probably Kate. Sorry, I apologise for Kate there, because I know his sister loves what her brother does. And even to the point that we all got to see a few photos of Kate having a great time on Friday night, I think it was.
I noticed it on Facebook.
It was great to see that both McCartneys can go a yard.
I've seen Kate sitting on the chair before, and she's certainly recovered from that, which is good.
Yep.
She didn't look too healthy when she was sitting on the floor with her head in the bowl, did she, Kev?
Yeah. No, I think, mate, truthfully, the McCartney family can be very proud of those two kids and what they, how they carry themselves, And it's good. It's good, like I said, to see. Jake's missing shots that again that probably he should go for a little bit more intense. And really, the winning. Pick the
The ball into the other. The other one. Quite a bait.
It's a shame, Brett, but I wish that, and I've had the pleasure of seeing you do this. That's why I say this, but
That's a shocking shot.
It is a shocking shot.
At all.
And it's a shame that what we couldn't do was get you to go out there with the microphone and talk us through it while you played all those shots as you said them, because I visualised what you did and I can picture you doing it. I just think sometimes that's where we need those videos to show people how simple it is to go out, but you've got to play the shot as we need it. I've watched you do that with, as I say to you now, put the headphones on, Brett, and you can win any tournament. So it's just, well, it's up to Brett whether he likes wearing a set of headphones called his headphones and pretend he's talking to himself, Oh, well, I actually enjoyed it, Brett.
I actually enjoyed it when
the problem is, as I've always said to you,
even though I wasn't playing at my best, it actually made me.
It's nice for you and enjoying it, Brett. But what you didn't realise when you watched the video was that you actually hit all those balls in. Because
well, I didn't play every shot as well as I wanted to, Kev. But I got 50% of it.
But the manner and the frame you were in when you're doing it was just a pleasure to listen to you and watch you do it. Yeah.
Well, I'm very surprised Jamie's chopped that up. To be honest, I don't know what's going on there, but
like I said before, mate, I think it's a hard match for him playing Jake in this frame. So.
This is.
And someone just walked past and mentioned there might be a Calcutta running. I'm not sure about all that. I don't think Jamie's ever bought jokes, so yeah, I don't think it's like that way.
Who is? 2-1 down to Ron
So
Kelly.
Ron Kelly's.
James Meckliff just told us that Stevie Trans 2-1 down to Ron Kelly. I'm not even sure where that match is going on.
It's table 10, mate.
Table 10.
Can't sort of see there's a couple of fences in the way.
What's going on with the Dollar match?
Well, Della is potting balls. I'm just not sure what the score is at the moment. There are a couple other actually games still going on. I can see Adam Bloomnick out there. Not sure who he's playing. I know there's Tracy Heath and Ange and Debbie Willis are playing for the best lady. There's a prize for best lady of $500, Brett. So they're the three ladies who've got the furthest, and they're all playing for that. So that's a good earn.
Okay.
I think for anybody, $500 is a good earn on the day.
Well, absolutely.
So the ladies are having a bit of a playoff there to see who earns that money. I can see Betty Noonan actually playing Terry Bond over there. Now I assume that's a match. Benny looks a bit serious.
No doubt it'll be a match.
So I'm assuming that's in the normal comp.
Yeah, big chance Jake will get these too. I'm going to go get some drink.
Top 16.
Dan, you want a drink, mate? You right? You go get us a drink, Paul. Kev, what do you want, mate? Coke Zero, I have a Coke. Get yourself one. Kimmy, you want another drink? You sure?
So Jakey here on the Reds looking for an out to win the match 4-1.
Coke Zero and I'll have a Coke, mate.
Move into the quarterfinals.
No. What do you want? Just tell him. That's
well, I mean, look, he's going to do anything right now, Brett, because we can't read Jake's mind right now.
He's actually going to float down in the gap. He's going to be fed on this red.
Be on it to the corner.
Yeah,
to the middle. Okay.
It looks a perfect angle. Will absolutely float through that gap. To me, Kev.
Yep. Oh, Brett,
just hit this
you
high.
know better than me, buddy.
Just hit this high, and hit through the ball, and the natural angle will come down and float through the gap.
All right, let's have a look.
Unless it's a bit thin, but it looks like a perfect angle to me. It actually wasn't, but.
Brett, you've called it. I know it didn't land the way
not
exactly.
that way. It was right through the middle.
But you did say the centre and the wide aiming for it.
Well,
that's where it's ended up.
He's had a bit of luck there to get on that,
he did,
to be
mate,
honest.
But he had the same idea. And
yeah, well, actually,
and I said
the angle wasn't there to do that. He needed to stun that slightly, Kev.
Okay, to come through the gap.
And come through the gap.
Yep.
Change the angle of the white.
So again, you're... And there it is,
Jake's
Jake.
Going through, there's no doubt about that.
Little bit of work.
Jamie would be a bit disheartened here, I think. Certainly had his chances, Jamie, and I'm surprised.
And there it is, folks. 4-1 to Jake. Barefoot and a big gun.
Yeah.
Barefoot and a big gun. I don't know how he'd go playing like this in snooker. They wouldn't like him drinking or wearing those bare feet.
He wouldn't be playing, mate.
Hey, mate. No, we realise that was a little bit of a joke out to you snooker people there. We know you take your dress codes and your things seriously, and you should. In the game of pool, we do try, but sometimes we're too close to the bar. That's the problem in pool. Yeah, you know, it's a game that was brought up in the pubs, where darts was, and both sports allow alcohol still in the game.
That's true.
There's there's plenty of drug testing, no breathalyzers.
Yeah.
So I know when I used to play in teams and had the pleasure of captaining some blokes, they knew that Kev wasn't there for the drinking until after we'd won the premiership. So, but when we did, you know, it's fun. But Jakey's proving that you can actually drink Jaeger bombs all day. And still reach the quarterfinals of the Anzac tournament.
To be fair, though, I think there's a couple of outs here that Jamie missed very uncharacteristically, Kev.
Yeah, I'll put it down to
very
Jamie.
He actually missed those outs there. I don't know what went wrong there, but
I think truthfully, Jamie should have probably been lucky enough to pick someone else to play and not play Jake.
Well,
I think that was automatically. I think, Brett, you've done that in your life sometimes where you've been fucking fantastic, playing great, and you come up against someone that you actually know too well, or whatever that situation is, and it puts you a little bit off in your mindset.
Yeah, well,
because if you're just concentrating on the table, times where 1 to 5.
For commentators.
Stuff and video it. So what we might do is we might just check with Jamie Stevens how it was to play Jake McCartney at his prime.
Extremely angry and frustrated, right?
He said he was extremely angry and frustrated and was going to the toilet for relief. I don't know what that means, but in country Victoria it obviously means something a little bit funny.
Fuck, we hit the ball so fucking well. As soon as I can't play against Jake, I can't fucking play.
Right, folks, so I'm going to be leaving you for a sec and letting Paul Pike in for a little bit and back to watch some great pool soon.
No. Yeah, well, I don't blame you, mate, because I couldn't believe you never got it either. Pikey's grabbed the headphones here. So now it's Paul Pike and Brett Rogers commentating Simon Ibbs.
The king and the jester, eh?
I don't know who you are, Simon, but yeah, that's who we
Simon.
are.
Simon's, he's a legend. What's happening anyway? What are we up to?
Well, I think the Gus and Della match is now 3-all. I'm pretty sure it is because there's a full set of balls on the table and it was 3-2 before that last frame, so it's obviously 3-all. Kelly and Tran are on. So I'd say it's going to be another 15 minutes before you get any viewing. At least another 15 minutes, I'd say. Dan's going to move the camera to the Della Gus game, I'd say. Is that right, Dan? Okay, he's going to try and get.
It's almost finished.
I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say the winner of this tournament is going to come from the Della Gus game or the Ron Kelly Steve Tran game at the moment. Obviously, Benny Noonan's still in the tournament. If Benny's out, is he? Okay. Dan just told Benny's in the Blanc, so he obviously got beat first round. But under this format, short distance, you can be the best player in the world and get beat 3-0 by anybody that can hold a cue, to be honest. From what I can see, I reckon it's 3-all, Della and Gus. Kelly was 2-1 up on Trini before. Yeah. Oh, there we go. There they are on screen. Is James on a ball here? That's a great shot. He's covered the hole. I was saying to Kev before, Paul, that I think Gus is the most improved player in Australia. I'm talking about everything. Like I was very impressed with him at the Nationals this year. Out of all the Victorians, I wasn't actually playing in the open side. I was playing in the Masters side for most of the carnival. But I watched quite a few of the matches, and I was super impressed with the way Gus conducted himself.
Yeah,
it was all business, and that's what you got to be if you want to be successful.
He definitely has improved a lot over the last couple of years.
Yeah, he's a much better player than he was 12 months ago. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think when he went over for the world titles last time, he come back very much more with sort of purpose to his game, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's a big possibility. No, he was very impressive at the national titles. I thought actually, for mine, he was the player of the tournament, to be honest, because he was just so focused on every given shot. There was no fancy shit. There was no bullshit about him. It was all fair dinkum business, and you know, it doesn't get any better than that, I reckon. Della hasn't really had a result there, has he? He's killed that yellow now, so. Tracy Heath is the current Anzac ladies' best finisher. So good. For that she gets 500. Good on your Trace. That's a super effort. Okay. So it won't be too long until the quarterfinals start.
I think he's just lost the yellow a bit there, Brett.
Yeah, no, Della's, he's overhit that a touch, and James is in the world of hurt now, I think. Needs to produce something special across the table, knock it in. He's probably got to go game here, unless he can get it over the hole. And to do that, he needs to come across the table, Paul. He can't actually hit it directly, can he?
Yeah, unless the long double's on, but I don't think so.
No. I think James will actually go across the table and try to pot this. I don't think he's got much choice, to be honest. There's no percentage in just hitting this ball, because Gus will just bury the white. He's got too many spots, though, with the white here. Actually, Ace is still in the tournament. I've watched him play a couple, but he's playing well. So you can never write Alex off. People tend to forget about blokes like Alex, and I mean, the bloke's won more Paul. He's won more in this game than anybody else put together. Him and Ben Noonan, I reckon, are the two players that have won more tournaments than everybody else put together. That's a fair call, don't you reckon, Paul?
Probably the two with the most success over at the world titles as well, apart from Rusty recently, but
between Ben and Alex, they've won that many tournaments as Joe. Actually, you put everybody else in the room, they wouldn't even total those two.
No, well, I mean, back when I first started playing many moons ago, Alec and Mick Delahunty were, you know, all over it. And then Alex started winning. He was winning everything back then, you know.
Yeah, no, Alex was awesome.
Everything.
Still plays well. He still plays a lot of good shots under the pump.
He won.
I wouldn't say he's as good as he was. Definitely not. But he's still more than capable.
Yeah, I mean, he won three Anzac, not Anzac, Albridge.
Albridge in a row, yeah.
Yeah, that was only in the last 5 years.
Yeah, I can't see Della's going to come up with something special here to win this match for me. If he comes off 2 rails here and tucks the white beyond the yellow, this will be a brilliant shot. And that's what needs to happen.
Can't really.
He actually needs to snooker Gus here. Gus is too good in these situations there, Paul.
Yeah, it's a bit hard to see the shot here with Gus's nose in the way, but
I think he can, yeah. Obviously there is an angle there, which, yeah, there it is.
Here it is. Oh.
It's not a bad effort.
Tell you what.
If he actually got that a bit closer, that would put Gus in trouble. He's not out of the woods yet, Gus, though.
No.
But he doesn't normally mess up from these situations there, Gussie, so I'd expect Della to be snookered again after this shot. Maybe it's a lot tricky because he's actually really looking at this shot, so that's a great shot from James there.
got him thinking, that's for sure.
Well, it's obviously a lot trickier than what we can see.
It's a fair crowd around this table too, watching from all three sides.
He's played it well. Played it really well. It's got to be a total, surely, Paul.
Well,
Can Della come up with the same shot again? The angle's obviously there. It's a very similar spot from where he was last time, so. Jones has to play exactly the same shot, Paul. And if he gets it right, he becomes favourite.
Looks like he's swerving.
Swerving. Hit the red, didn't it?
Nah.
You sure?
Yeah.
Hit the yellow?
Hit the yellow.
Didn't clip the red on the way down?
Nah.
Well, you wouldn't imagine he'd potted another ball here if he's only got one shot, so.
Nah, he hasn't. Dropped it over.
Yeah. It's got to be a snooker, surely.
Yeah, I think she's. Jimmy will be happy to just hit. No, he's gone fair dinkum. To play, but
Will be obviously.
aren't that easy.
Obviously, he doesn't like the snooker that much. Well, he's got to be. Surely he has to play that shot. The first one I suggested. Yeah, he's coming around to it there.
Looks like pretty good to me.
Yeah, that's a good snooker. Jimmy can't just sort of roll up on a ball there. It's
hard to
that
swerve
option's
around.
not there, so.
Hard to swerve around with the cushion there too.
Well, yeah. This is an easy hit. Actually, this isn't easy at all, is it?
No. I mean, he can go around the outside of the red and play a big massé, but yeah, I don't know. Two cushions, maybe not quite on.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's on. The two cushions. What you trying to do here?
Might be able
sit
to
on the red,
squeeze, might be
just
able
off
to
the cushion,
squeeze
sit on the
through.
red. Oh, you go this way. Okay.
Squeeze through and
Good shot.
slide, yeah.
What have we got here? Alex and who?
Yeah, it's down here.
Alex and Rocky Hammond. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't be riding ace off Paul. He's certainly going to. He's always a chance, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
He's made a couple of nice airs today,
Finalist
couple of really clinch outs.
Finalist at last year's Big Guns.
Yeah, well, that's right. Well, you'd probably say for a finalist in every tournament that's ever existed. Well, Gus has not got the result he wanted there. He's trying to move the ball on the rail, but great shot from Alex, the bottom right-hand screen. Yeah, nice head from Alex. Gus has taken the one over the hole, so I'd still say Gus is probably looking at where he can lay a good snooker. Even though he can definitely still go out from here, but the percentages, you really do want 2 shots on that black, don't you, Paul?
Well,
unless you're right behind it, obviously, but
he's starting to narrow his options down now. I think he might be.
Alex 1-0 up.
I think he might be going here, Gus. Way he's a little stalking
Well, he
around.
may have to now, Paul. I don't think he wanted to land on the rail, but can he play this ball up the rail now and screw back behind the red? I think that's what he'd be looking at.
He doesn't like it. Might play for a double.
I don't think he'd be playing a double here. I really can't see the percentage in a double. Snooker would be more likely, much more likely than a double. Just bounce the red out in front of the white. What would you?
Yeah.
Yeah, the double's not the percentage shot. The snooker definitely is the percentage shot. Gus is going for it. He's going for the red up the top. He is going for game here. All right, now he needs to he's screw across the rail. That's a great shot. He's put that in perfect position. He's just a screw across. He wants to get close to the black here. You don't want to be too far away from these blacks on the rail, do you? You want to be close to them so you can just hit it in.
Nice pace they go.
Yeah, nice pace, yeah. Yeah.
Looks pretty good.
He's, I don't think he'd be over the moon with that positional shot, Paul. I think he'd rather be 6 inches up the table and on the rail.
Yeah.
We still expect Gus to knock this in, but look.
What if, yellow's sitting right there for him, isn't it? If he,
Yeah. So yeah, he's kept butts in the air in this particular shot. He's just drilled that. It's a great shot, Gussie. That was a top match. James done well to actually stay in that frame as long as he did after the shot that he played. That was a great shot he played out of the snooker. Yeah, Gus missed the black. James is still alive, obviously. Gus progresses to the last 8.
So is this the last 8 match now, or is it still last 16?
This is the last 16 match in it, Dan. Yeah. I don't know Rocky that well. Don't know much about him at all, to be honest. But
recently had a big money match with Michael Skerry.
Yeah, I watched a bit of that. All due respect to Rocky, I think Alex is a big favourite here.
I actually played Rocky in the big guns, Brett.
Yeah?
Yeah, and The match went 1 all, 2 all, 3 all, 4 all, 5 all, 6 all, 7 all, 8 all, 9 all, 10 all.
Really?
Yeah, I've never been in a match like that before.
Okay. Who won?
I got over the line.
You won.
I
All right.
fell in. But yeah, no, he's a very solid player, Rocky. Don't
Okay.
write him off. Very solid.
We'll be back in a sec, Paul. I'm just going to go and have a smoke.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, hello.
Giddy up, Gussie Horsey. That's out. Jamie out. Craig Stevens out. Big A Randall out. Mark Scary out. Right, only need one good result. What'd you get Luke for? He would be goodbye. Yeah, it's goodbye. Yeah. Only needed one good result. Discussed a good second today.
So Alex is looking pretty good here, Alec. Reds sort of all link up. Take the 2 middles and come down.
Well, I've got to say, Paul, for anybody who's going to make it out here, Alex has a definite chance of showing us how.
Yeah, he doesn't play too many wayward shots, does he?
He doesn't try to, Paul. I think that's the best part about Alex, is that he doesn't try to play too many wayward shots.
Yeah.
He's learned over the year that wayward leads you into misery.
Misery, that's it. A whole lot of heartache.
That's right, mate. And he owns a business. He has plenty of misery and heartache every day he has to deal with. So when he's playing on the table, it's just something he loves to do. Still.
I think he might play for the bottom red now. Oh, he's underhit it.
He has underhit it, mate. And you can hear in the background there the call-ups for the what we call the Blancs Comp on a Sunday, which is the Monday today. And I'll tell you, some of the Blancs in that comp, when you hear their names being called out, very interesting.
Ben Noonan.
And Sage, yes, definitely. Ben Noonan. There's an Australian title in itself if they get to the final.
It's a nice shot.
That is a fantastic land.
Oh,
A little bit of luck there, but I'll tell you.
I think he's not happy about that yellow running down to cover the pocket. I'm not sure if the black went back that way or not. He can run through though and get it into the other middle. Yeah, that's fine.
There we go, Paul. You want to come back here?
You give me.
One heard that out. Not too much to do here.
I'd be very surprised if this isn't 3-0.
No.
Very shortly.
Take that rail ball, a bit of an angle, roll it in, and you're on your way.
Stun it in even, or you could even roll it in and put the yellow in the middle, but If it's not hard up on the rail, you just sort of stun this in and back out past the balk line.
The yellows first.
I think if you're going to do that, I think you need to roll the yellow in on the top rail, Paul, and then put the yellow in the middle.
Yeah, well, he's got plenty of pickup balls. He doesn't have to do anything with the white.
I'm not sure what Alex is going to do here. Is he going to screw back and get on it and roll it across? But then what?
Nah, looks like he's just going to sort of stun halfway across.
Wasn't the best shot we've seen Alex play.
It could have come through a little bit, but...
Oh, a fair bit more. He's going to have the hole covered at worst here anyway, so... Yeah, it's got the hole covered. Certainly got total control of the frame. It's actually not a bad shot selection that Alex played there because, look, he's going to put that ball on the rail if he's just behind it 9 times out of 10. But that one time that you do miss it could definitely have cost him the frame. So that's why he did take the ball in the middle first.
I tell you what, these are horrible. If I was on the Reds now, the first thing I'd be thinking is, how can I kill the black?
How can you kill the black?
Well, what are you going to do on the Reds from
well,
here? Play 4 doubles. Could maybe screw the... Yeah, I don't know.
There's no out there. There's no doubt about that.
Maybe cover up the yellow, stop him getting to it. But
well, yeah, but...
You're sort of playing a bit of defensive pull here. Really, like you say, Alec, big favourite in this frame.
I can't see how Rocky can win this frame. What do? You chip the red on the left-hand side and cover the yellow, and then just got to try and buy time. That's what he's doing, obviously, but hasn't hit it hard enough.
Playing cover-ups.
Yeah, the yellow's definitely on.
But the only possible good thing I can see for Rocky is if he gets the chance, he could play the red onto the black onto the red, and pot the yellow.
If he gets that right, then it certainly changes the situation. But could screw off this red near the black and try to screw into the yellow over the centre pocket and knock them up into the reds. It's not going to do a lot, but at least it's going to give him bite a bit of time.
Yeah.
He can't give him 2 shots, that's for sure. So let's move a few balls around, but you expect Alex to go game now, Paul?
If he can get to that yellow, I think so, but if not...
So I'll be taking the one over. I'm sure he can pot the ball over the hole.
It's pretty tight.
And the table a bit, but Alex is just making sure he doesn't lose the... But
I think...
Alex is also very aware of the fact that that ball's over the hole. That worst comes to the worst, he's going to get a foul snooker situation.
Yeah.
If all the other balls get removed from the... So, he doesn't need... Wow.
I can't believe that hasn't dropped.
Neither can Alex. Well, Rocky's back in the frame definitely now. He's got to pop one ball.
He's got the chance. Especially if that red's on inside the yellow in the middle.
Well, he can get to that anyway.
Yeah, I know, but if it's on now, it's...
Well, if you can knock the long one in ball and put the other one in the middle, you're fat on that ball down the bottom here anyway.
Yeah. They're all there.
It was obviously a lot easier cut than what it looked. Well, Rocky's obviously favourite now, but... Is he playing this off the yellow? Hasn't hit it.
Let's give Alec another chance. Yeah, he just tried to dolly it in there, Brett, but...
Alex is fat on this. Well, I've got no doubt it's going to be 3-0 now, but it could have quite easily been 2-1, couldn't it? It's perfect to float down the table.
Screw straight down the cushion.
Just stun this in with a bit of right hand side.
Yep.
It's perfect. Bit short, but shouldn't be any problems. White is getting away a bit here, though, isn't it, Paul?
Yeah, running in behind those reds, maybe.
I think he's got the angle to bounce out. Even though he's going to have a longer black, put the black in the same pocket. Or can he just dolly it in?
I think he's running up.
Put the black in the other corner, where his
pocket.
hand is now, that corner pocket. Yeah, that's what he's playing. I'll tell you what.
Used all of the pocket?
Well, middle pocket still. Definitely. Oh, sorry, corner pocket. 3-0.
3-0 to Alec.
pretty basic out this on yellow, so it's a good chance the score will be 3-1 after this. Well, certainly there's been a change in fortunes in this frame. It's a very unusual frame. But it definitely looks like Rocky's going to keep his tournament hopes alive. It's 3-1.
Alright folks, we're back. Rocky Hammond on the break there. Ball splitting everywhere, but not a very good leave on the white there for Alec. If he can get onto his first ball, he's a chance of actually probably making an out, but just needs to get lucky on this ball here. Joined commentary here by Steve Jamieson. Stevie's been here all weekend himself, enjoying the pool tournaments.
Hi Kev, how you doing, mate?
Good, mate. We've got Alex 3-1 up, mate. He's on open table. Needs to land a ball to choose.
Yeah, wish I'd taken Alec in the Calcutta now.
I think many people have thought that over the years, mate. But normally the South Australian contingent normally get together and always buy Alec, but
yeah,
not sure who bought him. And there you go, he's left the yellow over the table. It's an open table. I assume Rocky will be choosing the yellows as well. Just needs to choose which one he's going to get on first.
Oh, is it still open, is it?
I think they're pretty open, mate. Just take the ball over the pocket and go from there. There's nothing to really worry about, you know.
Yeah, I think yellows look the go here. Probably take this outside one, try and leave it over the pocket, keep a bit of safety there, and embark on the out from there.
Promote the other yellow as well. He's actually gone around it, okay.
A little bit awkward here. He's going to potentially have to take out his insurance ball here to do the out.
Yeah, like I said before, Steve, I think when these balls the way they are with the two reds on the cushion there, you've got to take the advantage and go for the out. And I don't think there's an insurance ball on the theory that you're going to make the out, you know.
Whenever you get a chance, I'll be out the smoke for a minute.
Just been informed I'm playing Blancs.
Blancs, eh? Davey? If you're playing good.
Glad to be here, mate. It's great fun playing the Anzac.
Matches. But, you know, the cream in Australia. Mr. County is. But the point, you know, sometimes troubles. When we don't have to.
Sometimes.
We've got to back ourselves to pot the ball.
Sometimes, but this is, I think, an easy pot. So if he misses this, I'll be surprised. It looks like he's putting left on it. And he was.
He did actually, yeah. And that's what I mean. You've got to. It suddenly becomes a little more dangerous because you mapped up your out, and then suddenly you move balls and change the out, a different map, you know.
Although in saying that, I quite like this ball as long as he's tall enough to bridge over the black, which he, which I think he is. That's just a straight roll in, and
well, if he was Chinese, it'd be good for him. But
he's going to be on this yellow in the left. He'll be out the door here if he can get this in, and follow through about a foot. Okay, so no good there. Alec will be all over this like a spider monkey.
Well, Alec knows that he's got to close him out here because race to 4, if he happened to make that out, it's only 3-2, he gets a break, he makes snap, it's 3-all. So now he's been let back to the table, he really has to take advantage and finish him here.
I think Big Al will be taking this pocket over. He won't want to pot this. But these pockets are so generous, they won't stay out.
When he pots, I think, Steve, again, that's where I see the idea that he doesn't feel this ball is a dangerous ball. He believes that he can extract it or run it down the cushion or whatever he needs, you know. Because they could have sat over and been a great shot in the end where all the balls landed.
Knowing Big Al, he'll just double this red and get out. Won't he, King? Double the red, get out. Job done. No need to complicate matters. I think he's got a bit of safety there if he leaves the white behind this red after the double. I think the middle red goes in the left corner. That'll be his next ball if this double goes in. Or he'll probably lay up. Because he's 3-1 up, he doesn't have to do anything flash. Maybe he'll...
I don't think I've seen Alex play a shot within 3 seconds of his previous shot before.
There you go.
So
he's thinking, I'm 3-1 up, I'll have a dip. I'll have a dip. Why the hell not? Oh, no.
Oh, it's going straight.
Okay, he's going to probably go to the car park now. Like, I've got to go for my match. I'll hand over to Pikey.
Good luck, Stevie. Steve there playing Ben Noonan in the Blanc section of the tournament. And Alex has just tried to play a safety, run the ball in off down the end, and given Rocky Hammond 2 shots to basically finish the 4 balls and make it 3-2. Rocky here with a pretty decent out looking ahead of him. If he just follows his routine, he should be able to make this out and get to the next frame. But there you go, folks. With the position of the white ball and everything, he's left himself that position I don't think is ideal. He still has the opportunity to make the out for sure, but sometimes you've just got to make sure the white ball position. If it's actually on the cushion, it's a little bit of a dangerous shot because he has 2 and I think he's just rolled this in, but if he doesn't roll this in and tries to take this on a bit, I don't think he's trying to promote the ball too far, so just rolled in, take the 2 shots.
It bounced off a little bit.
And he's actually just got that ball in too. It came off the jaw and went in, but he's got 2 shots remaining now. If he just focuses on using them, he should be out pretty well. Yep, that's a fine shot. Make sure both balls promoted to the end cushion. Second visit. And we're at 3-2, folks. 3-2. Is the last 2. Cameron, I think he's quick break.
This would be yeah. So who's in the
It's a good question. Joe.
Mark still pick out Georgia. Maybe Alex.
Yeah. Okay, so Alec with the wind-up.
Here we go.
Alec with the wind-up. And there it is, smash. 2 reds in.
It's a big break. It doesn't have a lot of much of a shot on anything.
Interesting.
I'll take the red to the centre.
Yeah,
Nobody
ideally.
remain on reds, so yeah, I'm tipping he'd be taking reds here.
If he's on a red, ideally he'll take him.
And if he pots this ball, there's a good chance he'll go out here.
Yeah. Last ball can be that one down the rail, right behind the black.
Well, actually, if he pots this ball, Paul, and screws to the side rail and bounces out, he'll probably have a good angle on the ball that's below the black to actually stun into the ball on the rail and dismount that. So he can work his way around to that shot anyway. This is probably all about potting this ball right here, I think.
Yeah, big first shot.
Knocks this in, I'm pretty confident he'll go again. And he's missed it, so.
So Rocky on the yellows.
You'd still want to be on reds, wouldn't you?
Yeah. Be happy to be at the table though if I was Rocky.
Yeah, well, yeah. No, Alex is on reds. All right. Good chance Alex will make an out here. Inner over here. No, he's played the cover-up shot. That's the smart shot there.
Yeah, he's in control again, Alec.
Johnny's just here, Johnny Russell's just here reminding me that I am part of a current Australian team's champion, Masters champion, although it'd be over 50s, but...
We can't win the proper one, we only won 4 out of the last 5.
Yeah, we've only won 4 of the last 5 of the Open Teams event.
We got beaten by the rest of Australia.
We got beaten by the rest of Australia.
Not the west of Australia, the rest of Australia.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Victoria are hosting the national titles this year in New South Wales, so... John hopes we're getting compensated.
I reckon Donny's got 10 grand in the back kick, but they can have it there.
Rocky's pushing the black down near the yellow here. He's actually knocked the yellow in, so yeah, that's a bit of a disaster. I think you'll see Alex just bounce that red out on the top rail now, put it in the middle of the table, and proceed to pot the rest of the balls.
Yeah, beauty of the two-shot game. You can use one to just bounce it out, and then you got 4 roll-ins.
Yeah. Just get this red out in the clear. That's all he's got to do here.
Send it out off 2 rails, Brett.
2 rails. I'd playing it. He might just bounce it out so it passes the black. Just push it over the other side rail like that. Well, it's not the best spot to put it, but
Yeah, he would have liked it out in the open.
yeah, well, definitely, yeah. I think he still gets these balls though.
Yeah. He doesn't want to leave it for his last ball in case he pushes the black across.
That's right, yeah. I don't think he will. I think he'll be
screwing onto it now.
Yeah, but then he's got to get position on another ball after this pull, so he's actually tried to hit it. Now he has to cut it down the rail, I think.
He's not even on this one in the corner.
No, he has to cut this one down the rail. It's a big pocket.
You don't want to kiss the black near the yellow, though.
No, well, he's not going to hit it that over. It's going to travel that far, Paul. Even if he does hit the black, it's not going to travel that far.
Nah.
That's fine. A little bit tricky here.
Yeah, he's just got enough to squeeze through, but that red being up the other side of the middle.
This has actually become dodgy.
And the red up the other side of the middle makes it a little bit tricky.
Yeah, the positional shot here has to be precise so he can get back on the red over the middle aisle. Can he run through without hitting the red? Well, he's played that really well. He played that really well. He was always going to make contact with that red, so screw to the side rail, back up the table, bit of reverse side. Playing this with left hand side, so the white skips back up the table. And shouldn't be a problem here.
Yeah. 2 balls all state.
Still over the last. Here we go. State. The balls. So we've got Mark Robinson, Alexander Veritas, Ron Kelly, Jake McCartney, Grant Weekly, Adam Bloomik, Gusta Giorgio, and there's one more. Who's the other one? Luke Ainsley. Okay.
Luke what?
Luke Ainsley.
Here's my Calcutta.
Who? Luke Ainsley. Yeah. Yeah. Good boy. Good boy.
Just a 9 there.
Tanya, photo time.
Go. Jojo.
Alex Bananas. Number 4.
Alec Evernatus, number 4.
Mark Robert Neil Robertson, number 5.
Mark, number 5.
Ron Kelly, 7. We still don't have a match.
Ron Kelly, number 7.
Gus. Gus and Robbo. We've got 8 matches. We've got Robbo and Gus in the match. Adam Goodman.
Did you get that?
Adam's 1. Gus. Sorry, Jake is. I think Jake's been thrown out. Where else we got? 3. Who's 4?
Grant, nice.
Luke. 2 is Adam. And the wino plays who he was left.
Ron Kelly. Ron Kelly, yeah. So it's
7, which is Ron and Jake.
Ooh.
Ron Kelly and Jake McCartney, Mark Robinson and Gus DiGiorgio, Alex and Grant and Luke and Adam. That's our last 8.
A few nice matchups there. The Ronster and the Jake should be a good match, eh? Mark and Gus.
Mark and Gus, yeah.
Good match. Jake's going to go out there and just blast everything out. If you didn't hear that, it's a race to 4.
Still best of 7 in the last 8.
Table freeze where the cameras.
Wait. Alex is over there, so just wait before you write it up.
On table freeze where the camera's situated, we've got. No, I think the Mark and Gus DiGiorgio will be a more forward out match here. So I think we'll be sticking with that one, Kev. Class match, Paul.
Well,
Mark and Gus.
2 top class players, you'd expect that, Brett.
On
Nah, Grant and
Adam and hang on.
Yeah, they're on 4.
Grant and Alex are on 4, yeah.
Will be no, there was
So as long as
We got JR's just giving his picks.
So he's quaddy.
Well, I'm going to go for Ron in that match, Kev.
There a lot of debate over the Jake and Ron match with Jake's, as we all know today, off the waters after his win last night. So he's in full flight. Ron steady as ever, so should be entertaining. Okay, we've got kick-off in the Grant Weekly Alec match. Alex, looking at these reds, they look quite nice.
All right, here we go. Which table are we going to focus on?
These top two tables, we got Gus versus.
Here we go. Gus is about to break in the first.
Gus with the big
That's
crack.
a massive break. That is a super break. Black's dead.
Black's dead. What about deep screw off the red into it now? He won't be on another red, but
you're not on another red, yeah. Can't really play that. I'd be going yellows personally. He pots this ball here. That ball that's over the centre pocket, if he can get an angle on that to come off the top rail and get the black and the yellow out of there, then things open right up. And that's what he'd be looking at. That's what I'll be looking at doing anyway. He's gonna a bit stiff not to be on the ball on the top rail actually, but
so he's taking yellows.
if you get rid of the ball on the top rail first and then play the shot I suggested, that'd be the ideal situation.
Yeah, I don't. Bit of work to do.
Yeah, there is now. He's actually promoted the reds a bit more too, so.
Yeah, I don't.
This is probably a must pot, this. That's a lovely shot.
He's going to use the
they're the kind of shots that Gus has really improved. He just gets down and knocks them in. And
is he going to use the centre yellow next shot to extract?
I would be leaving the ball that's actually over the top pocket there, because when you make the extraction off the one in the middle, come off the top row, hit these balls, you're going to be a very big chance to be on that ball at worst, the one over the bottom pocket. If you actually take that away, which he's actually doing now, you could actually end up with no shot after you make the extraction.
I hear what you're saying. He's given himself a slightly better angle for the extraction here.
Well, actually, whether the white was, you'd expect Gus to be able to navigate that extraction.
If he can come in from behind and clip the yellow and black on.
That's the idea. That's the idea.
And then he can play the yellow up the rail.
Yeah, but the thing is, he could actually end up with no shot. Doesn't matter how much power he plays. He's going to trust the luck where he actually lands. Leaving the other ball over the top pocket. He hasn't played it well.
Oh, he's in no man's land.
He's actually landed on this, so he's had a bit of fortune there, but it's not going to do him a lot of good.
You reckon he can sneak through there?
He can pop the ball in the middle.
If he can force
through.
There's
no value in putting the ball in the middle, Paul.
Depends if he's got the angle to force through.
No, he's got no angle to actually make an extraction. Well, I don't think he has, and maybe he has.
No.
I'm not sure what he's going to do here.
What do you play off Cush, kick the yellow out and leave the white behind the black?
I actually thought that was the shot before.
No, he's not doing it.
He's going to try and chip this, but he could quite easily leave him on a ball here, and he has, and he's knocked the black on. So. Actually, the black's not on. Mark still needs to move the black.
Yeah, black's not on, definitely.
No, it's definitely not on. He still needs to move the black. Mark's got a thin pot in the ball in the middle, but he won't be playing that. Yeah, he'll just run up here and try to lay a snooker. All he's got to do is leave Gus off the plant here, which he's done.
Nice
very
shot.
Nice. Can Gus come off the cushion and pot this ball next to the black? He's actually got the potting angle to do that, I think. He could knock this in. Yeah, off the cushion, Paul. He could knock this in. He'd be fed on the ball up the top if he knocks it in.
I'm hearing you. Huh? Risky.
Well, he's got no choice but to play it. Has he got the angle? And maybe he hasn't got the angle actually to pot the ball.
He's coming across the yellow pretty thin if he wants to pot it.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. It's may not be there. No, it wasn't there. That's not the best result.
Black's still not on, but...
Yeah, but there's plenty of balls to work with now to get that out.
Yeah.
If I was Mark, I'd be playing the ball in the top here and screwing back to the right hand side, getting high on the one in the middle, and then making the extraction on the black with a lot of power off the top rail. Get on the ball in the middle, or either ball, and if you can get on the ball on the left end, come off the top rail behind it, knock it out. But you can also get on the other ball in the middle and come down and float down and knock them out. But see what angle he's got here. On there, it's good. Just got to roll.
Alex taking a 1-0 lead, and he's out in the open pot out for the second frame. Looking good for 2-0. Robbo playing the plant. No dramas there, Brett.
Yeah, no. No, this frame's over, Paul, no doubt about that. Ace is 1-0 up already, and looking like going 2-0 up here.
Yep. And 1-0 to Mark Robertson.
Yeah, the extraction was crucial for Gus, wasn't it, Paul? Once he missed that extraction, he just put himself out of business, so. Huh? Robbo? Well, Donnie Colbert and Johnny Russell have just told us that Mark Robbins, up to date, hasn't lost a frame in this tournament. So that's a huge effort. That's unbelievable, actually.
Soft field, though, soft field.
Soft field, JR reckons. They're all soft when you don't lose a frame.
There's only 18 Australian singles champions here.
There's only 18 Australian singles champions. And a potential another 18. That's a big break from Mark.
Nothing down.
Nothing down.
Open table between Robbo and Gus. Meanwhile, Alex half snookered on this ball. He's got a swirl round.
That's a big break, but both balls are tricky.
Oh, what a shot by Alec. So Alec with the long black. You go 2-0. Might cut it in the middle. And he has. 2-0 to Alec.
Yep.
So Gus looks like he's going reds here.
Yeah, looks like he's played for the double. Looks like Gus is going to pot this ball into the top left-hand pocket, then play the double. He's overhit that again too. That's not where he wanted to be. Not where he wanted to be at all. Now he's got to avoid, if he gets the double, any collision on any of these yellows, which is pretty hard to do. In fact, I'm not sure he can do it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going to make a collision on the bottom yellow. That's why he's hesitant to play this shot, because of canning into one of the yellows. Yeah, this is a smarter shot under the circumstances. Very good shot. Good shot from Mark, but he's got a lot of work to do here. Even though the black looks dead here, it's not really dead, because that ball that's sitting down this end of the table, it's if he gets a half ball pot on that, it's an absolute distraction off the top rail to knock it up the table.
I think.
Well, that's what I'm just saying, John. If he gets a half ball pot on this ball with the yellow, it's a natural distraction. The problem he's got here is the ball that's on the side rail. No, it's tricky. see Gus pot this and float up the left-hand side of the table for the double.
I think he's looking at running through with a bit of running side here, Brett.
It's a lot of side though, Paul, and if you can still go all wrong, he's got to get it to the side rail.
It's got to get a small area to land in,
yeah,
that's
right.
right.
So the percentage for me is to get on the double. Oh, he's hit the yellow.
That's horrible.
Oh, that's gone really wrong.
Total.
You expect Gus to hit the red off the top rail, but now he's no total. John just reckons there's no total, so that's going to work in Gus's advantage. If he can hit a thick enough contact, he'll just chip it out and be on the red in the middle. It's very skinny, so that's not going to help Gus. Very skinny contact's not going to help him at all here. He's trusting a luck. He needs to trust to a bit of luck here. Played that really well. That's an awesome shot.
Nice
That's a
angle.
Very good shot. You get it enough of it.
He's got a nice angle here too, Brett.
Played it perfectly. Can't see him going wrong here.
It's just about as good as you'd like, Brett.
Yeah, well, you can't be any better on this. This bloke just doesn't miss those shots, so. Not that you should miss it, but
One all.
some people do miss them.
So Mark Robinson drops his first frame for the tournament.
Yeah, there you go. There's the stat. Last 8, first frame, he's lost his first frame in the last 8 of the tournament. Pretty good effort, actually. He's played, 3 matches?
Maybe about 13.
64, 32. It's 4 matches. He's played 4 matches. Is that right? He's already played 4 matches without losing a frame. It's a pretty good effort.
14 frames to 1.
It's a cracker of a break. No result. They're really opening up the balls on this table, but they're not getting great splits.
Alec with a relatively straightforward black to go 3-0 up. And he's knocked it in. 3-0 to Alec. First of 4.
Marks on Ridge. Yeah, it's definitely on here, but it takes some very good control. They're not hard shots, they're tricky shots Mark's faced with here. So the navigation of the right's tricky, so.
Have you got the scores up there or not?
I'm going to put them up, but I'll get them all right.
Pot the red and knock the yellows out the road, John. Next to the red. Bit of force. Nice. I think Mark's got to pot the ball across the table here and chip into the other one.
That's exactly what I first
He has to. Yeah.
This is in the over that way, and if it goes in there, at worst, this is in the over. And if it's in there, you're out.
Pike is asleep in the chair.
Yeah.
Got the headphones on asleep.
We got the Tiger Bar shot clock going down, or?
Looks a bit tight into the middle. Yeah, it's good out. 2-1 to Mark. We've got Ellie's 3-0 up. The other two matches, I'm not sure what's going on. Big shot from Grant there, but I'm not sure what he's going to do now. Yellows are the balls, obviously. I expect Gus to get these actually. Well, pot this and knock the black down the rail. That's all you got to do here. Just like that. That's all you got to do. Shouldn't have a problem now. What? I was looking at the Gus and Mark game when I made that comment, so.
Alec played the runoff.
Because you can't leave that ball to get on this ball. He's got to get on this ball.
Yeah, that's right.
And there's no obvious pattern there.
Yeah, no, well, it's all about the second last ball to the last ball.
So since Grant's in a bit of trouble here,
All he's got to do
Alec
is
just keeping all the yellows
stun
in
out
play.
from the one.
Waiting
I'm
for
actually
the
looking at another table to the viewers at home and talking to John Russell about the game that's in progress, the Gus and Mark game. So. It's tricky, but it's all about the second last ball to the last ball, John. Yeah. If he stuns this now off the rail and gets on the one over the hole, he's going to have a three-quarter ball pot to come between around. No, he's got to use the one in the middle of the table to get on this. That's it. Pot this now, and he's got a perfect angle. This is perfect. After he pots this, he'll have the through the side rail, be perfect. No, I think you.
That's what you see, but it's not as simple as it.
Yeah.
You still make connections.
Even bounce the white out a bit and then screw off it down this side.
This isn't as simple as it looks.
I think you'd be right.
The ball he just put a should have been his first ball.
I think he's fine, John. That's pretty good. Side rail between the two reds and down. Bit of side, bit of right hand side. Run through with right hand side. I think he'd be right. I think it's a pretty good angle actually. Come between the two reds. Needed to between the two. I can tell you saying one thing at home about Mark's.
He's used one outside on that for no reason.
Mark's really delivering the cue waltz, and for you people at home, it's something. He's certainly a good role model. JR's offering 6 to 4 this frame for any viewers at home. Much as you want. Minimum $1,000. And JR's always looking for an earn, so aren't we all? There's no doubt it's going to be 3-1 after this frame. Alex looks like he's about to win on the other table. This is one situation where you can take the balls in any sequence really, and you really can't go wrong, but generally is the right pattern you need to take, but under these circumstances you can really pot any ball you like. Hello. It's actually alright because he's going to can in the yellow. He's going to can in the yellow underneath. If he can as a yellow underneath or the white stays, he must pot the ball. It's 3-1 to Mark.
Hey Brett, should we have anybody come on board at 64?
No takers, John. Actually, there's a bloke in South Africa that wanted 10,000 on him. He said, good luck getting paid. Luke's beat at 4-0.
And it looks like
Ron's
Grant's
3-0 up on Jake, and
Grant's one shot away from defeat here if he gets this wrong.
yeah.
Got it. Well, how do we put it on? Hold on. I got to think about this one.
He potted it. What? Grant's still alive. 3-1. Did he? Serious? What a shot.
Alright, apparently I've got to take your chair, mate.
Here comes Pooh Lamb to join me in the commentary.
So am I live at the moment, or? Apparently I am. How we going, everyone? Mate. So looks like Mark's heading in the lead at the moment. Seems to be taking control of the frame a lot better than Gus at the moment, where Gus seemed to be going for the outs, but he's not pulling it off like he went it off in the corner.
Yeah, that was a bit of a strange shot there. I thought the angle was to go between the two reds there, Pooh, and he's obviously stunned the white too hard and forced the angle too wide. So
yeah,
and that's a great control shot there. That was a very good shot.
I think he'd be looking to clear the black if he can roll through, push yellow out, if he's looking at that, like to run across.
Yeah, just knock the yellow. That's the shot, definitely. You're going to have a half ball put on the other, the one that's below it after this at worst.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Gus gets these kind of outs, 99 times out of 100, and I don't expect anything different here.
Yeah, he's just got to keep tight on the white ball really much. Don't let it run too
No,
loose.
that's it. I think you got to pot this ball and get rid of the one next to the yellow first, so you don't have any problem in the transition. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
So you don't lose position to get on the black.
Yeah.
He's overhit that a bit.
Yeah, he's running it far, but I think Gus will
No.
back himself to pot
Yeah.
if he has to, because he does.
Yeah.
He does like the the single ball pot. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And I think John Hunt is asking how Jake's going. I think Jake is out, isn't he?
Jake's out.
Yeah,
4-0.
Jake's out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's coming a bit far.
He's just overhitting everything, isn't he?
Yeah, he's giving it a little bit too much.
Yeah, just overhitting everything at the moment.
He's also under the pump because he's 3-1 down. So.
Yeah, I think maybe the table he's been playing on all day. This is a little bit quicker than what he's been playing on.
Yeah, so he's been giving it a little bit extra just to make sure he runs forward. But in this case, he hasn't really adjusted well to this table. He hasn't really got much of a choice besides putting to the corner.
All he's got here is to actually roll this in and have a double. Then he's got to make sure that he's got an angle off the double to get back on the black.
Yeah.
So it's this is dodgy.
Yeah. Hopefully he doesn't run off with a bit of slide through the top. And
actually, that's a very good shot. He can hold. He could hold it.
Yeah, he can hold for the centre and just take the long black.
Yeah, take the long black.
Yeah, he'd be feeling confident here. If you guys can't really see on the camera, but Gus is just composing himself before the shot. You notice a lot of the top players tend to really compose themselves well before the shot.
He's a very good one-ball potter, as you say, Pooh, and I don't expect this to miss.
And there we go. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's good out. It's good out in the end.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Good out under the pump. Whole tournament's on the line.
I'm guessing Grant's on the yellows. He's going to be willing to tie Ace up, but Ace will probably just put him back in the same spot.
Ace is on red.
Yeah, it looks like he's on the reds and the one visit, so Grant's just played a safety, trying to lock him in. What would you be thinking here if you're Ace?
I can't tell whether he can actually pot this ball. Obviously, if he can pot it, you go out, but he obviously can't. I think you got to just, if he can hit the red, can he hit the red? We can't tell.
From what I can see, I don't know. From the top angle, it looks like he's snookered, but
no, he can just clip it. Actually, he must be able to. I think he can pot it. No, he can't.
No, he's just going to run it over the pocket. Oh,
no, he can pot it. Yeah,
straight in.
Go out. Yeah.
Dodgy camera angle.
I'm surprised that I'm surprised he played it that way, Alex.
Yeah.
That's not a great positional shot.
No. But he's on into the centre if he decides to run the white pretty far. But I don't think he'd want to move the balls around too much.
I think he's got to pop this one down this end of the table there, put the fine clip. Because I mean, he's hitting the black here and.
No, he's going to screw off.
Yeah, but I just don't think he can still miss the black. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's always going wherever. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, if he's on this ball down the bottom, he's been fortunate.
Yeah.
Which he is, I think.
Yeah.
Well, this is all about one good pot now. This goes in, so you'd have to think the match is over.
Yeah. Yeah, the way he's lining it up must be on.
Yeah, good shot.
Yep.
Now you just roll this in, cannon the yellow, put the black in the middle.
Just keep it simple, really.
Yeah.
Don't need to do too much.
That's right.
It's straight onto the centre, and
Yeah.
you're guaranteed to go into yellow if you just roll it in nicely. Well, you could do that.
Yeah, he still played it well.
Yeah.
I don't think he did play the canny. He actually played that shot then.
He played the stun off the side row.
Yep. Well, there you go.
That's a game. So Ace is through to the semis.
There you go, viewers at home. Alex certainly isn't playing his best, and he's into another semi-final. So
yeah.
Luke
won 4-0.
final.
So yeah, Adam just didn't look comfortable.
I've seen that quite a bit over the last couple of years. Alex not at his best and still in the business end of the tournament.
So Gus is on the yellows.
Gus is on
he's
yellows.
got the one problem yellow on the left.
Well, it's actually not that big a problem if he thinks about this right here. If he screws off the ball in the middle pocket, leaves a half ball pot on the other yellow, he can go off the top rail and knock that yellow out, and he's got to be on the other ball. So, yeah, I think he needs to have a dippy.
Yeah, there's no real safeties here. Even if you block a pocket, it's not going to do much.
I think he's going to play the extraction now off the top rail.
He's going for an hour.
No, he hasn't had that right.
No, he's missed it, and
he had a bit more side. He's actually got a shot on the top.
Good on you, Gussie.
And you actually have to play the shot now. You have no choice.
Yeah, at this point you've got to go for it.
You have no choice.
There's no real conservative shot here.
If he pots the ball in the middle, he's just dead in the water. So he actually has to have a crack here.
Yeah, at this point, Gus just has got to back himself the whole way. Yeah. Nope, just come off the side rail.
That's a great shot. That is an absolute brilliant shot. The way he's played that, he hasn't played the pot. He's actually played that shot. That's a super shot.
Yeah.
He's stuck it on the red. He's given Mark no shot. He's put the ball over the hole.
Yeah. So Robbo's trying to look here for a defensive position, but there's really not much there.
Well Gus has put himself right back in the match with that shot.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. What's Mark going to try and do? He's going to try and leave him off the two potable yellows.
Yeah.
Not the double. I think he's just going to try and cover this yellow with this red here and leave him off the other two, James. Yeah. He's left him on the pot.
No, he's tied up the yellow.
Tried to cover up the yellow and leave him off the two balls.
I mean, it's a pretty fair shot because he does have the red on the side rail as well that can roll up later on if he wants to play a tactical game.
Gus pots the ball in the middle here, gets on the one on the rail. Just pots that, screws back a bit. I'm pretty sure the yellow's on the bottom rail.
It's on the bottom?
I'm pretty sure it is, but this is actually a thinner pot that looks in the middle. So he's actually got to use two rails to get on that ball.
Yeah. And he's played that well, Gussie. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Played it really well. Now you just pot this and screw back a bit. What you do, you've got to make sure though that you don't leave this dead straight. You've got to be able to hit through the ball here to get on the black.
Yeah, you need.
So he's got to screw back far enough, but not too far, where he snoozes himself.
Yeah, you don't want to go behind the reds.
Yeah. You need a sort of a three-quarter pot on the ball over the hole.
Yep.
At worst, you're going to have a shot into the top left-hand pocket. Like, that's the worst result. Yeah. You're obviously going to play for the ball, the black in the middle, to try and put it in the middle. But and there's a big chance you'll fall short on the shot and have the straight black into the corner.
You notice
he's played that well. That's perfect.
See, some players would actually screw that short and snook themselves. So.
Yeah, well,
people like us will they'll actually play to screw it back just a bit further, just in case.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you need to. It's very important to transition on these kind of outs, even though they look pretty simple. They're actually tricky. You can bring yourself undone quite quickly.
No. Nah, it's not to the right corner. He's got to go for a centre.
Yeah, he's got to play with right in, so he's playing.
Oh, it's come off the side.
Well,
yeah,
I'm not too sure about that, Jamie. It's clever if he's Zarada. It's a good shot, but
just depends how high the black is.
Oh, I'd expect. The lights are just coming on the commentary box right over the table. Great shot,
straight
Gus.
to the corner.
Great shot.
Best single ball putter in Victoria.
Great shot.
So Jamie Stevens says Gus is the best single ball putter in Victoria. So
He's not just a great putter of a ball, he's also a great positional player.
Yeah, he's looking great. So this is down to the last frame.
In the last 12 months, Gus's knowledge of the wide has gone up dramatically. I'm not saying he didn't have it, but now he knows how to execute it.
Yeah. He's definitely controlling the white a lot better than he used to. Especially under the pressure. That's where he used to overrun the ball.
Yeah.
No, Nick P has asked, is the draw anywhere in the results? Do you know if it's blind draw for semis?
Pardon?
Do you know if they're going to do a blind draw for the semis?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Nick, if you're wondering, they're going to do a blind draw for the semis, so we've got to wait for the result of Mark and Gus.
Yeah. I drove. Yeah. Yeah.
So
is the
Gus
break dry or?
No, he's got a ball off the break and I just missed the centre. So he'd be pretty happy about that.
Well, I think red's here for, obviously.
Yeah. Be looking for an angle on the red near the black to clear it up, but curious to see how he maps this out.
Yeah.
Because you got the two reds in the centre, and
you know what? How I'd be playing it? I'd be potting the one up the rail, and I'd be trying to screw right between the gap of the red and the yellow. Roll the other red into the centre pocket, leave a half ball pot on the one into the other centre pocket, and come off the top rail and knock the black out.
And that looks like.
You see the pattern?
Yeah, it looks like he's playing top though, like he's running through.
Okay. Well, he can't play the shot I suggested now.
So he decided to roll through a top. It's okay. He's given himself a half ball angle to the centre. It's more so about him just controlling the way. Maybe looking to play a cannon into the two reds to hold himself.
He doesn't want to be hitting any other ball in playing this shot. If he makes any contact with any ball here, he's going to have to play this with a bit of pace, and he could end up in no man's land.
Yeah, exactly. At this point, if you're watching this match, at this point you don't want to disturb the balls too much.
No, you just want to.
If you push any ball to the rail at this point,
Oh, he's playing the one in the bottom.
Yeah, he's going to run it through into the corner.
That's fine. If he pots this,
yeah,
that is perfect. That's perfect. If he pots this now, he's going to dismount the yellow and free the black. That's a perfect shot, that. Yeah, he'll definitely make contact with the yellow.
Yeah, it might come a bit thin, so he's looking to go.
Play with a bit of pace.
Yeah, it's looking to go.
Plays with a bit of.
Yeah, he's a bit thin on it. That's why.
If he had finished another inch up the table, it would be absolute primo. But now he has to play with quite a bit of power actually to free the black, to get the yellow away from the black, which shouldn't be a problem.
So he's playing a bit.
Perfect.
Yep.
Good shot.
And he's.
It's not perfect, but
it's not perfect, but he's given himself a chance. That's the key there. Before, when the black was covered, the out wasn't. Now he's made the out, but he still has to.
You can do
It'd have to be a soft screw off the yellow.
Yeah.
You don't want to pump it too much.
I think he's got to screw off it in the middle, Jamie. No, I think he can play that.
See, if he played the soft screw here, it would come, but it's very hard to control.
I think he can pot this in the middle and control this. He's taking up the top. He's playing the shot Jamie suggested off the yellow. It's all about controlling the pace here. It's all about controlling the pace. That's
Or
a
you can just go in
great
the
shot.
centre.
Brilliant shot.
You just go in the centre
That
and
is
just
a brilliant shot.
land absolutely fat. That's a great shot.
Now, if he gets these, it's been a class out. It hasn't been easy.
Yep.
It's a brilliant out from Gus. That's a brilliant out. That's a
great out.
pretty high quality match. That was a good match.
That's pretty good. Yep. So it looks like Gus is through. So we've got the last 4.
Good match, guys.
So it looks like we're having a bit of an intermission before we go into the
I think we'll
semi-finals.
We'll let Jamie get on for the semis, the duration of the tournament. You want to jump on, mate? Jamie's going to jump on.
Yep. Alright guys, so thanks for watching. If you haven't checked out Bar 8 before, I definitely think you should go check it out. This is probably one of the venues that one of the first venues I ever played at, and everyone's very welcoming here, so it's a great environment. Highly recommend that you check it out, and we'll see you guys soon for the semi-finals, so hope you enjoy it.
Oh, I know how it feels, man. I was angrier than that after I had more reason. It's more emotional fucking anger there. Are you doing it with me or is Cam? Who are you replying to? It's amazing when you look on the camera, you're like, oh, you know, you got to play this shot, and then they fucking play something different. Like, mate, last night, me and Butters are commentating one of the frames of the final. 5 shots in a row. Yeah, I was watching that. Yeah. And they fucking just played the shot with 2 balls on. And I just said, I said, fuck, I said, I'll give up. I'm not fucking worrying about this. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, like you're like, oh, it's not on. It's on. It's embarrassing. Not as embarrassing as how I just played this shot. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, he's just worked out he lost money on you.
I lost money on you, fucking. Oh, yeah.
He told you not to buy him standing there.
I'm going to Ballarat.
Party on.
We're going to halves and he's saying you've lost.
I'm going to just see how this one, like I always do, being a really good fucking person for the game.
Is he saying if you hang out my name comes with
No,
the
basically,
you've got your halves in the door
just
price?
take whatever the profit is from us. He's in the semis and we're halves in. He's in the semis and we're halves in.
You just want me to keep it?
I'm going to get fucking drunk now.
Alright, I'll keep the whole lot.
Yeah, fuck.
Hold on, I'll take
kicked off here with Luke and Alex. And Luke just broke the balls, he's come up dry. Definitely an out on here, so.
I haven't actually seen Luke play at all today, but he's obviously playing all right. But I have seen Alec play a fair bit because I got him in the Calcutta, so I've taken a bit of a financial interest in him, and Alec is actually playing quite well.
I don't think he's at his best, Jamie, but he's still playing reasonably well.
No, to be honest, no one's been at their best in this room the whole weekend except maybe close to Robbo and James Delahunt in the first day and a half of the big guns. He was on fire. He was destroying people. But Robbo was very, I guess, frustrated to lose to Gus there at the end. Dry breaking and...
Yeah, but, you know, Gus had to produce some quality pool to win there.
Oh, absolutely,
So,
and he deserved the win from it.
And they're both top-line players and can go either way, so just because you're 3-1 in front, it doesn't mean you're going to win. And it's
yeah, Gus has no longer got fear of anyone now as well.
He's certainly proven himself. I was saying before, Jamie, I thought at the national titles, I thought he was the best player in the 2 weeks of the tournament. I actually thought that his focus in the teams was just...
He was definitely one of the betters, but I still think Jake was. But Gus had more, probably, I guess, determination that you could physically see in
That's
his
what
face.
I'm talking about, like the focus, the commitment.
Yeah, and I actually said to him too, and don't get me wrong, it's got nothing to do with why he fired, but I said it's your turn to lift. You need to redeem yourself for last year's poor performance. And he goes, mate, I'm ready this year, you know, so.
Well, he certainly was ready, and he showed that, didn't he?
He did, he played very well. So Alex, well, he's obviously not gone and out on at the moment.
Well, he's obviously going to take the pocket here.
He's got to be careful.
I would think the other ball would be better if he can use that and just sit on the yellows.
I don't think he's actually taking the pocket. Oh, well, he's found a way to draw it out.
Okay. That's why he didn't take the bottom yellow and run it onto it.
I wonder if Luke will just play this ball straight back over the pocket now.
That's why Alex didn't take the bottom red there and just roll on it and sit on the other two yellows. That's not... Well, Luke could manufacture an out here, but...
Yeah, it's a hard out, though.
It's a hard out,
I think he'll just put this yellow, try and put it back over the pocket again and say, Alec, well, you didn't like this ball here, so I'll just put another one there. And that is exactly what he's done. He's
played the pot.
Do you think he's played the pot there?
Well, yeah. The pace he played it, yeah.
Yeah, good point.
But what's he going to do now?
Actually, I already know that the camera angles, I'm starting to get used to a bit more where I think balls aren't on that actually are. So obviously that bottom, the middle of the three yellows in the line at the bottom, that's on.
Yep. Yeah,
so he's on this now.
Obviously right, so yeah, he's taken on the out.
Don't know how his angle is, though, to either get on for the middle or stun into the red above it.
Well, he can screw into the black full ball, he's fine. Oh no,
well, he had no angle.
Yeah, that's all right though. You can get on the one on the top rail now. That's the perfect angle to get on the one on the top rail.
Do you think he's got to check this up, Brett, or do you think he can play it?
No, I think you can play this with just even a touch of running side, Jamie, just softly.
I'm just wondering if he can actually hold the white enough. Or
yeah, no, I'm sure he can hold the white. Yeah.
Yeah, good call, Brett.
Yeah. Now you get a very good chance of going out.
Yeah, this has been a really well constructed out so far.
Yeah.
Underhit that a bit.
Yeah.
Has played for the ball in the corner though.
So I think is he slightly off angle there?
Actually, yeah, he's dead straight. If he screws back a foot, he's perfect. Big pocket too with the red.
Yeah, good shot.
And he's absolutely perfect now. Underrated player, Luke Anglesey. Very good, clean potter.
Yeah, well, we're seeing that right here, aren't we?
And he has improved as well year after year.
Yeah, good out. Very good out. Gus is on an out here.
Yeah, if you had told me, Brett, that he's going to pot out after Alec decided to just kick those 2 balls out, I would have said pretty low chance. But
no, he played it really well, didn't he?
Maybe next time Alec
The
will
first
take
2
the
or
pocket.
3 shots were the key to that out. Gus needs to play this with quite a bit of left-hand side. He's actually going to try and put the black in the bottom.
Oh, he's missed the pot.
Missed the pot. All right.
I'll tell you, I hope Robbo's not watching this because he'll start punching things.
He's got a bit of work to do here, though, Ron.
He was actually quite animated in saying, and I actually feel what exactly he's saying. He's going, I'm watching every other table and people are missing all over the place, and I'm playing someone who's just not missing. And
yeah, but how often do you hear that, Jamie?
It's just a frustrating thing to experience, and
yeah,
we've all
well,
been
it is,
through
but it happens generally. If you get beat by a very good player, and you're at that level yourself, it's generally what happens, doesn't it, Jamie?
Absolutely.
So it's happened to plenty of other blokes in the room this weekend.
Yeah, for sure. It's just the whole point of when you look around and you see people are missing.
It is frustrating. Yeah, we've all been there many times, so it's all part of the game, isn't it?
It is for sure, and it just also shows how important the break can be too.
Yeah, well,
has he got the angle here to kick this red off the rail? But I think he does.
Yeah, but he's got to make sure he gets on the red that he kicks off the rail. Then Jamie, if he plays that.
Oh, he's overplayed.
He's played
on
on
and
it.
off.
He played on
close.
it. He actually played on it because if he does knock that red out, he needs to be on that one because he wouldn't be on the other one.
Yeah, good call. You reckon he's actually going to go past it, do you?
Well, I think he has, the pace he's in it.
He definitely hasn't played
unless he's played it that bad where he's tried to the other side of the red.
I think he was. I think
you're right. Yeah, I think you're right.
Quietly over the middle.
Yeah. Now he's got to run through this. He's got to take it on and run through it.
I actually back him to get this.
Yeah, I'd back him to get it too.
He doesn't have to smash. He's just got to cue it, and he actually plays these shots quite well.
He does need to get through it, though.
Well, he's missed it.
See, yeah.
Put the moz on him.
That wasn't an easy shot, in all fairness.
No, if he had just been able to drop it in, it was a very simple shot. But as soon as you got to put a bit of pace on it, and he didn't hit it that hard, but it was just enough to it's come off the rail a little bit, so the jaw's been found. And Gus may play cushion first here, Brett.
Yeah, he may.
How far is this off the rail? I can't tell from here.
What he doesn't want to do now is after he pots this ball is be on the rail. So anywhere with his hand on the table, I think he'll get the black. So.
Oh, he's good. That's a great shot.
That's a good shot.
So Gus with a medium range slight angle on the black.
There's a bit of hindrance on his bridge here, so.
Yeah, it's never fun queuing like on an angle to the rail, is it? And also
No.
a fence fell over as well.
Yeah, good shot.
The best single ball botter in Victoria continues to prove the fact. I named him that years ago.
He's pretty good.
He just had to arrive and make it official.
Well, Luke's moved the ball there.
I don't know if this red goes to the left corner that's stuck to the yellow or not, Brett. It looks tight.
Well, I'll tell you what, Jamie, if you can plot this red with a bit of check side and get out in the middle of the table, he can actually screw off the one over the hole and get behind this other one into the same pocket. It's whether he can get out far enough.
All I can think of is that the red passes the left corner, the way he's played that.
No.
Drag.
I don't think it does, mate.
Well, he's
I
actually
think
using a
now
lot
he
of
actually
side.
just and play for a fine clip on the black, just float past the yellow on the right-hand side and thin clip on the red.
Oh, he's got around
it.
it.
Still get around it.
Good shot.
Yeah.
That's 9-ball knowledge right there, Brett.
Well, it didn't look like he had that angle to do that.
Did the full pinch of the pocket.
He
with
could
the
actually
lots of
get a
side.
thicker contact than what it looked.
And all he's got to do is just drop this in because the yellow will hold the white.
Yeah, we might run up the table a bit too far, Jamie. Yeah, it's good. Yeah. Another couple inches, though, he's in trouble.
Exactly.
Yeah, good out. 1-1.
Good standard we're starting to see now.
Yeah.
A few mistakes though, but the players capitalising on the errors, and that's what pool's all about.
Who's on what here?
Not sure.
Looks like Gus is on yellows.
Well, he's got this. If he is on yellows, he's got this. Well, if he's on reds, it's actually even worse. But at the moment on yellows, he's got that one problem ball on the right side.
He's definitely on yellows, James. So he's playing a double. There's no damage here.
Yeah, why wouldn't you when you've got 3 safe reds?
He's had to get up. Yeah, that's all right. It's not an ideal position there, but you still get to it quite easily. I think if you're Ron, you've actually got to take the long pot on up here and try to extract both those 2 reds, or at least one of them.
I was actually just looking at that, and the perfect extraction obviously would be hit the right side of the first red thin.
Exactly.
Come off the rail underneath the other one,
That's
and
it.
they pull both out.
Correct.
Hard shot.
Hard shot, but.
And you actually have to be like lucky enough to the perfect angle for that.
Yeah.
You can't create that angle.
No, he needs a bit of lucky, doesn't he?
I think he'll try and get a bit closer to it before he tries
could
to
do that too. He actually could play this now. I think he's actually got the angle to run off 2 cushions and actually knock the one out on the far right hand side. That's all right. That was off the top.
Where is he? But that shot.
He can't pull. He needs to get into that yellow on the top roll as quick as possible, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got to be careful here because he doesn't want to allow Ron to pull the other red out next shot.
That's right. This is not a must pot, but it's a good shot.
Yeah, see, now Gus can probably afford to just get some separation again with these
Actually,
2 yellows.
Gus could play this with power now, thin and pot the ball and go and make the extraction, Jamie, with a lot of power.
You need to be on that ball though, Brett, like you said earlier in the last frame.
That's the thing though. If he actually misses the extraction, then probably Ron becomes favourite.
I would actually rather just separate them.
You could do that now, just separate them, but
don't think you'd leave too much on.
You don't really want the yellows stuck to the rail still, though, do you?
You could. Yeah, it's true.
He could play it thin off and run the white down here and play it now. He's going to bring it out.
Ooh, missed pot.
Well, it's the first relatively easy ball we've seen Gus miss for quite a while.
Shouldn't cause too much damage.
No, well, yellows are still favourite. There's no doubt about that. What Ron could do here, though, is he could pop this ball in baulk now and come off the top rail and knock the one out on the right hand rail, bring it into the open, and then it's a pretty even money game. I still think yellow's a favourite, though.
Yeah, at the moment, I mean, that can change in this shot like you
Ron's
just said.
playing a double. He's trying to put this over. Looks like he's going to play a double.
I just wonder if he's actually going to smother the yellow.
I don't think he wants it in. He definitely wants it just over. Yeah, that's what he's playing. Good shot.
Yeah, he's left Gus nothing too, except for the ball over the hole. But then now, if you play the extraction, there's a good chance the yellow is going to be available in the pocket. He's just covered. So
I know this is risky, Jamie, but come off the side rail now and just chip the yellow. Free it. Don't move the red too far.
Yeah,
probably too risky, isn't it?
Well, you give you. Yeah, I reckon there's no way you're not going to leave an out on.
Yeah. Yeah. How about doubling the black up near the yellow, off 2 rails?
That's not too bad a shot. But the thing is, I think Ronald well, if you do that and double it near the yellow, all Ron will do is work his way into a position where he can use 2 to put a red over there and then take the pocket, the second shot, and then he'll actually have complete control of the game.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Yep.
So this is actually the last ball I would pot.
Yeah, I wouldn't be potting this.
He's got to be going into the.
What's he trying to do here?
He's going into him, I reckon.
Yeah, but he's never getting it out of there, Jamie.
That was the problem. He actually, I think he decided, you know what, the way these balls are starting to head, I'm actually fighting a losing battle here, so I'm going to take him on. But I felt he should have played one of the balls down the ones at the bottom here and.
Yeah, try to get it out.
Well, at least just. It would have been more of a containing shot just to see what Ron's answer was for it, and then you know he might have had a better chance later on in the frame to develop it.
Well, now it's sort of do or die, isn't it? That's a strange shot from Gus because he didn't really have the angle to make any really thick contact with any force.
And he's playing with the rest as well, which makes the shot even harder.
Yeah.
I think the middle of the 3 here, just drop it over the pocket on the right side is a shot for me. I just don't know where he's going with this out. I don't actually think he's tried to pot that too.
I think he has.
I mean, of course he has, because Ron's got an out on now. So deep screw up the rail.
Up the rail, get on the one that's near his hand.
Well, he might not be able to deep screw with that action because he's stretching a fair bit.
No, I don't think he'll have a problem.
Plus, it looks like he's got a bit of angle as well, Brett. Yeah, he did. But he's got plant and plant.
Yeah, I think he's got to take this ball now, and then it's really all about this pot for mine. Knocks this in, Jamie, you expect him to go game.
Actually, yeah, you're right. He'll probably stun for side roll, go left side of the table, get on the one on the balk line.
Yep. Or just if he can get up the right hand side of the table, that'd be ideal. But it's all about this pot, really. I think this is game ball.
Yeah, position's important here, and the pot, of course. Oh, he's jawed it. Jeez,
There you go.
We've seen a few jaws. Both matches has been a couple of jawed balls. Looks like Alec down the bottom there is about to take the out on as well.
Well, Gus has to float into the gap in balk and knock the red in. That's what he'd be trying to do. If he can get into that gap, then he can obviously put the yellow into the middle. But
that's a big shot.
Yeah, I can't see any other choice, Jamie. That's what he's got to be looking at trying to do.
What about the back door double?
If he pots this one over the line and gets rid of the lower one first and tries to get an angle on the second last yellow to float up into that gap.
I'd actually
he has got the angle now, but then he's got to make sure that he gets back on this yellow.
Did you not like where the white just was before he played that shot? Backdoor the yellow off the top rail and try and plant it on the ball over the hole. It's actually fairly. It's not too hard to control.
Yeah, that would have been a good
in an
shot.
area.
You're right. Yeah, pop one of these balls.
Yep.
And then play that shot. That would have been a very good shot, actually.
Tough shot though, but
yeah, but
I can't see it being any harder than what he's going to have to play very shortly.
No, exactly, 100%. He's actually going to try and float into that gap now and then come back down.
How's this go?
That's pretty good.
That's a very, very good shot.
Yeah, I wouldn't be. That's a good shot, but it's obviously a very hard pot.
Himself. Alec is snooking himself on the black and will probably lose that frame now unless he produces something special. Big cut in the middle from Gust.
This doesn't go down the bottom, does it? This yellow.
Not sure.
The bottom right hand corner.
I don't reckon it does.
No, I don't think it does.
I think he's got to cut it in the middle.
Yeah.
It's pretty thin, this.
Yeah, it is.
Holding the white's going to be tough task as well.
I think he has to play it, screw off it.
Try and bring the white right side
and
of the
put the yellow back into the top left-hand pocket.
That's actually even harder because he's going to have to jack up.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's the way to guarantee the position, though.
He's just going to play a plain ball and say, you know what, just let me stay at the table if I just want to get this pot. Oh, wow, he got the gap. Oh, my God.
That's a huge pot. He's always going to trust the luck on the positional side of things, David. That's a great pot, though. Let's face it.
He may actually play this off the red. Punch it off the red. See you, mate.
See you, Benny. Take care, mate. Oh, I think he can just soft screw off this, Jamie.
Oh, Alex pot that black out of the snooker.
Potted it.
Or
Can Gus hold this? Just soft screw
Yeah,
off
you
it?
might be right, Brett. Actually, initially, the reason I said play for res, I'm thinking the black's not on the same corner, but it is. Yeah, I reckon you're right. Soft screw.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he can hold it. I think he's going up and down, Jamie. Yeah, he is. He's going up and down.
Oh, he's caught the black.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, you know what? I reckon he copped that.
Yeah, he's actually landed on not a bad potting angle for the double. Actually, the Marcus double's more likely, I think.
Well, these tables are thrown wide a bit, so if he actually can play the punch double, square it up a touch. Oh, he hit it too soft, but it's straight in.
What a great shot.
Wow.
What a great shot.
I actually thought he hit it too soft.
Didn't look possible, did it, at that pace?
Not on screen. I actually thought it'd throw wide.
Yeah.
Gus is on fire at the moment. That was a massive out.
So that's 2-0, is it? 2-0 to Gus?
Yep. Ron would have been feeling pretty good about himself in that position too before Gus made that out. So Alec, he's actually breaking with a 9-ball cue. And not getting a ball in.
Ideally, if Luke could play the plant here, that'd be the ideal shot to play. But there's obviously quite a bit of risk in that shot. You really don't want to be moving the yellow over the hole where these other yellows are. If you can actually get the plant first shot, though, or even
I think the
red straight onto the yellow.
Yeah, I think the angle will take the red of the bottom cushion too, because you can just create a small it's not dead straight. You've actually got to hit it slightly.
So
to
you
the
can
right.
actually see the red directly, can he?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't be taking this.
You can play yellow on the red and the yellow though as well, Brett.
Well, this must go, this yellow here, otherwise I can't see why he'd be potting that ball.
I think he just over-screwed that.
That's a fair enough shot. It's a good
shot. Good white.
Yeah. What do we got? Gus has got an open table, is he? Or he's on reds? Or yellows? Yeah, yellows. Gus is on yellows.
Actually, you do want to flick over, Dan, and we might watch this. Could be a few tactical shots played in that other frame, which, sorry if you'd like that style, but after seeing Gus's last out, wouldn't mind seeing him have a crack at these.
Well, the yellow goes up the left-hand side rail, so this is not as hard as what initially looked. It's still tricky. You've got to be careful with your positional choice here. But the way Gus is going, I think he'll get these, Jamie.
Yeah, look, you're right. It's all about position on a couple of balls. The two that sort of go into left middle is kind of in the way of one another to land, sort of perfect, to just drop onto that one on the cushion. But they might be straight enough you can just plant them.
He could play the plant, yeah. He's not going to miss the plant now if he plays it now. Well, he's actually taken the yellow a touch far up the table than what he wanted to there, but still all right.
Yeah, the yellow that's close to the balk line is a bit straight on as well, so he can't get across for that ball. He's just planted into the middle.
Unless you can run through off two cushions, which...
I think he's dead straight, Brett.
Yeah, it does look like he's pretty...
Yeah, he's absolutely dead straight. He might be able to force across a touch.
Yeah, he actually can, but probably no need to do that.
I think
just rolling this in and then playing the one down the bottom and screwing off two rolls back into balk.
Or play for the middle one in the middle, like just screw back.
Well, that's perfect. Now down the bottom, stun across. All he's got to do is knock that ball up the rail.
Yep. And he can
in 3 shots time.
And he can roll it too. Because that ball over near the hole last.
Top left-hand corner here, stun across past the red, roll the other yellow into the middle.
His angle's actually perfect on this ball, the corner too.
It is, yeah. He's landed perfect on this.
Look at that.
And that's perfect.
As we're saying perfect a lot about Gus's position of play at the moment. He's doing a
it's
very nice job.
certainly in the last 12 months, his positional play's been improved out of sight. So it's with the way he pots and plays position now, he's very hard to beat.
Very dangerous. I think he's actually not quite come far enough.
No, he hasn't. It's not the ideal potting angle, but I still.
I reckon he'll just.
Yeah, good shot. Good shot.
Once again, just trusting his action and cueing it in nicely. Looks like he's got pretty good angle here to just pot this plain ball and come out.
Looks a bit straight on it actually, Jamie.
All right.
Played it well.
Oh, look at this for
Good
cueing.
shot.
That's great cueing.
Stop it.
This is a clinic.
Yeah.
Yes, Gus. Yes, right.
This is a clinic from Gus DiGiorgio. I'll tell you what, I'm telling you now, I am one of the people that has been a big fan of Gus' game for a long time. A lot of people thought he wasn't that good. I am one of the people that stuck up for him and said, no, he will be good. But I actually didn't think I'd ever be sitting here saying that Gus is putting on a clinic. I just think with that much hair on your arms, the aerodynamics are just not possible to put on a clinic. But he's proven me wrong. Oh, he's actually been a touch stiff going off there. Anyway, we'll see out this frame. For those that wanted to see the tactical side of the game, you are about to have a feast. And I think Luke is on yellows, isn't he, Brett?
Yeah, he is. Surely yellow's a favourite here, Jamie. What was that?
Sorry, Zach, we're there now, mate. We're just trying to cover, I guess, a bit of everything, but I just had a feeling Gus would get that out, and I thought it'd be worth watching. But we'll stick with this frame, and we'll see how it pans out tactically. At the moment, Alec
Well, this is your department, Jamie. What do you do here?
Alec's in a bit of
trouble. What do you do if you're on reds here?
I'm just working it out. I'm still assessing the situation.
I've seen you in many of these situations, Jamie. You seem to win more of these frames than you lose.
I do win more than I lose of these sort of frames, but I'm still nutting this one out because...
And a lot of them have been against me.
The reds are... Actually, I need to actually see the table. I'm actually trying to get more reds up there.
Up near the yellows?
Yeah. I'm trying to actually get full smother. Because eventually you're going to want to foul. The problem is you can't play yellow on the red on the yellow at the moment because the angle's just not there to keep the red over the hole neatly. And you'll just leave too much of a gap for other yellows to pop through. So I don't see the problem with hitting this ball on the bottom rail and just doubling it down. You don't really leave a lot on. Alec has decided, no, I'm not playing that shot. I'm going to do this. He's going to double this one down. He's hit the jaw, though, and smothered the black. What a clever shot. No, I think the black's still on, though. The thing here, for Luke, is if he decides to just sort of take on some kind of aggressive attacking shot to try and develop the out, it can go wrong when you've got such clustered balls.
Yep. He's played that at a good pace.
Off now, okay, this is good. He plays this actually off the bottom of the red. Gives it a bit. Guaranteed position on the yellow that's to the left of the white right now. He probably be trusting to a little bit of luck with the yellow that's above the red at the moment, where it's going to kick to. But the way I see this, if he can catch the red thin, it'll actually only move the yellow a little bit, and the red should push away. So I think you can control this with a decent amount of without requiring too much luck.
Very true. Yeah, it should open them all up there. You're right. It's a good shot.
Yep, and he's got a big chance now to even up the score. So
pot this one, pot that one, come out and pot this one in there. Pot the one in the left-hand corner, the one in the right-hand corner. Sorry, right-hand corner, then left-hand corner with the heap aside, get up the table. But you need to lean straight on the yellow. If you don't,
you can actually go out about 3 different ways here.
You
it's
can,
just what you're comfortable with. And Luke is comfortable with taking the ball up the top.
That's probably the wiser choice, actually, because if you don't lean correctly on that last, the way I said, you're out of business, aren't you?
Yeah, he's backing his ability here, just backing his cueing. And he can play this as a shot to nothing in a way, too.
Yeah, great shot.
Yeah.
Good
And
potter,
Angles knows his angles. And Zach, would you like us to flick back away from this match now since Alec is losing, or?
Very good potter.
Like I said, he's extremely Victorians one is because he doesn't get away. Well, that looked a bit. Has he got 2? So that's a very poor. He's got 2. So he's developed everything now.
I'll be surprised if it's not 4-1 after this, Jamie. Or
it's best
4-0. I'll be surprised if it's not 4-0.
What odds you got on here, Brett? Is he a certainty
going
to get
out?
These? Is he a certainty?
On the out?
After what we've just
4's
watched.
on.
4's on.
Yeah.
After what we've watched in his previous few frames and against Robbo as well, a couple of frames towards the end there, he has not missed a ball.
And I'm being conservative there. He's actually about 7-1 on.
I reckon he actually needs to get rid of this red over the left pocket as soon as possible, so it frees up the other red. I don't think you want to land on a plant, but these next 2
you
shots
play this, Jamie, you pot the one in the middle, you pot the one over the right-hand corner hole, you leave an angle to run off the one on the left-hand corner hole to get high on the one on next to the black, stun it in, pot the other ball in the left-hand corner and pot the black in the middle. I think that's the way Gus will go about it. You don't have to go that way, but I think that's the best percentage. It takes control. You're only going to control the shot that way for over the one that's over the left-hand corner hole.
That shot you're talking about, playing it thin, I reckon you'd actually need to check that up off the rail.
A bit of right-hand side.
Yeah.
Just get high.
Yep.
Just get straight on this one here. That's it. They just roll this in so you get a bit lower on the red over the hole. Just play with a bit of right-hand side and get high on the one next to the black. Then it's ABC, obviously.
I reckon he's going to play the plant.
Well, you can do that too, but there's nothing wrong with doing that. But he doesn't have to.
No, he doesn't. This shot's going to tell us everything, actually.
That's true. He's going the way I said.
Yeah, he's done ball over the hole first.
Absolutely, yeah.
This is actually the right way for sure, Brett.
Yeah, you just got to get high, that's all.
I actually misinterpreted what you said the way... I thought you meant to get high up on the table on the red and cut it in and come back up the table off the back cushion. I was trying to see how you were going to do that, but this now makes perfect sense.
That's it, perfect.
Once again on a string.
Can't go wrong, can
Gus
you?
is enjoying these tables. Gus has also got a new girlfriend, lovely young lady, and she's been here supporting him all weekend. Bored out of her mind, I'm pretty sure, but has been supporting all the same.
Well, he's got to jack up a bit here, but that's all right.
Could have played that a bit better.
Yeah, I could have played that a bit better.
I would have actually stunned that in, and I just used the yellow to hold the white instead.
Well, yeah. He didn't want to move the black too far across the table, obviously, Jamie. But this is fine. It was just jack up here, stun into the yellow. Good shot.
Yep, and he's perfect actually. So 4-0, providing he doesn't get some horrid kick or something. But
That's probably the only way he's going to miss this.
And it goes
Good
in.
air, Gus.
Tell you what, he's actually favourite at the moment to win this whole tournament. He's flying. Oh, what a shot from Alec.
Alec just played a cracker.
That
there.
is a great shot.
Pots the ball in the middle now, and
actually,
3-2 in front. Actually, he doesn't need to pot it. Yeah, it does go in the left-hand corner.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, it goes in the left-hand corner, so it's...
Yeah, he actually wants to get really straight on that red so he can just stun out. Oh, Jesus. I'm not sure he's played that how he wanted.
No, I think he played to miss the red there, but...
So it's, as we all know here, Brett, it's better to overscrew this than underscrew it.
Yeah, well, that's right. You're still going to get the pot, and you're still going to have a pretty easy cut on the black at worst, aren't you?
That's nice.
Pretty good.
Yep. He'll be able to just jack up a touch and stun
back a bit. Yep.
As long as he doesn't leave himself Chinese on the red, he'll be fine. In fact, he's probably got the angle to run through.
Obviously. He's running through this.
Yep, nicely played.
Yep. The only thing can go wrong is if he catches the left-hand side of the red.
Yeah, I saw it straight away. I don't think he'll hit it that hard.
He won't hit it that hard, exactly.
So 3-2 to Alec. And Gus Giorgio. What's going on here? It looks like he's going to have ball in hand. Or is that where the white landed? I'll be surprised if the white actually landed there, but... Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, ball in hand. Well, you got to think Gus is going to get these, Jamie.
The way he's playing, man, he just doesn't look like he can miss.
No.
Not afraid to ask for a compliment either off camera, Gus. Does not mind receiving compliments from his peers. Does ask questions to make sure you give him the compliment too. Like, for example...
I won't say they're not well-deserved, but...
for example, he knows I call him the best single ball potter in Victoria, so he'll come up to me and go, Jamie, who do you reckon the best single ball potter in Victoria is? And I just...
he's a good kid, Gus. Good kid.
And that's when I turn around and I tell him Nick Young.
Ooh, hello. Oh, that's all right. He's advertising the polo short there. What it, polo?
Tell you what, the amount of coverage he's been getting on the TV lately, he almost should be getting paid to wear that shirt.
Yeah, he probably is.
I mean, if Justin Campbell could get a gig through it, why can't he?
Tell you what, it isn't straightforward, this, Jamie.
No. And actually, Gus and Justin Campbell had a bit of a rivalry there for a bit because I think Gus was smashing him up in all the 9-ball and 10-ball events that obviously Justin wants to win. And then I think Justin might have smashed Gus up in 8 balls a bit backwards to how you would have expected it to happen. I'll tell you what, the way Gus is playing right now, I don't reckon Justin will get him.
If this goes in the middle, this yellow, then I'm tipping this match is all over.
I want to see him layer up and just punch it up the top. Well, if it goes in the middle, you just drop it in and use the red to hold. That's right.
That's it. Yeah. If this goes,
he's actually, and I tell you what else he's doing really well now is he's doing well at just taking his time.
He's mapping things out properly.
Yep, and to give the attention that things deserve.
Yeah, that's it. He's not ideal here, but
actually, I think he can run off a side cushion and get behind the red on the rail.
He can, but then he's got to get back on the other one in the middle of the table.
Well, the way I see this, Brett, is as long as he leaves... Oh, wow, he's going to stun off the side rail, is he? The way I'm seeing this is if he can actually just give himself a bit of angle, he can just float up the table through the gap. Like, basically, if you look at the yellow on the rail...
Yeah, he needs an angle, yeah. doesn't want to get on the rail.
No, if he's
But
on
he
the rail.
he still could, because then he can screw back to the side rail, but it becomes a bit tricky. And
I
he's got two straight on.
I think that's perfect. I think he can stun up. I reckon the yellow's off the
you
rail.
reckon?
He's definitely got some angle. I just don't know if he
he's
can
got
force
some angle.
enough.
I think he can screw into the gap and put the yellow on the left-hand side pocket, but that's going to take. He's going across the line of the potting
I reckon
angle
he'll
in.
force straight up. I could be wrong. He might not have the angle, but he's hitting this low, so he's screwing back. Oh, look at this shot. And a little bit English.
Actually overhit it.
Touch of English as
Yeah,
well.
he had a bit. He had check side on that.
Yeah, he did. A little bit of English just to pull it away from the red.
Now he's got to produce a real good shot.
Screw off the side rail.
Screw
Into
off
the middle, screw off the side rail.
What about smashing it in side rail, top rail, and bring the white down and get on the black in the middle, Jamie?
Jake McCartney would do that.
That's the shot I'll be playing. Yeah, you're right. He can screw off this. No.
Fair to highlighted him there, and because he.
No, Ron didn't do much wrong.
It's been steady all
And
weekend.
sometimes that's the way the game goes, isn't it? A lot of us get beat in that fashion. So.
Oh, look what's Angle's doing here. That's a crazy shot. Actually, he didn't have any choice. What am I talking about?
Yeah, no choice there.
But he did rush it. He jumped up. Wasn't comfortable with the shot. And I reckon Alec will be searching for a snooker here. They want to pick up two.
That's exactly what he's doing, Jamie. He's playing a 2-on-1 shot. He's actually playing the plant.
Yep. But they're in the reverse way, you'd think.
Yeah.
And got the coverage on the black, and that is extremely clever. And I'll tell you why. It's because if Luke gets out of the snook and does fluke the red, he ain't going to have a good shot on the black. It's very well thought out.
Yeah, good point.
That's actually advanced safety, that, because a lot of people will just run off a ball and get the snooker. Well, Luke separated.
He's made a bit of a schmozzle.
Yeah, Luke separated two balls that were probably annoying Alec, and then created a bit more obstructions elsewhere.
Pot this, get an angle on the one in the middle, Jamie.
I reckon he's going to put
power it in off the top rail. I reckon he's two in the rail.
I reckon he's going to put the red over the kick. Just got a feeling he's going to put over the kick. Because that'll cut off any possibility of the black being jagged, face cut double or whatever.
True, very true. Left him on it.
Do you think the more now it looks like reverse now. Tiger bar shot clock. Go on, Irish. Alec would really love to get dead, hard up on the side rail to just roll the red in that's on the cushion.
snooker coming up.
Yep.
Made sure there's no across the table
Yeah,
escape.
he basically says, listen, Luke, just give me 2. Give me 2 so I can go 4-2 up. That's what he's saying. And Alec is actually a master at these sort of games where he just needs to manoeuvre his balls into positions where their opponent's got one ball. He's got that much. He's probably got more experience than anyone in the game in Australia, I would say, that's still currently playing.
Well, he's won more tournaments than anybody, hasn't he?
Yep.
I was saying before, him and Ben Noonan between them have won more tournaments than the rest put together.
Probably, and I think Jake's sort of every year closing the gap.
How many's Jake won, Jamie?
Don't know, he's won a few now. He's won Berry twice.
What,
he's won
6, 8, 10, what?
I don't know. I'm sure if you ask me, he'd be able to tell you the number straight away.
Yeah.
He does not mind keeping records of himself, old Jakey. Oh, look at this shot.
Look at this shot. He's nearly knocked it in. What a great effort. What a great effort
That was sick, that shot. Wow. I'm actually extremely impressed with that shot.
I'll tell you what, this is a great angle on this ball to screw up the rail and knock those 2 reds out.
I don't reckon Alec will do it, though.
It's just nearly the perfect angle.
I just reckon he's just going to keep the screws on. He'll just flick off this, and no, he's going to play the pot.
Oh, why didn't he get into that? I don't.
No, actually, he's played position.
Well, he's actually played on it. Yeah, he didn't play to get into him.
He actually knows that if you just roll these down the rail, they're unmissable. Well, you've actually got to hit them that bad if you play them down the rail to miss them because they're actually sucking in a bit.
Okay.
And the jaw, because the cloth is 2 days old, it's still relatively new. Replay Luke Anglesey's shot.
That was so close to knocking that in, and it was a joke.
All right, Alex is not going to take the ball down the rail.
I think you can take the one on the rail and screw back underneath this one. That's a smart shot too.
Yeah.
But you can go across the table now.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled about that option.
Yeah, he could actually get the hole here, couldn't he?
Yeah, I'm not thrilled about that shot at all. I honestly do think if he had just been having a hit and he plays that ball down the rail, he'd get it. I reckon he got it 9.5 out of 10.
He's obviously got the white right on the red though.
Look at this shot.
What a great shot. He's got some game, this bloke.
Tell you what, does not mind doing the old bend the back and knees and ride the shot. He's a big fan of the shot ride.
He's got some game though, isn't he, Jamie?
He has, mate. He has a crack. Alec can flick off the red on the side cushion though and run the white right down for another snooker.
Well, still got to make sure you get it right, don't you? Actually, the red's going to bounce out in front, so he's going to be fine either way.
Exactly. Oh, jeez.
Well, that's a good
actually,
shot.
he's played the double kiss
it's a good
there.
shot.
He knows it's impossible not to be a snooker if he double kisses it.
Angles will hit this.
But what will happen is the question.
Yeah, where it goes is...
Because Alec has now got all his balls out and he's pretty much ready to commit next shot.
Looking at the pot.
Hard. This is actually so hard, this shot he's trying to play. You've actually got to cover the rail perfectly to clip it in. It's like a backwards cut. It's sick. Yeah, that's not hard enough even if he gets it right.
Yeah, it's a good shot. Nearly a good shot.
Yeah, but
nearly.
He should lose a frame from here now. Yeah, he hits it slightly harder and covers the pocket.
He's got the white pretty close to the rail, and this isn't a gimme in the middle, Jamie.
Oh.
You wouldn't expect Alex to miss it, but they're no gimmies. They're not certainties.
You're right. I mean, semi-finals.
Yeah, you expect him to get it, no doubt, but yeah, he can stun it in, so.
Yeah.
How do you play this, Jamie? I think you have to just come down and get straightish on this one underneath the. I think you have to extract the black next shot.
I don't think it like.
Do you want to be playing that black down the rail for your last shot?
Yeah, the more I'm playing on these tables, Brett, the more I feel like if I can just get behind them, I can just roll them in.
Okay.
They like I said, they really are hugging the rails. So I've kind of gone away from the kick the ball off the rail mentality this weekend because of how the tables are playing.
All right.
Yeah, when they're really tough down the rails, and obviously I re-adopt the mentality of knocking them out, but.
Yep.
At the end of the day, you watch the pros, they never knock balls out off the rails
Well,
if they feel like they can
the
get behind
pockets
them.
are so big.
Yeah, well, that's true. But it's the mentality of knowing you don't need to kick a ball, because they're comfortable with the...
Well, yeah, it's a different game on those tables, isn't it?
I can't believe he's played that.
That was actually a very good shot. That red was no certainty.
Yeah,
obviously.
true, but I'm really shocked that he's played it. I just thought he was going to fully commit, but...
Well, obviously the red was no guarantee.
Yeah. Well, look at it. He's going to try and play this off 2. It's definitely not in the middle, off 2. So what is he playing here?
He's got to put it in the corner.
Top left corner?
Stunners, yeah, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, three cushions, top left corner.
Yeah.
Keep the white out of the way, the line of the pocket too.
Gussie.
Faultless pull, Gus. Any danger doing it one more match?
What's he looking at, Jamie? He's obviously looking at that shot. He must be. That's the only shot he's got.
Yeah, I agree.
There's no other way to pot this ball.
I think he's looking at it in the middle.
Nah.
Yeah, no, he is. He's looking at off. He is. He's looking at it off 2 in the middle. Yep. Yep. And the white ball shouldn't get in the way.
That's possible too, yeah. But you actually got more control with the white playing it the other way.
Thing is, when you play it off,
you nearly guaranteed a shot on the black if you actually get.
You play this off 3, and the white ball actually travels left towards out of the pocket. They could actually collide. Play in the middle, the white can't.
Screw off it.
Oh, he's nowhere near it.
No, screw off it though.
Yeah.
Screw off and get on the black.
Now I promise you, Alec won't have a problem with playing the black down the rail. So this is all about positional shot on the black at the end. Doesn't want to pop both of these at once.
Good shot. You prefer it sitting on the other jaw, but
he would. But he'll just screw straight back here. He's just got to make sure it doesn't go in off the middle. He's too experienced to do that. And look at this for a good, well-controlled shot. Oh, hang on, this is travel. This is travel.
Hit it.
Holy crap.
Well, I'm pretty sure Angles is getting another shot.
I'm surprised that screwed so far. But he focused so much on not going in off the middle that he's actually gone the other way and screwed sort of so far away from it that he wouldn't be on the...
Alex needs to make sure he gets this black in a position where he can pot it from anywhere, doesn't he, now?
I mean, he could bounce this out, leave a really hard shot for
Just bounce it out, I think. That's a shot. If he plays a double and he kills the black.
Exactly.
So I think he's this out.
He wants to try and win the frame. He doesn't want the big shots, so he's going to try and commit.
He's playing the double. He's playing.
Times
Off the side. Underneath. In the jaw.
I've got a feeling we're going to see this get hit pretty hard. Oh no, he's played it.
Didn't hit it, did he?
He's actually tried to double it in the bottom left with side, like to squeeze the angle.
Yeah.
Hard shot.
Tell you what, if he hits that harder, it comes down over the hole.
I think I would have just smashed that and just hoped for the best. Sometimes you just got to do that. You need the Dax Wosley luck. And Alex goes 4-2 up.
4-2 up.
And he's one frame from a place in yet another final on his long-established resume.
He keeps getting to the business end, doesn't he?
Yeah, Alec actually had a year or two off. He just decided to break from pool, and I think he actually started playing golf and stuff. And then I think what happened, and I mean, just having a guess, but SA started doing really crap at Nationals when he wasn't around. I believe that he needs to be at the Nationals for them to succeed. I have a really strong feeling about that because they have won so many titles with him as captain. It's ridiculous. And they haven't had near as much success with him not there. The last time they won one was in WA, and Alec flew out and played like 2 days worth of Nationals and played in the finals, and he blitzed. Right, and that's not taking anything away from the other SA talent because there's heaps of it out there. But he has such strong leadership, and so many people look up to him that it can actually, and his presence.
They flew Riley in as well. Out of memory, I was watching on CueballTV.
I think Phil Riley played the whole trip.
Was he already there? Was he?
Yeah.
I think they flew someone else in too. I think.
No, that's it. And Phil Riley's another guy too that doesn't play. His focus is more, the American style games. So they got heaps of really top players that just don't play much these days. Especially the younger guys. Like you got Nathan Neems and Ricky Emery doesn't really play national titles these days, and he's a talent. Brenton's sort of he's nowhere near the centre of Adelaide anymore. He's off Port Lincoln, so he doesn't really get to play unless they sort of just put him in the team, which I think they've done that last couple of years. They've just wild-carded him in, so.
Yep.
But, Brenton's not really playing much either. Like, otherwise he'd be here playing in this.
Yeah.
So he, and he's got talent.
Yep. Very good player, Brenton.
And, I reckon Alec just decided, I'm actually done with SA getting belted in the, at the Nationals. I'm going to come back and show, and I'm going to come back and impose my will again and get him back into a winning position. Hasn't worked 100%, but Nationals is a hard thing to win, especially when you've got a team that's got every state in their team. G'day, Dame, up you're watching. Oh, it's better, yeah.
It's a good break from Engels there.
That's a big break. I actually thought Alec broke that night. I was like, okay, this match
Still
could be
tricky,
over.
they're not easy. But he's a very good shot maker, this bloke, so. It's overhit that.
A bit far, yeah. May not actually play this ball now.
No, I don't think he can, Jamie. I think he has to take the one at the top now. Really, you don't want to be cannon into the yellow, do you? On the top rail, you want to be leaving it there.
Yeah, or he's actually
That
got
was a good shot.
He's got a good result there because that could have gone wrong.
It could have gone wrong, yeah.
How's his angle? Is it going away from the centre of the table? Or is he going towards the centre of the table? He actually wants to go towards the
He can
centre
run
of the table.
through this.
Yeah, that's good.
Very good pot on, isn't he?
Yeah. Should go game now. He's
Yeah,
done the hard
definitely.
work. So punch this off the side rail, Brett, or you just roll through? Just roll it in.
I think you roll this in, yeah. Yeah, it's perfect.
The only one I was only concerned about landing dead straight on the bottom rail.
That's it, yeah.
You land hard up and you're gone.
Yep.
If you stun off the side rail, you can't do that.
No, that's right.
But he's played it perfect. So this shot here will just be a little stunning as well. Just pull the wide off the rail.
Get a bit higher up the table. Get about, ideally, 2 inches up the table, 3 inches.
Yep.
2 inches actually, not 3. No, not no.
Oh,
Actually,
what's that? I
he
reckon
needed
he's
to be
actually.
higher than that. Actually, he needed to be about another couple inches up the table.
He
Jamie.
still would have been all right though.
Still would have been all right, but ideally it would have been.
I reckon he's actually took that for granted a little bit as well because he was moving a bit after he played it. You know,
right.
he took off.
Yeah, for sure.
Does this go underneath the red? Wow, I can't believe this goes underneath. It doesn't even.
If
Look
it does, Luke will be kicking himself.
Oh, he's covering up.
Covering up.
Pikey's caught it well there.
Good shot.
That's actually, you know what? How have I not seen that shot? I'm so stupid. That was like the most obvious shot possible.
What do you do here, Jamie?
I think he can hit it, so he's going to try and free it up. Oh, he's coming off side rail with side. Just clips
Good
it.
shot. Well, it's not really because now it goes underneath.
Yeah, yellow will go now, that's for sure.
I think he would have been better off potting this ball, get high and just chip.
And
Make
you've
sure
got
he can't. No.
Like, do I go up this in the search for a deeper? These dead balls. The ball side of the 3 and look for a snooker.
Actually, that's perfect, isn't it? Gets this one off the rail a bit, gets the snooker.
Yep. Got to be careful not to overplay it and leave the gap between the rail and the yellow to give him the ball over the hole.
Mm.
He's actually taking a double on. Wow. He's having a dip, Brett. He's 4-2 up. He's thinking, I'm going to have a dip here. I'm going to try and win the match. That's in. Played it well. He doubles very well, Alec.
He does, yeah.
What was that little hand gesture he just did there? What was that all about?
Don't know.
Maybe he was waiting for his SA boys to scream out, "Shot, top it, Alec." Well, Nath's gone, I think. And they've gone. Nathan Neems has gone to Ballarat. This is going to be a really bad night for me tonight. Because I'm actually heading over to Jake's when I get home, so that's going to be messy. Perfect. So he will actually want to just land just off straight on this last yellow.
And screw into the black.
No, he'll just drop it in and play it in the middle. If he can just land, if he can land just off straight, all he's got to do is roll it in.
Yeah, but you got to get right on it, Jamie. What about getting straight? If he can get straight on it, where he can actually screw back into the black, that'd be better. It is tight to get on, but he will get on it. It depends what angle. There's no doubt he'll get on it.
That's perfect. So now he can just roll it in.
Now he has to roll it in.
I believe this is where he wanted to be the whole time.
You reckon?
Yeah, because if he does miss the pot,
yellow
goes over the kick.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And the position's absolutely automatic. Will he actually be dead straight on the black in the middle? Like it'll be perfect. So unless he gets a massive kick, that's right. The only person who could get a kick in this situation, actually, Pikey, is me. No, me. I'm a kick master. I think you'll get this.
I expect him to get the pot, no doubt.
That's in. And he's actually undercut it, and that's why the white ball is not perfectly behind the black.
Right, yep.
But he'll still pot this in the middle. I reckon he'll get this.
No, get it. Yep.
Yeah, it's actually, as long as you don't hit the inside jaw, it's not that bad. And Alec will go through to the final.
Well, there you go. Aces made yet another final, so well played. I was well played, Luke, too. I was quite impressed with Luke, actually.
Yeah, no, Luke played very well. I think the 5-2 scoreline was probably a bit unfair on his how well he played. But Gus to Giorgio, Alec, it should be a great final. It's very actually contrasting styles because Gus pretty much just didn't miss a ball, whereas Alec won't be afraid to tie him up. So
very true, mate.
Anyway, we'll
go
back
for a smoke and
we'll be back later. The final's start in a few minutes. how to get an unlimited plan. There it is. All right, ladies and gents, we are about to start the final. Best of 11, race to 6, otherwise known as, and as you can see on your screen, Gus, the furball DiGiorgio, versus Alec Ace Everinatus. Predictions, Brett?
I'm going to go with Gus, Jamie.
I'm going to say if Gus can produce the form that he produced in the semi, he can't lose, but he has to not miss his outs, otherwise Alex will eat him for breakfast. And he's pot of yellow straight away, a bit clustered though. Can he actually pot this red down the bottom right here?
Yeah,
Brett,
I think
he might be able to do that and go into the
yeah.
pack straight away.
Well, yeah, he's gonna get a good cannon there, and if he can play that shot,
He may take yellows though. I actually think either balls, if you're going to commit to trying to pot out this visit, it's actually quite dodgy.
I think the reds are the best, Jamie. If you're going to take the out on,
he's taking
yellows.
I think maybe he can't get to the potting angle. That red. Well, he's managed to. Oh, I thought he was going to kill that red, but no.
Actually, you can pot this one now. That the one that's on into the left-hand top pocket here, and push the other one across and get cover there, or even play it off the red. But the yellow next to the black doesn't look like it's on. So.
Yeah, so he's basically what you're saying. He's got two problems. He can deal with one, but how does he deal with the other?
Just a matter of the leave after this shot, isn't it? What he's going to do.
It's not bad. He actually got a pretty good spot to punch it off the red.
I think it's come a bit high for that, Jamie.
When I look at the table, I feel like it's not too bad.
Well, if he can play that shot off the red, then he can actually screw into the black off this and dismount the other red, the other yellow.
That's actually a large shot.
Yeah, well, he can play that shot if it's...
I think if you're hitting it that hard, though, I don't think that shot's on, Brett.
That's it.
Because it's obviously the yellow's going to throw into the rail faster. Well, there you go. Well, he's got good cover, but I reckon reds are on.
So he's left Alex Fatty.
Yeah, reds has a chance to go game.
Yeah,
here.
big chance.
He will just need to deal with the black also, because I don't think it goes to any pocket. Unless there's a gap we just can't tell on camera. It's been quite deceiving for us all weekend.
No, I don't think the black's not on. Definitely not on. But he's got plenty of balls to nudge it in.
I reckon it goes to the right middle.
He's gonna. Well, he might have come a bit higher there to move the.
I don't reckon. I reckon that black goes.
He's just going to stun around off two rails here and leave an angle on the red underneath the black to clear the black up.
Traditional snooker shot, Brett.
Yeah. I think he's too straight on it to play it now. Well, he mustn't be, because he must be able to nudge the black here. No.
I'm convinced that black is on in the middle.
Actually, if he pots this now and gets high on the red next to the yellow and the black, then he just chips into the yellow and frees it up anyway.
Yep.
Off two rails, just get an angle on the red just to chip into the yellow. We'll just roll it in, same thing.
Yeah, I think he's just going to go straight up the table here. Whoa,
he's going to get rid of these first.
Touch.
There's nothing wrong with going this way either, Jamie, obviously.
No, absolutely not. I think if that black is on, he won't even worry about moving anything.
I don't think it is on. In fact, yeah, it's not on.
Yeah, I think you're right, mate. It's pretty close, isn't it?
This is fine anyway. Roll this, get in the middle of the table.
Yep, your shot's just about to come into play right now. And he'll have obviously the linking ball on the red, so he doesn't have to worry about like landing on a ball or anything like that. It's just automatic.
just get anywhere near the blue spot here. You can't be straight on this red. Obviously, you need an angle.
Anybody that
that looks perfect.
Yeah. Anybody that plays 8-ball and doesn't play snooker and doesn't understand snooker, you should probably just read up on the get a picture of what coloured balls go where on a snooker table, because we do refer to it now and then. So the blue spot is basically bang smack in the middle of the table.
He doesn't actually want to hit the black. He wants to contact the yellow here, Jamie, because if he hits the black, he's going to push it perfect. That's it. If he had actually hit the black, he could kill it to the side rail or push it over further.
This black will go in bottom left.
Bit of check side here, that's all.
I don't think he's
he may not.
Perfect.
That's why I did. Yeah, well, and just start through it.
Back in the on the first, and then come up.
Wanted to get through the. It'd still be fine.
First, oh, that's not awesome, but
he needed to get through that.
Actually, he's okay. If you look at the table,
right,
Brett, it's actually not that bad.
He's fine, but he wouldn't have had that problem if he had got through it more the shot before.
That's right. So he will be playing the black probably still in the bottom left. This will come off 2.
Played it really well.
Yeah, he's perfect. Gus is just white balls on a string at the moment for the majority of his shots.
Yeah, well, he has been making centuries on a snooker table, Jamie, and I actually seen one of them on Facebook that he put up, playing on the star table, and it was a super break, 120 odd, I think it was. Great break. It was really a lot of really good shots on it, so doesn't surprise me. His pot positions are really good because.
Yeah, he's since. I don't know what happened. I don't know what actually happened for him to suddenly just start playing awesome. But because he didn't just win a tournament then start playing awesome. He actually was starting to play awesome before he won the tournament. Generally, it's the other way around. You win one, and then suddenly, guys just keep winning the tournaments after that. They just.
I think you need, you need to be playing well before you win a tournament. You need to be playing to that standard in practice, definitely, for quite a while.
Yep. Yeah, agree. I still yet to learn that secret, Brett.
Well, a very unusual miss from Alex there, so Gus goes 1-0 up.
And I'm selfishly tied in this match. I financially would be better for me if Alec won, but I'd rather Gus win because he's a good friend. So to be honest, I'm going for Gus. I don't care about the money really. The money's just a bonus.
Well, you've obviously already got a result anyway, Jamie.
Oh, look, I've had a couple of little results this weekend. I won the out of bullets, so that got me a couple of bucks, and Jake actually lost me 40 on the Calcutta. Imbecile. Got 125 for making the last 16, so overall covered the expenses for the weekend. So Alec fails to pot a ball, and Gus says, I will take reds by playing yellow on the red first ball with a bit of pace to clear the yellow.
Yeah, that's perfect. Now we can actually pot this and dislodge the, try to move the yellow away from the red.
Got to be careful not to get in this too much and going off bottom side of the red here
No, that's
too.
right, yeah.
You actually would prefer
But any
yellow.
contact not too hard, he should be fine.
I actually think he needs to be looking at it not there. He needs to be looking at it where he wants to hit the rail from the angle on the red.
The ideal situation is to come off the top rail and cannon the yellow, not too hard.
Exactly. Yeah. You cannon the yellow as soon as the shot allowed. Oh, he's gone straight
that's
into
perfect.
it.
What a great
freak
shot.
show. And he's actually only left himself on that, and it's a bit tricky too.
Well, he can actually come off the cushion there and come back down the table, can't he? Side roll, pot the red.
Cushion first with right hand side, you reckon, Brett?
Yeah.
Make sure the white comes right out for this red bottom left.
He's only got to get in the middle of the table and he's fine.
And you know what? For someone that actually is so short, he doesn't use the rest that much, Gus. Perfect.
That's perfect. Yep.
God, he's doing everything perfect at the moment. So he'll pot the ball in the middle.
Yeah, well,
then he'll pot the one above the black.
That's the easiest path, Johnny.
They're all stun shots, pretty much.
Just screw back a touch off this. Leave yourself now the ball straight on the one end of the left.
Gus is not doing.
If you don't get a lot of big
hard when you're. See, that's the. He's actually, I think, landed just a touch straight on this.
Yeah, I think he has. Yeah.
Really wanted to screw back a touch instead of the run through there. I was surprised he actually did play the run through. Unless he can actually come clear it, he might be able to screw back past black offside cushion and play a longer
Surely
range.
he can run through off too.
Has he got the angle going down? Oh, well, there you go. I've misread it again. And what a surprise, he's perfect. So Gus the Giorgio fans are getting a big feed of what they normally want. Alec Everinatis fans will be saying, please start potting balls off the break.
It was a good out. The key shot was the shot with the wrist. No, he didn't need the wrist, did he? He just screwed straight across and hit the yellow.
Yep.
Didn't land perfect, but he still left the balls in a good position, so.
So there's still plenty of pool left in this. Race to 6.
Yeah, the way Gus is playing, obviously Ellis can't afford to miss too many balls.
No, well, Gus hasn't not missed a ball in, I think, 2 matches. So, well, sorry. I didn't actually see Gus and Robbo's entire match, but the last 2 frames he didn't miss a ball. He didn't miss a ball in 4 frames against Ron. And this match so far, he hasn't missed a ball. We may have to get a replay on the foul break on that.
No, I don't think it is. No, hang on, it might be. Is it?
Oh, Alex doesn't seem concerned about the foul break, so it must be all right. Dan's just checking it anyway. I'm having a quick look myself. 1, 2, 3, 4.
4, definitely it.
One of them came around it 3 times. This is actually not what Gus wants. He doesn't want to be slowed down right now.
No.
So that break is actually a bad break for him because I think Alec overall would be stronger tactically. I wonder if he's got a. No, there's no way he's a plant in that pack. I think if that red to the left of the 2 wasn't there, there'd be a potential plan.
I'll tell you what, if he pots this with a lot of right-hand side, he could open all the balls here. It's a tricky shot.
That shot's not on an 8 ball, Brett.
Yeah, that's right. It's a bit lower than it was on.
You need the heavier white for that shot.
Yeah, that's true. You can play it, actually, if you hit it right.
Yes.
Yeah. Bit lower down the table, he could have played that shot, but...
Yeah, yep. Now, Gus is thinking, I probably can't really afford to pot this.
I don't know. I'm not too sure. I reckon he might be able to, Jamie, just get outside and force Alex to open up the balls.
Yeah, I think what I mean by maybe not be able to afford to is he allows Alex to open up the balls and then keep a shot.
Yeah, well, but look at the way the
Trusting to a
balls
bit of
are.
luck.
You're trusting the luck, aren't you?
I don't mind this. Separate the two dodgy yellows.
Yeah.
I mean...
but if Alex actually forces him open now, he's going to push a yellow to the side rail.
Absolutely
so.
is. And I'm actually 99.9% sure Alec has expected Gus to play that shot, and knowing that he can do what he's about to do right now. It's not all about waiting for your opponent to play a shot and then figuring out what to do. A lot of the time, you actually want to try and figure out what your opponent's going to do if you leave him in a certain spot and suck him into it playing a shot. So, because you've already got the next plan of attack ready.
Does the yellow go inside the red?
Yes, I reckon it does.
Oh, I don't. No, it doesn't. I don't reckon it does, Jamie.
I reckon it will.
You reckon?
Yep. If the because I don't reckon that red's touching the cushion, so I reckon there's enough squeeze there. Oh, I can tell you right now, Gus is going to commit.
Yeah, he's going out.
And realistically, he doesn't even have to play a ball inside that
Actually,
pocket.
if he puts this ball on the bottom rail here and he can actually cannon the one on the right hand side and get that up the table, well, then he's out of there. Playing a double now.
No way.
I think he can screw into it off this one though, on the one on the top rail. I think that's.
You think about it, Brett. He doesn't even need to move a ball.
Well,
He can
I
get behind
actually
it.
don't reckon this yellow does go in here, Jamie.
No, he can get on that yellow that his hand's right near to the bottom left. He doesn't actually have to
Yeah.
move a ball.
Yeah, true. Like that.
Oh, he's overhit that.
No, it's all right. That's fine up the top.
How straight is he? No, he's got a bit of angle. Not too bad. He's got a bit of angle, so it's not perfect.
No, that's all right. He's going to run to the other yellow, below the pack.
He may actually screw off this bottom rail, you know.
Yeah, you can do that. Screw it back up.
I mean, he's feeling invincible right now. You feel like he could probably do anything. No, he's playing the run through.
Shot.
Straight
Lovely
in.
shot.
And he's on the ball. Yeah, he's out.
Lovely shot.
How's his angle though on that ball in the middle? If he's
Yeah,
actually
it's a bit
straight,
tricky.
it's still tricky. Yeah, if he's actually straight, it's still tricky.
Well,
but
if he's straightish on it and he can actually still hit the rail, he can bounce over off the rail, come back up, get on the one in the middle of the table, the one low, pot that and come back around and get on the other one back in the same pocket.
or he can screw back half
Screw
the
back,
distance
yeah.
and then play the bottom and play
Yeah,
it off
but then
two.
he's got to make sure he doesn't screw back too far off it. That's a problem with that shot. That's a better shot.
Oh,
that
yeah,
one.
yeah.
That's
okay,
a better
yeah,
shot.
angle.
Now he puts the yellow on the right hand side back in the same pocket.
Yep. And he's got position for the ball in the middle. So this is actually the key shot now
Yeah.
for the three balls that are left and the black.
Just needs to get high. Anywhere high.
Yep.
Perfect. That's perfect.
Geez, he's got the pace spot
Yeah,
on, hasn't he?
Yep.
Now he just wants to be fairly straight, going low on this. Actually, if he stuns this in, it's almost perfect as well. That looks perfect. Again, he'll be able to just slip past the red as well. There's no danger of snookering himself or anything like that. There we go, and this is 3-0. He's just unstoppable at the moment.
Yep.
Now, can Alec answer
Very
the riddle
good.
that is Gusta Giorgio at the moment? This is actually some of the best standard pool from a single player in a quarterfinal onwards I've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree.
Not over yet, of course, but to current time, the best I've seen. Even better than when Mick Hill was here playing this comp, because he was scratchy early on. He played well in the final, but he was scratchy in other matches.
Yeah, well, Gus hasn't put a foot wrong.
No, he's been absolutely perfect. So Alec will want a ball off this break, and he is just rubbing that cloth down to get it flat. He wants all balls touching. He wants good connection, and most importantly, he wants to pot a ball and keep the white on the table. Grabs a trusty 9-ball cue. Oh, very close to a doubling off.
That is a massive break.
It is huge.
Massive.
Initial look, it says reds.
Red, yep. Either one, but red.
Yellows are still fine as well.
Yeah, they're fine, but
I think the hardest starter is yellow. That's the problem. You've got the right bind at red to begin with. You might as well take it.
Pot this, run through, get on the one that's next to the yellow down the bottom here. Get straight, anywhere on it, and just make sure you can get back up to the table.
Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself, unless he's got too much angle on this red to do that. But
No,
it looks like he's
right.
pretty straight.
No, he's fine. He can do that, or he can play it shot after this to get on it.
No, he did actually have too much angle.
Yeah, he did.
So if you can actually play this, actually, you know what, Brett? All he's got to do here.
I'd be playing the one in balk, Jamie. Use the natural angle to get on that red.
Yeah, I was actually going to stay, just punch the one that's sort of on its own, but the one in balk's not a bad option either.
It's a natural angle, isn't it?
This is the shot I was looking at. Just get rid of it, because it's actually an annoying ball. And I know it's right in the middle of the tables or anything, but it's actually annoying. It's not linking to anything except for the ball that's up over that pocket. So this is probably the way I'd go too. I'd be trying to actually land on this other red now. So pot this with some left-hand side.
Yeah, left-hand side. Yeah, just stun it with left-hand side.
A run through of left-hand side.
Well, it's still a stun shot.
Oh, he's got
that way.
He's loaded up. He's gone top.
Ooh.
Still believe he tried to get on that red.
Yeah,
yellow there.
I think you might be right there. This is an ideal. Still expect Alex to get him, but it's not ideal, is it?
Yeah, he's actually leaving that red on the left till last now.
Yeah, he doesn't want to go too high on the red in the middle pocket here. He needs to be straightish on that.
Yep. And he is.
Yeah.
Oh, he's missed the pot. He tried to hold the white.
Yeah, we'll check side again.
And Gus, another opportunity to basically, and not even going to.
Can he pot this?
I reckon he can. The issue is going to be the white. Can he actually screw off it enough to duck where the yellow is?
It'd be ideal if he could actually table and get on this pocket, but I don't think he can do that.
Oh, is this on? Inside
this
the
must
red.
be on. Yeah,
Oh,
must
wow.
be on. Yeah.
Who needs to worry about the shot we're talking about when you just do those ones?
Yeah.
Actually underhit it too.
Yeah, he has underhit it.
First time in 3 frames, Gus Giorgio does not have the white ball on a 5-cent coin. He'll be disappointed with that.
He's got to roll this in. Does he play for the one on the baulk rail here? He's going to be close to the side rail if he does play that for that. He can hold the white for this one. Yeah, that's fine.
Yep.
Now he needs to be able to pass the yellow on the baulk rail.
I don't think he can. I think he'll actually stun between the 2 yellows, Brett.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, come back on the...
Cannot catch any yellow here. He's got to stun between them neat.
Yeah, that's good.
And
That's good.
That's good. Yeah, that's fine.
You just dolly this in, Jamie.
Yep. As long as you're not on the side rail.
Yeah.
So it doesn't actually matter what angle you leave yourself on that yellow on the baulk line, as long as you're not on the side rail.
Yep.
This actually might be a bit thinner than it looks.
Yeah.
I actually don't know if he can hold, yeah. He actually may be able to float up off in between the black and the red here for the other yellow. Or be smart and play this one instead. Oh, he's missed. That's Gus's first miss for the match.
Yeah.
He was trying to hold the white too.
Yeah, well, that was the problem.
And that's why I said he didn't really want to catch any yellow at all when he was stunning through that gap.
Exactly.
If he actually doesn't hit any yellow, he doesn't have a problem then.
100%. Yeah, if he misses the yellow, it's easy. Because he hit the yellow, this is the result.
Yep. Good confident pot there from Alec, 3-0 down.
Jesus.
And he's okay.
He's
not
not
perfect.
okay, I don't think, Jamie.
If it's touching, it's sick. He's just asked Gus to check if it's touching. Well, if it's actually touching, well, that's sick. So Gus just looks at it and says, nah, I'm 22, I can read, I can see fast.
Well, it's not touching. It means, well, you'd think Alex can pot this ball.
Yeah, I reckon he can.
Yeah,
It's just the controlling of the white.
Yeah. It's going across the table. It must be touching. Pushing the yellow to the side
Okay,
rail.
so when Gus said, yep, he must have meant it was touching. So he's going to double this back over to the red, I think, on the side cushion.
Oh, no.
What the hell?
That is a disaster.
Yeah, he's obviously tried to hit it straighter and put it on the rail. I actually thought back doubling it was better.
Yeah, well, then, then he can get inside the red.
No, but you put it on the side rail.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Back. No, but he's doubled it straight. I'm talking about back doubling it. The only thing is he's trying to keep him off the other balls as well. Yeah.
What would have been wrong with just rolling onto it?
Yeah, well, that's true too. What is wrong with just rolling onto it? Would have left him absolutely nothing. But yeah, as it turns out, that is a disaster. It's actually still hard to get position on these last yellow.
Take this one first. There's on yellows.
Has he actually? Give me a look at this angle. This is actually hard to get position.
He might have to play for this in the right hand top.
Yeah, I reckon he has no choice. I actually reckon he needs to actually play this with drag and left hand side.
Yeah.
Not heaps aside, but just a little bit. Just
screw even. Soft screw off it.
Anything to basically kill the pace of the white.
Yeah.
That's the key here.
That's right. Yeah, you're right. Drag and right hand side, Jamie. That's the way to play this, definitely.
And basically any angle's going to be finding, and his worst result is to land dead straight on the yellow.
Actually, he needs to stun this a touch. He needs to actually stun this to straighten up the white.
The reason I'm saying to use some left-hand side is so if he hits bottom cushion, it'll actually throw away from the yellow. He reckons he can just roll it in. Oh, he could. What a freak show. Oh, how straight is he?
No, it's all right. I think that's all
right.
Yeah,
he's got a bit of angle, but has he got enough to get up the table?
Well, he only needs to get on this side of the table. He's not going to miss the black, is he?
He actually may play this for the bottom corner. Instead of trying to force the hell out of the yellow.
Surely he's got to play this for the middle pocket, the black, Jamie.
I don't know if he's got
Just
enough angle.
run through it and get across the table. Anywhere.
It's past the middle though, Brett.
Yeah, but if
it's fair way past the middle. Yeah, I reckon that camera's deceiving. I reckon it's fair way past. So I reckon he's going to stun this and play it long. Instead of trying to force the hell out of it.
He's going to run through it, mate. Stun it in. Yeah, stun it down the table.
Oh, look at this shot. This is thin, though.
No, you'll pot this.
This is thin.
It actually is a bit thin. You're right, it is a bit thin. This is not ideal.
I reckon he'll play it long.
Yeah, he may have to play it long.
No, I reckon, I'm
he's
almost
looking at it long. He's
I'm almost sure he'll play it long. And the way Gus is queuing, I actually fancy him for this. If he was 3-0 down, I wouldn't fancy him too much. 3-0 up. And he's missed it though. And that is a potential turning point in this match. He was too busy with the white there. Too busy with the white. He should have just backed his potting ability and just went for the shot. Very nicely played, Wiley, there.
Played that very well.
A lot harder to play than they look, those shots.
Yeah, played it really well. Oh, well, we're 3-1. In all fairness, it probably should have been 2-2, but...
Yeah, probably, yep. That's the first real opportunity Gus hasn't taken. You should just see on his face, he's a bit disappointed himself. You know, he had a good run going there and it's come to an end.
Yeah, well, it's all about letting that sort of stuff go, though, isn't it, Jamie?
Absolutely.
You've got to put it behind you in this next frame.
By the time these balls are racked and he goes at the other end of the table to break him, he'll already be onto this frame. He'll have forgotten it. He'll forget about it. A lot of the time when you miss a black, you dump the white the next break.
Well,
Gus has not done that,
He's got
though.
a ball, and he's got a great split with no starter on the yellow.
No, he's got reds. Reds are all right.
Reds are all right, but...
If I had a choice, I'd take yellows, though.
Yeah, obviously, but... Play the double on the
I
yellow.
was just looking at it. Could play the double.
The reds aren't that bad, though, but...
Yeah, that
definitely
actually
prefer yellows.
The start on reds is the one at the top there, and it's actually a hard shot.
It's a hard shot, yeah.
You got the cut in the middle as well. That's white ball's just going all over the shot.
I think he's got to play the double here, Jamie. I really do.
At least if he nominates yellows, he stays on them. The problem is, if he does miss the double, he leaves Alec a good opportunity to actually run the rack.
Still, it's not guaranteed on reds, is it?
The more I look at this, you got to play the double.
Yeah.
Play it around off two rails, and just try and get on the yellow in the middle of the three for the same pocket.
That's it. Straighten
Missed it.
Well, if he was going to be in trouble if he had potted that ball there anyway. He had no position.
Yeah, but one thing to remember though, if he actually pot the
comes-
ball, he would have been somewhere else.
Yeah, definitely.
He might have missed the cannon.
Yeah. Well, he would have missed the cannon, you're right. Definitely.
Oh, he's overplayed it. That's a poor shot, that from Alex.
Alex won't be happy with that.
Does have the red in the middle. Obviously wanted the red on the bottom right.
Is he playing on the ball and ball rail? It looks like he is.
Oh, he's nudged that nicely.
That's a great shot.
Hasn't really left himself anything
A little bit
awesome
harder,
here
that's a
either.
great shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
To get that on.
Yeah, this is still far from ideal.
No.
But he does have he actually has a pretty good shot on the cut on the right side.
Yeah.
But if he plays it plain ball, will he flick the yellow away across? So he may have to put a little bit on this, and it'll increase the difficulty of the shot. He might just slip past it.
Yeah, I think he will. Between the gap of the red and yellow.
He's undercut it.
Yep.
Still not.
That's all right because Gus needs to get on the yellow ball there. I mean, if Alex had left him where he could stun across and get on that ball now, the one on the right-hand side of the table, then he's obviously in big trouble. But Gus needs to work to get on that ball now.
Gus may actually take the bottom left ball here. No, he's not gonna. I thought he might.
Let's get on the one in the middle. Get an angle to screw back across the one in ball.
I thought he might just play that ball bottom left of the table there to just try and get, because that way he can actually leave his ball there and then stun across off it later on in the out. How's this angle go? That looks perfect.
Too far. No, I think it's too far, Jimmy. Gone too far, I think.
I reckon he's all right. I reckon he can screw. I reckon he can get off this.
I don't think he can. Actually, actually now you pot this ball here, the one that he's straight on. Just leave a 3/4 ball bottom.
And stun up.
And then just stun up off that one.
Yeah, I think he can get off this.
No, I'm not too sure he can. Well, he must be able to if he's playing it.
Oh,
yeah,
easily.
Right, easy. Yeah,
And he's got a great angle too.
Yeah.
And this is the thing. I'm sure when Alec missed that ball, he was thinking to himself, "I'll probably lose a frame here."
Yeah.
Not guaranteed, but could lose a frame.
Well, if Gus pots his ball, I'm pretty sure he will win the frame.
Yeah, I mean, he's that yellow to the right of the black's a touch tricky, but he's got a ball that if he can get straight on, that he can just roll into the middle afterwards.
Yeah.
This is key shot right here.
Well, even if he just gets like 3/4 ballish on the
Stun
yellow
on the black.
after this and just stun into the black. Yeah.
Yep. Yep, your shot's about to get played, Brett.
That shot, or just screw back a bit and get high on the yellow and run through it off two. Put the yellow back in the left-hand corner pocket. But ideally, yeah, if you get the right angle just to stun into the black one.
I mean, for me, if I can just land dead straight on the yellow, I just roll it in, roll the yellow in the middle, roll the black in the middle. Like, there's no movement at all required, no cannons, nothing.
Yeah, but then you got to put the yellow in the middle, don't you?
Yeah, but that's not a hard shot.
That's
well,
that's true. Yeah, it's not a hard shot.
He's going to have to stun a side rail now. Yeah, he's going to have to stun off a side rail.
Yeah, I think he's got to actually screw off this with right hand side and get above the black and put the yellow back in his corner pocket.
I'm saying stun off left hand side rail and just play for the middle still. Minimise your white ball.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's actually
what's he
trying
doing
to do?
here?
Yeah.
He's like, oh my God, I'm short.
Yeah, you're right, Jamie. That's the right way to play this. Screw to the side rail, put the yellow back in the middle pocket.
You got a fair bit of area to land in too.
Yeah.
You might not land right behind it, but at least you'll have a shot at it. And the blacks, you're probably going to have automatic position. Looks to me like he's just rolling
What's
this
he
in.
doing here? He's playing your shot, I'm sure.
Oh, he's screwing off it, yep.
Is he trying to get back the shot that I suggested?
No,
he's
oh,
playing
wow,
your
he's
shot,
played it
miscued.
terrible.
You know, miscued.
Oh, is that what's happening?
Yeah. Not the worst result.
No, it could have been a hell of a lot worse. He miscued.
Yeah, well, that's it. Free shot at the one up the cush. You'd have to say Alex is favourite to win this frame now.
Yeah, it's all about this red down the bottom here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, actually, you know what? I wonder if it actually goes past the yellow in the corner.
No, I don't think it does.
You would be right. Actually, he's trying to sit that. He's filthy. He actually doesn't fancy himself getting position on that ball at the bottom.
Well, now... well, the second last ball, if you're gonna leave that one down here to last, you must leave the right angle where it's a simple positional shot to get on this, because you need to be off the cushion and the right angle to get on the black.
He's decided, you know what, not even going to commit. I'm just going to play a red up there and turn this tactical. Jesus, the old I've been knocked out of this tournament about 8 hours ago. Crowd is really starting to fire up.
Yeah, but this one, Jamie, just push the red to the side rail here, directly into the side rail, snooker him, full ball snooker, and then you've got the option of playing that red off the yellow. Because you don't want to hit this too hard, do you? You want to leave it near the rail.
I'm actually surprised he's not playing the plant at the bottom. I actually don't like this shot.
I'll just play it that way. That's fair enough.
But it gives Gus a chance.
Well, this does give Gus a chance. I think it would have been better just push it to the rail and leave him full ball snookered.
Honestly, I would have been committing to that out. I would have been having a dip. It wasn't easy, don't get me wrong, but I'll
tell you what, Alex is a bit fortunate this has landed close to the rail as it can. Gus can still screw off this. And if he does knock this in, he's a big chance to be on the yellow.
Do you reckon you can actually screw enough off it?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, definitely.
It's pretty thin, man.
It's three-quarter ball pot.
It's pretty thin.
It's still half ballish. If he deep screws off it, he can play the shot.
I just think he's going to cannon the yellow off the side rail.
No, he's going to miss the yellow.
Well, you'll know this shot better than me, actually, mate, so I'm going to trust your judgment for sure on this.
He's going to screw off this. He can play this. It's thick enough.
I'm going to say he doesn't get this. This is too big a shot. That is such a hard shot.
Well, it's a tough shot, yeah.
He's actually got a result.
But he's hit it. He's missed it by a mile. Hit it a mile too thin.
Yeah, he's got a massive result, I think. Because Alec doesn't really want to pot this ball at the top because he's just going to leave that red on the rail completely dead.
Yeah, he has to pot it. He's got no choice.
Yeah, he does it, but it's
Can he screw across and knock the yellow red across?
Possibly.
I think he can.
Oh, he's just playing a dead weight. That's trusting the table. Although they have rolled quite well this weekend.
That's not where he wants to be, though.
I think he's okay.
Oh, I don't know. Jamie?
Obviously, he wants to be able to come out a bit, but he can at least get back and give himself a long-range shot on the red, the inside red.
Yeah.
And then the other red will be in the same pocket. Kind of screw off a side rail, I think.
Yeah.
So he had some angle.
You actually want to be potting this thinner than thick. That's actually, it's an easier potting angle from there.
Really?
Yeah, from this, well, he doesn't want to be there precisely. If you had been down the table a bit. This way, the pace you're going to play it, even if you do miss it, it's a big chance it'll stay over the hole.
Just wondering how much the white's going to fly here.
No, not really. No, he'll be on the red if he pots this.
He's missed it by a mile. Tough shot. Yeah, Gus.
He's got to screw off two rails here.
Yeah, he does.
Top rail, side rail, back across and get past the black.
He's got to bring it right out.
Yeah.
Actually, he doesn't have to. Look at this. Yep. Not any side, just play for position in the top corner.
No, I think he's got to screw off this. It's a lot of running side, this.
Actually, it is. It's heaps.
Yeah.
Actually, I reckon that's more off the rail than you think.
Yeah, it is. It is, actually.
So he might actually just be able to drop behind the yellow top corner. And basically backing his potting ability.
I still think deep screw.
I reckon it's too straight for it.
He's playing underneath it. Heap of right inside, left inside.
No, he's just played a plain ball, Brett.
Well, he's played
topped it.
Put it up the top.
Yep.
Should have hit through that more, I think.
I reckon he's perfect.
Well, yeah, but I think he could have been fat on it into this pocket.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Actually,
but the way he's going, he's not going to miss this.
Yeah, yes, actually, I thought he was like pretty straight, but he's actually got a bit of angle on this. But he doesn't have to do anything with the wire, he's just got to stun it.
No, that's right. Yeah, the way he pots, you wouldn't expect him to miss this.
He may run through and just play the black in the bottom left too.
I think he's going to put the shot.
Played it beautifully.
good out.
So
4-1.
that was probably the most error-ridden frame that we've seen so far in this match. But there was some tough outs there that that could have been taken on or were taken on that were missed. So you're in the final. I don't really see too big a drama with it. I thought it was a pretty entertaining frame.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I will say, like I've said a few times already, that Alex definitely isn't at his best, and he hasn't been at his best for a couple of years. Yet he's still in the final. I mean,
yeah, he's 4-1 down because he actually has missed a couple of balls that he would normally get.
That's right.
And he obviously he expected to get as well. And if he did get them, you'd probably see there'd probably be maybe 3-3 or
something like that.
Or, sorry, 3-2, or he could have maybe potentially even be ahead 3-2, but score is 4-1, and that's what it will stay at until the end of this frame. There'll be no 3-2s. There'll be no 3-alls.
That's good.
There'll be no 3s at all.
Did he get a? Did he get a ball? No.
Yeah. No. The break's actually killing him. Can he actually pot a yellow here?
I don't think. The only starter Gus has got here, I think, is the actual plant.
Yeah, and he's got to take a red. And that red on the left side there is dead.
You really want to be on yellows here, don't you?
Yep. Oh, actually, hang on. He might be able to get through this yellow to the corner. Through the between the yellow and the red on the right there. He might be able to get the yellow that's sort of almost on the balk line. I don't know if he can get to it or not, but he can definitely hit it. I just don't know if there's a gap.
Well,
he's looking at it right
that'll
now.
be the shot he'd be playing if he can get to that.
I think maybe he's taking some time because actually you got to cue it well off the rail. So
yeah,
and he's probably thinking, geez, I can't miss this because that'll be in the frame.
Can he put the yellow in the middle? Does it pass the red?
Oh yes, so your shot too. Don't know, but he's going to play the plant.
No, he's played the plant. He's on reds. Well, reds certainly aren't the ideal ball here, but.
Yeah, what's his next shot after this ball over?
Well, I think now he's got to pop this red off the yellow.
I actually think it goes clean, Brett.
What? Not the one over the hole, the one that's in the middle of the table, Jamie.
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant...
Yeah.
Yep, gotcha.
Yeah.
I thought you meant the one in the black here. I think that's the shot he's going to play. He's going to play the one just below the black because it goes to the right corner, bottom right.
Yeah, he's... this will be a great out if he manufactures this.
Yeah, this is all coming down to working out how to deal with this red. That's
the
top left.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just flicked the yellow.
Yeah, it's not
it was actually on. I checked the path.
Yep.
He'll cop that all day. It's actually very lucky to land that neat over the pocket because he caught that yellow pretty thick.
Well, obviously the 5 balls that are in the middle of the table and in balk aren't hard to get to because he's going to move the red here after he pots this one in.
Yep.
It's all about getting this ball on the bottom rail.
Alec, if he plays his shot, he's committing to the out.
Yeah.
Yep, so full commitment about to occur.
Actually, if he can run through this, no, it's too straight, isn't it? To get on the one on the bottom rail now, then he's just got to pot it and he's got the ball over the hole.
Plus you're bridging over pretty heavy too. Alex seems to get himself positioned into shots where he's got to bridge over balls so comfortably. I think he can get down there.
Can he run through this?
He might be
the
able to.
way he's playing, it looks like he's...
Oh, look at this shot. No, he's just... No. Well, the perfect angle wasn't quite there, was it?
No. No, he didn't hit that real well, did he? Maybe it was there.
Yeah, he probably needed to get a little bit more force on the white. Got a bit too much top and it just carried through. Still got to take it on though, don't you?
He needs to pot this.
He can play this and try and pot the yellow over the middle too.
Well, yeah, but
he says, no, I'm just going to pot it out. Right, what a good shot.
What a great shot.
That
was a great shot. He needed the pot.
In the words,
definitely needed the pot.
In the words of a giant, not small. I don't actually have any doubts that he'll go out here. This will be 4-2 very shortly. Then there's a potential 3 to introduce into the match.
It's a good angle. Side roll, get on the one on nearest the balk line.
Yeah, it wants to be actually
be
screwing.
on it. Not
Oh,
there.
geez, I'd rather be the other side of this.
Not there. You don't want to be there, but it's still all right. You can screw off this and be all right, Jamie. The black goes in the top left-hand pocket, I think.
Jeez, he's got a bit. He's actually. This is a terrible angle.
It's not the greatest of angles, is it? He'll still get past the red though and be off the rail. Now,
where's this black
He
go?
actually needs to screw down the rail and put the black in the middle here.
This is actually not as simple a shot as it looks.
Yeah, he needs to. I don't think the black goes in the top left-hand pocket.
Yeah, well, if he just rolls this in, it does go.
Well, it does, yeah. The way he's playing this, that obviously goes.
So this out was actually a lot easier than I thought.
Well, that ball
definitely
on
goes.
the rail was a super shot, though, on the top rail.
Yeah, no, that was sick. That was sick, that shot. I actually meant from after that shot, it was a simple out.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, good out, Alex.
Yeah, that's a very good out under the pump.
He's making a match of it, that's for sure.
And Gus is like, why didn't I pot that ball? Look at this shot. This is a replay of a very large cut.
That is a massive shot.
Gus still has 2 frame buffer. Needs 2 more frames. 3 more frames. No, 2 more frames. Alex needs 4.
Well, Gus wins this. It's going to be hard to pick back. If Alex wins this,
Yeah, big break coming up here. Smashes it. Wasn't actually the
he
best
got a
contact
yellow.
of all
He's got a
time.
yellow. And he is
going to take them.
Yeah.
They actually
he's
all
on
go.
the one in the middle, above the black, Jamie. Play it now.
Don't think he is.
Hit the black into the red. It looks like it's going to be pretty natural to hit the red. Free the other two, and away you go.
Do you actually know, though, this is an out where you actually don't have to move a single ball if you can get the white ball
in the right
good spots.
But, well, I think he's got to play the one in the middle now.
Is he on it?
Well, it's on the, yeah.
No, he's not. He's not on in the
He's
middle.
not on it?
I don't think
no,
so.
he's on it. He's on it. He's definitely on it.
Well, he's looking at it. You've got to be right
He has
there.
to play it now. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he definitely has to play it now for mine. Well, he's not going to do that.
If he doesn't play it, he's not on it.
No, he's on it. He's definitely on it.
You reckon?
Yeah.
It's pretty thin.
Yeah, I know, but yeah, he's on
I
it.
reckon the red's in the way.
He's playing this.
Oh, how's this go? Oh, if he had to come off the rail just like another couple of inches, he was
But he
perfect.
just screwed up into the black.
Yep.
He, and he could run through that all right, but this is tricky, Jamie.
Yeah, he's landed nowhere.
Yeah, it's,
Actually, does this yellow pass?
It passes the black, but he's got the wrong angle. What, stun into the red? Can he run through it and...
So
hit
you're
the
saying
red?
he can't actually run straight through and cannon the
No,
black?
he can't, no. No, he's got,
Well,
he's
then-
got to cannon the red here, and he's going to trust to a bit of luck. He doesn't want the white to slip to the top rail.
Yeah. Well, he's decided I don't want to trust luck. I'm going to
Whoa,
just do this
now
instead.
this is...
How's this go? Can he actually just roll this in and
Well,
pick the
he's-
gap?
If he can get the gap, yeah, that's fine, but I don't think he can.
Actually, we'll look at the table. We'll be able to
it's
tell.
too-
Actually, yes, he can.
This
Dan's
has
got
to be
perfect angle.
This is absolutely perfect.
Oh, it's actually not. That's not great. It's a pretty tough shot, this. If he can actually cannon the red, that's just near the yellow. Oh, where's he going with this?
This plant must be on.
Oh, Tranny,
Oh.
you could have told us
Yeah.
when you knew. Tranny's sitting next to us, knowing the
This
whole
is why
time this
Gus
plant's
has
on.
actually gone this way because the plant was on, obviously.
Well, I don't think this is actually his original plan, but it's worked
Well-
out all right. You sure this is on, Tranny? If this plant is on, he just stuns off it, and he's going to always be on the other yellow, so... Oh, jeez.
I think he needed to run off 2 rails there. Jamie was right hand side.
Oh, that'll screw off it a bit deeper, because he stunned off it, not screwed off it.
Yeah.
Could have screwed off a side
true.
rail.
Yeah.
And the yellow would have just pushed forward more.
Yeah.
How's this go? Potts this. Cannon's the... I reckon the chance of him actually having position on this black are low.
Very low.
Actually, he might cannon the yellow into the black here too.
Well, that'd be the ideal situation for him. Oh, great
Oh,
shot.
what a freak show.
Yeah.
He did. He cannoned the yellow into black enough just to cut it thin and still be on it.
Yeah, good out.
And Alec could be thinking, that's sick. He is
favourite, there's no doubt about that.
Mad Hill.
He's definitely playing better than
I
Alex.
can. What's actually sick about that shot is there's no way on earth he actually wanted to stun there, and he's actually landed perfect to get the right cannon to land it exactly right. That's actually a lot of luck.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
So he's just grazed that black. If he lands anywhere else with the white, that cannon wouldn't have happened that way, and he might not have been on the black. I honestly do believe he's been very fortunate there.
Yeah, well, yeah, I agree. I agree with that. I think he should have played the plant off 2 rails, top rail, side rail with left hand side, and guaranteed the position, Jamie.
Well, apparently what you do is you just don't play it as good as what you want to and get it perfect. But you know what?
Oh, Alex has dumped the white. He's got a big break too.
Oh, yeah, this is over. This match is over. You know what, though?
I can confidently say Gus is going to be the Anzac 2015 champion.
It's looking close. You know what? Gus has had he's had a crack. He's taken the balls on, and when you actually do that, you have some luck. It just flows with you. You know, when you're playing terrible, you actually have really bad luck. But bad things just happen. But when you actually are flying and you're feeling really good, stuff just works. And that's why that plant, that cannon that he got on the black last frame, that's why it happened. He's just flying.
Play the plan here, Gus, and then just pop the rest of the balls.
Yep. And I'll tell you what, a lot of good things going on for Gus at the moment. He's got a job that he's just been in the last couple of months. He's got himself a new pretty girlfriend. He's feeling confident about himself. He's getting money and he's got a license. It's all been happening for him the last sort of year or two. And it's actually amazing how your actual real life situations can affect your game. If things aren't going great for you, they can tend to affect your game standard a little bit. My life must suck, Brett.
It's all about the next 2 shots here.
Yeah, this yellow is just right to the black. It's actually the trickiest ball, believe it or not, because it only goes to the right middle or the left middle, like ideally. How's his angle?
He's got a good angle there. You can even just like stun it in there and play the long yellow after this. Actually, if he plays that shot, Jamie, and leaves himself 3/4 ballish pot on the one down the bottom here, he'll probably have a natural angle to come back up and just chip the other yellow next to the right of the black, and pretty hard to go wrong.
He's just working out how to deal with this yellow that I was talking about to the right of the black.
In 2 shots time, if he leaves the right angle after he pots this ball on this one down the bottom here, just use the natural angle. Oh, he's come down here. All right.
Oh yeah, that's perfect. I just worked out what he's done. I saw him line up, but it took me a while to work out what was going on. But he's got an angle now. He's just going to start the table a little bit and play the half ball in the middle. He can even use the red to hold the white if he gets the right angle.
Oh yeah. Oh, the yellow goes in here, in the top right-hand pocket.
Surely not.
Yeah, it does.
Oh yeah, mostly it is. No, he's playing for the middle after this, Brett. No, he's not now. He doesn't. Maybe he hasn't got the angle on that. What he actually wanted to do was get the angle on this yellow that's to the left, stun it in, just go above the black a bit.
Yeah. That's what he's doing
Yeah,
now.
he's still doing it, yeah. He was just checking himself. That looks perfect. That looks absolutely perfect.
Yeah, that looks...
I think you can actually just roll this in now, and the black goes.
Yeah, well.
Black goes bottom right tranny, yeah? Yep.
Yep. Yeah, he's got to roll this in.
This is, if he gets these three, this has been close to faultless pull from Gus. He really has been relentless.
The only problem
He's
there
missed
with
the
that
cannon. Is he
well,
all right?
He could have snooked it himself. It was the only problem, but he's
all right?
he's still fine. He's still fine. He's going to have a longer black, obviously, but that's not a long black to Gus.
No, not when you're knocking in hundreds on the snooker table.
Oh,
He just bangs it in confidence. He's like, I don't roll these in, I smash these in. And he will punch this black in and be Anzac 2015 winner. I'll tell you what, he has.
Yeah, it was a great effort there from Gus.
I don't know if you can hear that. It was actually, I think all those cheering and claps was just pure appreciation for some solid, absolutely sensational pull.
Absolutely. Well, there you go. Gus DeGiorgio is the 2015 Anzac champion, and very well deserved. I played him in the 32, and I thought, well, if he keeps playing like that, he's going to be very hard to stop.
Yeah, he's played sensational. Look, once again, thanks to everybody that's been involved in the Big Guns and the Anzac Day weekend. Obviously, big thanks to Dan Lynch, who's actually put in, as usual, more hours than anybody at this venue, other than possibly one of the dudes behind the bar. He's actually been doing 12 or 14-hour shifts every day. And, it's been another very successful year, and hope to see everybody here next year, or wherever this is next year. Thanks,
right.
guys.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Gus DeGiorgio, victory over Alec Bernardis in the final of the Anzac 2015. Well done to Gus. Come on, Victoria. Gus. Moment to think about how big that is. However, Bill Maslow was not here today, so he obviously can't take the full credit, but still, an amazing achievement. Congratulations, Gus DeGiorgio. Congratulations to Alec Bernardis for making another final. The guy's won pretty much everything in the 8 ball in Australia. Don't know where you are, Alec, but he's over here somewhere. You know, congratulations, man. That's an amazing achievement. Go the Iceman! Just unbelievable what you've done. You're a mentor to everyone in the room, and I'm sure everyone will pay you back tonight for the effort you put in this week. Just a word for the sponsors before we get to the prize giving. Quest Bandura, Bahrain, Manny Dumplings, Platinum Poker, MA Security Guards, Peter Apollo, Builder, Reese Welsh Plumbing, CueballTV, AK Trophy Centre, and for God's sake, Billy's Lane Bar, so he'll just will shut you the fuck up. Sorry about swearing, Tracy, I'll try my best. All-Star Pool Tables, JR, where are you?
He's here.
JR, by the way, this is a special mention because the tables this week were incredible. Thank you so much for putting on a fantastic show. It allowed all of us to express our skills on the pool table better than we ever could.
Not me, it didn't.
Yeah, that's because you're shit. But seriously though, no, it was a wonderful set of tables for us to play on this year, and thank you so much. Thanks to Joanne Brown and Tracy Heath for organising the event. You guys are amazing, and unsung heroes, really. Everyone gives you a shit, hangs shit on you every year, but you guys do such a great job, and without you, it wouldn't be the same. Now, Steve. Getting Nathan Harris in the final. I don't think either of the guys are here tonight because they... Oh, hold on, here we go. Hammer Harris is here. You can collect the prize. So congratulations to Nathan Harris as the runner-up, but with a slash to Steve Gray as the winner. Well done. And just calling you up for a bit of a step out, mate. Is that okay? Best lady to Tracy Heath. I'm trying to find where the best lady trophy is because she's making me. One of the trophies? No, Jakey. Can't find it. There it is. Go on, Tracy. Best novice this year goes to another female. Congratulations to Debbie Willis. Best intermediate goes to a guy who doesn't eat a lot of meat, but he's a great fella. We all love him, and his name is Lee Gilpin. Best intermediate. Welcome, Lee Gilpin. And for the best junior, please put your hands together for Josh McLean. Great future out of him, Josh McLean, best junior. Nice moustache on him for a junior. And the Bronze Gold winner, congratulations to Justin Sajic, who I don't think is here. But John Russell said he would do a few words on Justin's behalf. So, John Russell, can you speak on behalf of Justin Sajic for his win of best Bronze Gold winner?
I just wanted to say on behalf of Justin... Who? Sajic. I don't know him, but it was Justin Sajic. I think Justin... For Justin win a bronze comp after being the Australian under 18, under 21 and over champion all in 1 year. This is probably one of the highlights of his career. And what can I say? I mean, the bloke should be allowed the bronze comp.
Okay, just for the crowd colour.
I want to get Tracy money
Luke Anglesey was brought by Jay McCartney was brought by Jamie Stevens for the 5th parade spot. You've already been paid out, so... Okay, we're going into first and second for the crowd colour, so everyone else just enjoy what you got. For, second place, Alec was bought by Jake. Jamie Stevens will collect upon Jim McCartney's behalf. Alec, so Jamie bought Alec on behalf of Jake. Congratulations. First place, Gus, bought by Mark Robertson, which is a compliment in itself, and he still backed it up and won the tournament, so well done. So congratulations, Mark Robertson. He's not here right now because he's home changing nappies, I'm sure, and being Neil's brother and all that stuff.
And I thought I was
So here we have the runner-up prize, $1,000 plus the trophy to Alec Hermanades. One of the most successful in Australia. Congratulations, mate.
Come on, the Iceman! Thank you. Oh, Iceman.
And a couple of words from Alec, if you may.
I just want to thank Jojo, Tracy, Georgia. We came here last year and played the same event, and the tables are chalk and cheese to last year. Georgia, really, tables were great this week. Every table, Wolford done. Tables were great, John. Well done, good job, and thank you for doing that and paying for that and presenting a great venue to play. Thank you very much. Gus played too well, missed a couple of balls. You've got to sharpen up, buddy. Well played, can't see where he is, but well played, Gus. Good on you, mate. Well done. That's the form player. He won Geelong last month or whatever. Come second to him. Good luck. Good on you, mate. Well done. And thank you everyone else that participated and won trophies and money, and thank you all and my supporters from Adelaide. It hasn't been that lopsided for me in the final. I guess you all love Gussie, don't you? I forgot. I want to thank also my coach in Adelaide, Monty, for helping me out, and I got a coach. We all need help at times, and I think he's really good with my action and everything, and I appreciate his time that he helps me out, and my wife and family that are at home watching. Thank you for your support, and see you when I get home, honey. Bye.
Thanks very much, Alec Hermanades. And then to the winner, $3,500 and the trophy and the title of 2015 Anzac champion, Gus DeGiorgio. Just a few words if you please.
First of all, I'd like to thank my opponent, Alec. The guy is the utmost respect for him. Yeah, I can't speak highly enough of him. I'm just really honoured to play him in the final. And yeah, I think the guy was a Hall of Famer. He's done everything in the game. So yeah, just on Alec in a good tournament. I thank Georgia, yeah, for having a run here. Yeah, again, the tables were great. Everything was awesome. I'd like to thank tournament organisers, Tracy, Jojo, Jamo, everyone else. All the interstate players for coming over. I'd like to thank my family, mum, dad, my girlfriend Chrissy for watching all day. And yeah, the sisters. Dan, CueballTV, done an awesome job again, mate, so well done. Yeah, I think I've got everyone. Yeah, so yeah, cheers guys.
Well done, Mr. Giorgio. We've now got the door prize of $1,000, which I won earlier, so you can all go home now. Don't worry about it.
Where's Georgia?
Okay, hang around. Someone else is going to actually win it. But it's me, I'm still going to do it now.
Georgia hasn't even got a door prize. Rusty won it. He's got 500.
So you can call it out. Call it out. Yeah, you got it. They're not here, just keep calling it out.
Okay, so you actually have to be here to win this, so congratulations to Ben Tolnay, who's not here.